So get those diamonds, get those rewards for you. And we have some questions of the day. Yeah, while you're redeeming those codes, ladies and gentlemen, we have two little questions. Who do you think will go to the grand final first? Is it going to be Team First Blood or is it going to be Team New Wave? The second question is Team Sexy going to have an incredibly interesting road ahead? Are they going to make it to the grand finals? Because yesterday's battle has proven that they had the audacity, the ability to fight till the end and get themselves, crawl themselves back into the series. And today, we'll find out exactly, are they going to have the opportunity to go to the grand finals? Are you a believer or non-believer? Let us know in the chat right away. With that being said, the players are ready between Team First Blood and Team New Wave. And now our casters are excited to bring you guys their analysis, their take on the upcoming matches. So without further ado, I'm going to send it over to our incredible, amazing, talented casters desk.
Good afternoon, North America, and welcome to day 2 of the NACT Finals. And joining me, just like yesterday, you know him, you love him, famous for that MPL Philippines flavor.
He's got a lot of light this time around, Leo.
And how are you doing on this bright and early morning, Leo?
Morning for me, but I can see the sun about to set for you guys. Again, it's an honor to be at your service. How's everybody doing? We are on the road to the grand finals, and we're about to say goodbye to one more team.
You're super excited you're not sleeping? This is going to be crazy. Your boys
I think tonight, after the second match, we have our grand finals confirmed. So yes, that's just me holding on to the hope that we don't say goodbye to anybody, because these top 3 teams are amazing. We're about to see who's going to go down to meet Team Sexy for the final round. I mean, that's literally one of those teams' final rounds, right? There's no more skirting about naming that bracket, Private. It's just
Meta
so hard.
got taken out,
yes, and that's true. What's going to be happening tonight is we are going to be crowning a 3rd place and naming those two teams, those two hard workers who are going to be making it to the grand finals and fighting for their share of a $25,000 prize pool next week. And it has been an intense weekend so far with how these matches have just been unfolding, and I cannot wait. All the stories behind all of these teams and what they are doing here and what it has taken to get here. And we saw a little bit of that last night of how much work these teams have been putting in.
Yep, and a bit of work for Team Sexy to get into watching this upper bracket final, because whoever loses goes down into the lion's pit, so to speak, to face the very hungry and established squad in Team Sexy.
But more tournaments, man.
What's more important is what we're about to face now. It's Team First Blood again versus New Wave. I'm so excited to watch this because they have very different play styles, and just yesterday they've unlocked new ways to dominate, new ways to be aggressive in their own way, new ways to be
I can turn them down faster, a tad bit.
So I'm looking forward to something newer, something else, because to lock in that grand final slot, again, this is a best of 3, you have to be better than you were yesterday, and you have to be better than the team you're facing off against tonight. So if ever we were going to go into
Meta takes out BTK. Rage quits after losing to Team Sexy.
Yeah, and that's as we're going to be going into these first ban phase. Let me say, both of these teams have shown not only that they know how to use that Ube Estes strat, they know how to use that Faramis strat, but they know how to counter it as well. So definitely going to be looking for these guys. They already know that they have these plays in their book, so they're going to be bringing something different here tonight when they're facing each
Private
other.
Likes talking about this Ube strat so much.
Already we're seeing that Faramis ban come out, neither team wanting to deal with it, and then of course
fair miss, my guy, fair
as
miss.
we know that it has been that was that
look at this giant cup though, chat. Like, look at that handle. Like,
last night.
I can fit my whole hand through this handle.
They do lean on that late game a little, and that Masha kind of helped bring that little spiciness to the the early game, which got them.
Same. I'm gonna be happy with whoever wins.
Yep, it was a
New Wave
ingredient,
First
as you
Blood.
mentioned, the right amount of spice for Tamal.
One of my buddy Endo's on
with pesky backliners
on New Wave.
To just
you see him in the stream a lot.
Quite literally in game, and just as a pace issue for New Wave so far. So I'm pretty sure they're glad to have that new approach and new angle to attack from. Also interesting, Team First Blood seems to ban out the Lunox. I'm not sure how good Ziggy is, but yesterday the highlight play for Lunox came in the hands of Nicolette. I don't know.
That's because they wanted that Esmeralda.
Maybe they're trying to cover up some gaps, or maybe
get the
make
first
it an
pick the
active
Moss.
ban. It might be telegraphing what they're doing, what they're going in for in this draft.
Your boy's a great analyst.
I see how they want to do this. I see what the approach is. It's a it's a flex pick. You can eventually just bump it back into the XP lane, or again, be as honest as you can be. Put it in the jungle where it's usually seen these days.
I'm not sure if this Julian's really good though.
Savior's still out there, not as strong anymore. Something to note: New Wave banned out.
They need to pick up the Claude before Team First Blood does.
A thing of beauty.
Yeah, but we do know Joybaj, not just the Cho, very lethal on a very wide array of different roamers.
Interesting.
That Linux pick possibly, yeah, I would lean towards it, maybe telegraphing, maybe a
I wouldn't have picked a Dyroth first.
Something that Linux does shine against during the mid to late game. We do have that Dyroth being picked up here, possibly another kind of a flex pick.
We're probably going to see a Franco pick here.
In the jungle, his mobility.
There's the Claude. Like I was saying, exactly. Your boy is just too good at analysts.
We saw yesterday that even without that mobility, able to use Dyroth and
I haven't seen Joybaj's YouTube videos
with that slowness kind of covered up with how dominant that
I'm gonna have to take a look at him.
Gina on this Claude.
Pick up that Balmon. I mean, I don't think they really needed to pick their Balmon.
As we start eking into the mid to late
like
game,
Balmon's a little too early, I would say too, because like you, of course, like I was about to say, pick up Atlas, ban Diggy.
Get the team low enough, and his positioning is just magical on it as well. That allows the rest of First Blood to go in there and just pick off the rest, the stragglers that get low enough.
Yep, and it's not
what up,
exactly
Jane?
clear
Welcome to the semifinals.
Battle spells, what's going on, but it's more likely that it's going to be an XP lane Tams and then a side lane, an XP lane Balmond and then a jungle Tams. I'm not fond of the alternative. New Wave though goes for the classic rope-a-dope. We get the first phase close off with the Atlas, and then we make a beeline for the Diggy ban. So I love it.
On the side lane, though,
but it's not
banning the Bia, ban the Clinton
Tamal, I
think it's best of 5
early
now.
Game roamer, like he's one of the more disciplined players in NACT.
I don't know if I'm pretty sure semifinals is best of 5.
When an Atlas is picked this early against a team as good as
let me
First
double
Blood,
check my
there's a chance that they have to rely once more on their late game tendencies.
Oh, it is best of 3.
I don't know how New Wave wants to go on the offensive this time, because I was expecting that they would keep the roamer for the very, very last pick. That's usually how it's been. That's usually what we're used to and what makes for a successful go, especially in the draft. But maybe this is enough for them. Maybe they're happy this way.
You got winning G? I don't know, man.
Because the Atlas is usually
I don't know. I love both of these teams, man.
It
should be best of 5 right now for semifinals. 100% should be best of 5.
Team First Blood allowing out that Atlas pick because they had.
I don't understand why the semifinals aren't best of 5.
Taking down the Diggy, or not the Atlas. They took the Atlas and they baited out the Diggy pick. For Team Meta. So I mean,
I don't know.
They have a plan for it.
This Atlas is going to be devastating.
A very prime pick. So I'm interested to see what.
Like you got to think about Team First Blood and New Wave are huge.
We do see that Alice.
Huge teams.
New Wave has been absolutely lethal, especially once she starts reaching
like this.
Into that
they should be drawing this out as much as possible.
Like we've talked about, like they're just a very slow, methodical team working in towards that late game to kind of push their way little by little into the base and choke out the resources of their opponents.
Okay, I like where this is going. I can see potentially how Team First Blood might want
That's
to
why they
leverage
banned the
that
Lunox
and force them actually into the late game. Or even make it uncomfortable so that the late game doesn't seem so close anymore.
Yeah, they're forcing late game here.
You could force team fights and farm up
100% forcing late game
into your jungler.
That's why they banned the Lunox.
Team First Blood picking up the Akai. I love it that they're gonna split up what New Wave wants to do, which is just a 5-man dive with Julian in mid and then clean up by Indo. So I don't know.
The
that
twin
still throws me off, man.
machine.
The fact that there is a Balmond and a Tams, it's not what we usually see. It's not what we're used to. But there's Jappa's signature Clint. At least we're back home. At least we round back up. I'm okay with this.
Don't ask
fine.
questions, right?
I was thrown off by Team First Blood's ban on Alice because I think they were reading into it that New Wave would put Alice in mid again.
Jap on the Clint. I mean, that secures the late game too.
He does favor that, but interesting pickup here too, because I feel like both Akai and Belmont do kind of suffer when you have those pop-ups on the opponent team. We do have that with the Fatal Links as well as the enhanced chains that Julian brings there. So we're gonna have to kind of figure out how we're going to be maneuvering. We're definitely going to, if it's going to be successful, you're going to see some very interesting angles from Team First Blood.
Yep. So Team First Blood obviously wants to go for these.
I was like, what's going on here? What up, J Mark?
Because again, that's what you get with the Akai. But the thing is, Joy Budge, he's gonna be more utility this time around. We're so used to seeing Joy Budge be lethal. We're used to seeing Joy Budge go on the
offensive. That's what Leo's saying right now.
This time around, I think he'd be happy to just split people up and then leave the rest to maybe Gina and the Prophecy.
Yeah, and we are seeing
this is going to be interesting.
Average right here, not too much harassing going on by either team, or even really getting too much vision. They already know where each other's going to be here, so they're kind of leaving it up from there. We do see Joy Budge kind of sneaking up here as Gina gets a little low, maybe baited in here, as Jappa's going to have to run for cover in this bush. Prophecy's going to be joining him. Are they going to be able to get Sanguine Claws come out here? Jappa's going to have to activate that sprint, and does get taken down. First Blood going to First Blood.
First Blood's always securing that First Blood, chat.
And I was waiting. Jappa, flicker and jump in. But the thing is, he didn't even have flicker. He had sprint, which makes sense. But just the same, he just hit level 2, if I'm not mistaken. And the cooldown on his mobility skill, or just wasn't there yet, or he didn't even pick it up quite yet. I was paying attention to the rest of the map because that's what you do in the first minute of the game. So I think First Blood read into that very well, that they spaced out Jappa. So now
early rotation,
it's a story of recollecting himself and going back to center, because we're not used to seeing Jappa die so early. Whoa, but the swing back!
Ooh.
Yeah, and in answer to that kill, they all do come storming
Picking
down
out Luffy
here into the bottom lane and able to pick up the kill onto Luffy, who wasn't expecting. I mean,
their last interview said they focused on Luffy,
step out is gonna
and
be punished.
I think Team First Blood's using that advantage.
And we do see Indo and the rest of New Wave starting
farm on
this
Luffy
turtle. Not sure if First Blood is in a position to really counter a Prophecy coming in with that Bat's Feast as Kid takes up with the damage. We
There's so much going on here. They do get it back out.
Able to take up and pick up that turtle there. We don't see a kill on either side as both teams wisely. Oh, Joy Budge is trying to disappear. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get away.
Gina's just absolutely beating Jappa.
Picked up on Jappa again, up at top.
Oh my god.
And that's what I'm talking about. As a Clint, as Jappa specifically.
What's up, Blake, my boy? How's life going, dude?
Unfamiliar territory, and I think Gina God Mode figured that out, and he said, you know what, Jappa, I know what it's like. I know what it's like being one of the best gold laners in NACT Summer right now. It's not easy to bounce back. As that happens, Joy Budge finds one. Could be an engage. I think not. So with that being said, again, Jappa's having a very, very difficult time. Real quick though, I gotta commend Kid. Very, very Chad-like, just walking up. Lethal counter. Thank you very much.
Esme was banned.
Yeah, and that was a good engagement too from that turtle at first.
Both sides are looking so good,
turtle, entire team disengaged. They didn't need the fight. They didn't want it. They have a plan and they are sticking to it. And this is what I like to see from the teams up at this level with those trying to iron out those mistakes and keep it a very nice, sharp and crisp game.
And so far, it's Team First Blood who's getting everything that they want. Against a team that's as skilled and talented as New Wave, being about 1,000 gold ahead, under 5 minutes, taking objectives like that, maybe just giving one death. And you're giving it to a hero that doesn't mind, right? You're giving it to a Tams in the side lane. He doesn't care. He can die like 2 or 3 more times across the, early game into the mid game, under 10 minutes, and he's fine. But speaking of which,
yeah, down at the bottom, it does look like Luffy does get caught again. A 2v1 Kid actually in trouble here. Is going to be trying to spin away. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Indo might be in trouble. The tower is not enough damage to get away, and he might be in trouble. Caught by the chains is Kid, unfortunately, and that brings the score up to 2-3, and now New Wave have that slight gold advantage.
Oh, the juggle by Indo. I'm thinking he's building some level of tankiness on that Dairoth. Something to watch out for. False engage in mid could turn out into a hairy situation. They let go. So I'm liking so far how New Wave across the map has recovered, and they take down one more in mid.
Oh no, yeah, Prophecy does get caught there. We do see a fight here at Turtle. Kid is spinning his life away. That enhanced chains does come out there, and Kid is able to take down Dogtor and now trying to make his mistake.
I forgot to open up the giveaway.
Good look out. Chains coming out. Kid is able to dash away, and he goes all the way back to the safety of the base, but that does leave open his red buff for New Wave.
New Wave's got getting the gold lead here, chat.
Showing Indo, you're not the only one who can get away with 1 HP and a dream.
Team First Blood's definitely trying to go for a late game, though. So late game, boys.
One more chance for New Wave.
I'm turning on the giveaway here soon. Give me a second.
To grow this, wow. 2K lead suddenly. What a swing back. Again, these shutdown kills and just securing a turret. And securing that turtle puts him at even Stevens right now. Mid though, not at home for TFB.
Yeah, they do see that they are trying to get away now. Gina Godmo coming in with that blazing duet is able to take down Indo, and Tamal is still here, right in the middle. Does activate that fatal links, and we
Joppa now coming back.
Kid is trying to run away. I'm not sure he's going to be able to.
That's I need to learn plant
and is able to get back to the safety of the mid tower. And man, it just there's always an answer here right now. Even if you are able to get the lucky kill, you have New Wave coming in and answering back right away, so there always needs to be some type of exit plan. And Luffy, it does get caught by that enhanced chains and caught in a bad way between Ziggy and Joppa there, and does unfortunately die.
J and Z.
I will be ranking tonight, yes.
I said that Luffy can die 2 or 3 more times. I mean, literally. He may be putting himself out there.
There's still 3 teams competing.
Too much. Sandbagging.
Whoever loses this goes to loser bracket.
You're just not built to do that quite yet. Not with not enough items. And here
then they can come back.
Use the vengeance, but they're not done.
Yeah, that fatal links did catch on to 2 members, and it does. They are able to pick them off. Gina trying to put on the damage, but there's not much you can do there, especially as they are pushing in there.
Ziggy's doing so well on this. This Julian.
This next turtle is up, and it looks like they have turned their sights onto this purple buff.
They did not put respect on Tamal's name. Private, are you seeing what I'm seeing? There is a sincere lack of greens on the side of Team First Blood. And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about Purify. Nothing there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Does get caught by the trio, the menage a trois of damage from New Wave there, able to tank down Joybaj there. And it's just, especially Tamal. Oh God, he's coming in there. He does capture.
I mean, they have to.
Be in some trouble here. He's going in, does get popped up by that enhanced chains as well. Prophecy is able to take
clean
down,
up.
And then there goes down Indo as well. So they are trying to turn this around.
They're trying to end
trade there in favor of Team First Blood, and this might be the little bit of breathing room that they need.
This game, 6-13 at 8 minutes. It's sloppy, it's messy, it's scrappy, it's very wet. A lot of the fights start out in the river and then extend into the smaller corridors of the jungle. And again, it's very wet because a lot of it is in the hands of Tamal. Again, the fact that there's no Purify, I can't believe it took us this long to notice.
That's the win condition here.
But the fact is,
if they let it go late game, it's a huge problem.
You have the dash from Kid. You have these jumps. It's really only Prophecy who's relatively safe. But the fact is, you did not respect Tamal's Fatal Links. And yes, Doctor died here twice now, compared to Luffy's 5 times. And now Kid's gonna go down too. New Wave just can do whatever they want. New Wave can say, all right, this is the fight we're taking. It's this many men, and these are the objectives we want. And Team First Blood just mostly has to say, okay, because of the fact that there's an Atlas.
Yeah, we do see them kind of swarming around Luffy, who is going to be taken down by Joppa there on that Clint. And unfortunately, what we're talking about here is just Atlas. There is no plan for it right now. I thought maybe they were very trusting in their. Oh, we do see Joppa go down there, but I thought that they were just really trusting in their ability.
I need to learn how to play Fog too.
Wings. But as we can see in this game, I mean, that's not the case. I mean, he's coming in as soon as he gets those. He's catching.
I mean, that's a pro move right there, dude.
In it. So I mean, maybe a little bit of a mistake, maybe a little bit of not enough forethought into
getting the Lord early when you can't get that turtle is a huge pro move.
With that ult.
Yeah, something tells me
they avoid the turtle if it's way too late around the 7-minute mark to be able to clear it and get it early.
Links, and you can see moments wherein they could. You can see how they're willing to trade for it. But so far, the 4K gold lead, these deaths on these key heroes, like Luffy and Kid. The only reason why I'm pointing out the deaths on the Tom so much is because it's so important. But look at this! Oh!
We do see a lot of damage coming onto them. Indo is going down there. Prophecy is able to get the kill onto that, but the tower does go down to Clint, and we have a little bit of a fight here. It looks like they are kind of vying for position. Doctor up at the top, while Joppa is taking down these minions at mid. But Joybaz, it looks like they're going to go ahead and disengage here. They were able to get a tower with that non-luminescent Lord there. So decent value out of it. And man, right now, First Blood
they can
needs
still
to
hold
think of
it.
something as another tower goes down. They are left to only inhibitors.
Everybody's been leaving Julian open.
Get locked into their own base. We've seen New Wave do this in the knockout stages.
But Julian's 7-0-8. If they can shut down Julian, they'll get a lot of gold here.
Broadcast. If they need to lock you in and they need to take your resources, they will. They'll take it one step at a time, A, B, and C. And that's going to be very difficult for Team First Blood because you have Prophecy. You have a Sicilian that needs all those farm. Same with Gina. And Gina's doing good, actually, to be fair. When you're down 4K gold and you're still sitting at 5-1 and 2.
I mean, he's already items,
he just needs one.
He's trying to support for his team because his team's not having enough damage.
It might actually be somewhere between.
I mean, he has more items than Dairoth.
What is that actually? He's building a dominance.
He's building deep. Yeah, I think he's going in for some type of defense now, probably just because of the amount of offensive ability from New Wave right now.
Shield, maybe?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how well it works, and that's what kind of happens when you're this far back. And
Private's so awkward when he gets interrupted. He just like awkwardly blasts. He's like,
you're taking too many deaths here. But we do see a little bit of an engagement here, just toying around while they are into these minions. But he is diving deep. Is Joy Boy activating into here? Fatal Links does miss there, and right now we have a full-blown fight right now as Tamal is getting taken down. That
shut down Julian, dude.
Does get away. Enhanced chains does pop off, Kid, and we do see.
Oh my God, the slowing. Did we get a shutdown here?
He's able to get out of there, but Dogtor
is on the chest
right now. We have lost 2 members of New Wave, and we're gonna actually 3 members now. So that is a 1-for-3 trade.
They need to focus on Julian. Bold of them not to use. Oh yeah.
Macroing up.
What? Their jungle's down and they're
clawing their way back.
Look, Indo's right there to wait for it.
Now New Wave has to think about it again. No longer can they leverage the fact
they don't want that Lord, but if they can take down Indo, they might go for it.
Full of bullets. Ziggy takes there.
They shut down Ziggy!
So that being said, now
that's
it's
huge.
New Wave's turn to find a new angle.
Claude can definitely solo lowered here.
That last team fight, you saw how with the help of
they just sent back Indo.
With the help of that heavy spin, they're able to deny the big 5-man Fatal Link.
Like they need to get this Lord fast. Indo coming in less than 3 seconds.
To the back line. They isolated the important parts of
but
New
kids
Wave,
there.
and now that's New Wave's problem to solve, because if they don't switch it up, if they keep forcing the same engagement, Team First Blood is going to own up more of the map. It's going to turn blue, and then next thing you know, Gina God Mode just takes the game away from them. Gina God Mode is just doing great, by the way.
Gina God Mode,
a lot of the problems that Team First Blood's presenting is off the back of that.
Yeah, and it's been an amazing. You were saying it before, even 4K behind. Gina still.
Before this Lord comes in, I'll be right back.
Like, just that fear into New Wave, that when you see him coming in with that blazing duet, still able to find the angles to get the entire team, still get them low. And right now, we're seeing something that we don't usually see too often, whereas New Wave is kind of being crept upon in the late game, and that's usually where they shine.
So it looks like Team First Blood did their homework, made sure that regardless of where you are in the game, early, mid, or late, they've got an answer. And so far, they may have left out. I mean, too little, too late. You missed the spot. That's gonna be tough. That's a permanent mark. That's a bit of damage you're never gonna come back from. And there's at least some kills down bot.
And you were just talking about that engagement by Joybosh is able to pin 2 of New Wave against the wall. The rest of Team First Blood come in and scoop up those kills very easily. It is now a 5v3 as minions are crashing into mid. Still 97 seconds left onto this turret, but they're going to be able to push probably into the inhibitors here right now. Dog Turret might be in a little bit of trouble right now. Does go in, and with that concealed play, this tower does go down, but we still have 3 towers up at top. So not a terrible position for New Wave right now, but they are gonna have to, like you said, come up with another plan here. Oh, Joybosh does get caught into the corner, heavy spin onto him, and they are able to take him down.
Oh, the Fatal Links!
With that big boy ult onto 3 members, and down goes Gina. So the rest of Team First Blood,
they don't want to kill him though. Joppa putting way too much pressure.
I want to say that pinnacle of their damage so far.
I'm so sad I don't get the cash
back of the gold, or at least a way to catch up for New Wave, because for the past, I'd say 2 minutes, and maybe 2 team fights, Team First Blood was calling the shots. Team First Blood was in the driver's seat. So now New Wave them scoot over very, very kindly, but not quite in control just yet. Looking at the items, he did eventually build it into an Athena's shield. That's what threw me off. He eventually sold the leg plates. So maybe that was a little bit of a band-aid solution to what New Wave was presenting. So now he's finally going to the
about to have his final item.
We're talking about Gina God Mode. Let's check out New Wave. Very, very tight budget for Tamal here, despite sitting at 0, 3, and 12.
Tamal's missing a lot of items.
The bare minimum. Those are the 3
Leo and
items he needs.
Private.
I'm guessing he needs 1 more defense item, physical defense, because
I don't think I've ever got to cast a finals and Private's getting to cast one, so I'm kind of I'm happy but salty.
Wow, look at that. Look at how they
you gotta always have a little bit of salt in your life.
Immediately able to take down Ziggy, and this might be a good
I love Private though.
For
he's a good caster.
We do see the rest of New Wave starting to rally now as
I think Leo's more analyst though, that's why.
Joppa does go down to Prophecy, and this Lord actually might go over to First Blood here. There's nothing that they can do to stop it. This is another Luminous Lord.
Look at 3 immortalities picked up.
Onto this top lane.
3 immortalities picked up for a Lord push. They're trying to end right now.
So honest. I saw where Indo was positioned. Indo was in that bush up top.
3 immortalities, chat.
In the back.
Did you not just catch that?
Right behind
Leo didn't even catch that.
And I guess he was trying to be
I'm a great ass analyst. Watch this.
A Balmond that, yes,
they're about to push this in right now.
Indo did do well to time that out. He did his due diligence, but there's still that lethal counter. It's so hard to sneak one away from Kid here, from a Balmond nonetheless. So
they're about to sync these lanes up and then push it in with the Lord.
They tried to be sneaky. I saw what they were doing with that bottom lane inhibitor. not quite so. Not again, says Team First Blood. You already did it to mid. We're not gonna let it happen again.
They need to back out,
looking to close
like
it
slightly, and then clear the lanes. But a lot of new waves right now handling it.
Final blow, Private.
Yeah, the lanes.
Oh, here's
exactly
the concealed
where
play.
First Blood would want them right now. So they are going to go ahead and join this Luminous Lord. It does put the damage
in a lot of trouble.
And we are seeing
Kid pushing in mid.
Followed by 2
Minions
towers.
being
so
pushed in
the
hard.
base of New Wave right now. We are seeing the damage go down here.
Oh, they're here to end it. What did I tell you, chat? They have all immortalities.
Right now, it is all First Blood if they can get this core down. But
GG's.
oh my God, look at the
GG's. What did I tell you,
Such
chat? I'm insane.
right
I'm the best
Honestly,
NA analyst
a great victory
ever.
for Team First Blood.
And sometimes I hate it when I'm right, but TFB here, it stood for the final blow. I can't believe how quickly and how swiftly they presented a problem that New Wave did not have an answer for. Not right there, not immediately. The fact that on most fronts, save for that mid
the moment I seen them pick up all immortalities, I knew they were going to end
2 or 3 minimum with the fatal links into the rest of Ziggy and Indo's damage, which is again a good spread. It's both magic and physical. You really were overloaded if you were Team First Blood.
What's up, reality?
But once they got over that, they skipped that part, and again, I must say, Luffy did so well to catch a lot of that fire, to cover for the rest of his team. That's why that 1-7-10 is a very, very well deserved 1-7-10. He was an MVP in my eyes.
They did so well.
So to be fair, this is a Thames very close to my heart. I play a Thames like this very much.
Thamus, not only for me, honestly, Heavy is the head that wears the crown, that MVP onto Claude. I mean, maybe not
this
so
is
much
exactly,
toward the
bro.
late game,
100%,
the
Jello.
fact that he was able to just put the team on his shoulders.
Sorry,
for
I'm
that
fat
first
snacking
half,
while watching. It's getting me so excited.
Taking a bunch of deaths, but still he was there, always still a threat as well. Not just there, but a threat to the team, finding those openings, finding those angles for those blazing duets to kind of keep his team in it. And then finally, they were finally able to kind of hit that mid, hit that
I'm gonna go grab another Red Bull because this is about to be
pumped and start trapping these people, trapping their opponents, especially Joybaj, able to go ahead, get those heavy spins when it mattered. Not just getting one person, but sometimes 2 or 3 people pinned against the wall. Like we talk about how a Kai can be used to kind of spread out and get a good disengagement. But like those great Akais not only are able to do that, but they're able to isolate people into the walls with those spins, which is not an easy task on Akai.
Yeah, so essentially, I love what you just mentioned. The fact that Joybaj here is a double-edged sword, and both edges are pointed at the opponent. Both edges cut through a New Wave like hot butter. And with that being
Team
said,
First Blood just did so good.
Wave, I think is at
your 4th taco. That's all right.
Very clear
Listen, we all love tacos.
Not only are they having a difficult time in the early game because of how much of a genius Joybaj is when it comes to these engagements and disengagements, but also the fact that the late game isn't safe anymore. Where do you go, right? Is it safe to live in the mid game?
If you
I
guys
think not, especially if you can't finish quick.
So if you
do?
guys that have already won a Star Wars skin,
New Wave,
enter in again and you win.
First Blood has just shown
I'll probably end up giving you guys like an epic skin instead and re-roll him.
So it follows. It follows. If you're fighting against
damn, how many tacos teams, you got, Ritz?
Top caliber teams in your region here, specifically NACT, you just have to keep showing up with something new. And here today, New Wave got surprised. Team First Blood, like, what is that?
I feel like First
Blood early in the morning,
showing us over and
20?
over and over how fluid, how flexible they are.
You go to like Jack in the Box.
It's countering the Ubi strats with the Faramis.
Dude, he's talking about the Ubi strat again. He's calling it the Ubi strat. Come on, Private. Fucking diversify your shit, bro.
Is known for their late game. Not just
Stop
that, but
talking
like
about the same shit.
Being able to change rosters. We have Prophecy sitting in the major range position who used to play marksman.
That's like literally the 10th time I've heard that strat. It's done and over with.
Talking about how fluid they can be, how they can fit into any type of scenario.
Yep. So far, Private, you just
morning
started
tacos.
A checklist of what makes a great
sounds
team,
kinky.
right? Roster changes, check. Meta game changes, check. Multiple angles of attack, check.
There'll always be more. There'll always be more.
Check. You know, like especially when
it
you're
might be a little bit later since I've done such a huge giveaway.
For now,
almost like $600.
It's safe to say they know exactly what they're getting into. This is almost literally the same bans as game number 1, save for the Valentina.
Make private.
It's open, by the way. Valentina's open.
Yeah, Valentina has one single loss in the NACT. I think she's sitting at about like
I think they're trying to force a Valentina.
Right, there it is. So New Wave's gonna go ahead and scoop that right up, but they did trade that out. We do
I think they're trying to force it 100%.
Up there, definitely a respect for Gina there. Like I said, she's just he's just been
that's just
shining
me. Because now that leaves them open with a Thamas.
Yep. So
they want the Moss again.
Are you gonna take away
the Moss and Bia? Like they forced that Valentina. They forced them so they could actually have good picks.
To turn him into the American Sniper once more. I'm not sure of who made that call, but I did watch
it was me.
Days of NACT and somebody made that call.
It was me.
So here's Kid with the Thams.
I was the one that said that.
A flex pick. You could still pick up the Balmond much like they did in game number 1 and call it a day that way. But yeah, ball's in New Wave's court.
Yeah, I mean, before these final rounds this weekend, I mean, he did kind of have pretty even stats on Claude and Beatrix, but it feels like he does lean more towards that Claude. So probably just as lethal on the Beatrix, if not from the stats, at least it shows that he's been as comfortable on both of those picks. But it's just been this weekend that we've seen him just primarily dominate on that Claude. But we do see again, what has been interesting to me is just them allowing,
it's every 5 minutes.
For this
every
Julian
5
pick,
minutes.
it seems like Team First Blood has found that magic that doesn't really require them to
American Sniper is like a huge movie
other teams,
in America
ban out that Julian
of a guy that was like in the military and like
then,
killed a lot of people. I mean, he was a sniper, but he also saved a lot of people.
Yeah,
they're going late game again,
and they don't mind allowing it. But here's the thing.
Oh my god.
Maybe, just maybe, unless they're so clear and cut through their draft.
But last time there was a Beatrix that was like an insane sniper.
They could have also just done as well.
Oh my god, hold
Beatrix,
on.
Julian,
I forgot to turn the bot on for Facebook. I was too excited, man. They ended up starting this too early.
A little too honest, maybe 250-50. At least with the Beatrix Dams, you have a good amount of range coverage. You have that melee in your face with the Tams, and then you have the range with the Beatrix, and then you still have extra range with the Sicilian. So it's fair to say, so far, great ults.
It had to have been New Wave. I'm not gonna cap. So I'm pretty sure I called Gina God Mode the American Sniper.
They have to just accept
I'm not gonna lie.
All right, we open up the Valentina. This is our trade.
I'm pretty sure I called Gina God Mode the American Sniper.
It's hard to tell right now because Team First Blood, every single time I kind of discount. I mean, I said
I'm
before
not sure, to be
the
honest,
draft that they obviously they let that Atlas out. They had a plan for it. I'm gonna have to admit, I may.
Welcome to the YouTube.
Lost faith a little bit because I was like, oh, this isn't really turning out too well. But they showed in the end that like it all was coming together, especially with the skill.
I don't know. I said it in the last time I cast though.
Here, personally, I'm not a big fan of Sicilian into a Valentina.
Maybe he did say it, but I definitely said it in the last time I cast it.
Issue for him and being able to get in within a range that Sicilian players are not comfortable with, at least during the laning phase as well. So we're gonna see what else they have in store. We do see that Franco and a Kai ban coming on from the side of New Wave, and then following up that is the Irithel and Popol and Koopa being taken off the board by Team First Blood.
I love it. If there is one thing to give New Wave and
what do they want for a
tank
here,
so well here in this best of 3 is they have their draft all set. They opened up the
They're
Valentina.
Probably gonna go.
They picked up their comfort in the Julian and Dairoth.
They're probably gonna go
They're
Lolita.
setting up this Atlas do or die.
But I wouldn't even say that would be a good pick, to be honest.
You can get your hands on the Atlas, but we have answers open up for the backswing. And just the same,
we might see Ziggy roaming.
They have forced Team First Blood,
I don't know. This is
into picking the Atlas this early. There you go, because they're saying, Joy Budge, what else you got? What's left in the tank, fam?
Yeah, very interesting here. Depends on what they're going to do
definitely
here.
Better than
are they dancing around this
Dairoth,
Grok,
I would say.
They're going to go ahead and pick up the Grok. I was assuming maybe there might be a Diggy coming in there, but definitely they have a plan for this Grok, and we have seen. Man, I feel like we don't.
They need to go Diggy.
And I feel like I feel like he's a very underrated roam, especially when you're able to couple that flicker with that wild charge. It can
New Wave team's looking a little squishy, to be honest.
To the enemy team, getting hit by it, popped up and stunned, and be just the perfect set for a lot of these engagements.
Yep, if I'm not mistaken, just yesterday, Grok saved a team from utter death.
They went for Grok instead of Diggy.
Bought tournament life for Team Sexy. So yeah, Warrior of Team Sexy is one of the more prolific Groks in NACT. But here's a familiar face. Team First Blood drafts Kaja, throwing back to about 2019. We have here
Kaja,
favorite. Interesting enough.
To counter the Wan.
This isn't wrong. If it is gonna go into the hands of Luffy, we're looking at an XP lane Kaja. What's going on?
Yeah, really interesting there. He has used this before and was successful with it. Depending on what type of build he's going with, there is the twin blades and I forgot what the other item is, but it does an immense amount of damage.
If a team can pull it out, Team First Blood chat.
Get these items.
Calamity Reaper?
It is a surprise, especially Calamity Reaper. Both of those together on him, it has a crushing effect, and it might be the type of damage that you're going to be that Team First Blood is going to be looking for in these fights to kind of match.
They had to go
from the burst.
They had to go some type of magical damage onto XP lane. They're going to just cut the lane early. Oh my!
Is a suppress.
They're going to double cut this lane. My guess is Tamal hasn't bought boots yet, so they both get level 2, right? So now we see Tamal actually get boots, and now actually properly roam. Tamal now has more utility than the side of Team First Blood here.
Perfect last pick. It might just be the one hero that allows Team First Blood to go for the sweep and ensure their grand final slot. But we'll see. New Wave not letting any of that come through.
I think they tried to force it. If I had to guess,
Gina God mode is having a hard time. Look at this, 3 men.
Yeah, what they saw is that they have a bad early game, a weak early game from First Blood. So they're going to go ahead and capitalize. You see these guys just roaming, slowly moving away through lanes.
But we don't want to stop Joybaj. Joybaj is also crazy.
Down the bottom is Indo is going to get caught there. We do see that extra change there is going to be able to.
Hey, Christopher, welcome.
But they're just roaming around.
Welcome to the YouTube.
The kind of weaknesses right now from that early game of Team First Blood here right now, and they're taking advantage of it, and we see them rotating again now.
Yeah, as long as Luffy's not ready and Prophecy's not ready, in all fairness, New Wave
not sure if this Wamon's going to be able to handle this though.
Team First Blood's draft is super expensive, and they punish so hard. Look at that. First Blood down bottom opens up Lord as free as it can be. Japa, Prophecy's running out of mana. He's fine. So New Wave here making quite the recovery.
I want to see a match 3-2 to be honest.
Not a bad recovery right now. This is basically what we usually see from New Wave. Oh, but Kid comes in there, checking into the wrong bush. This is not the fight you want. Does get taken out, and this turtle's going to be easy pickup for New Wave. And then they're turning their attention again, either to cut this lane or come to the back of Kaja here.
They just need to keep cutting the lane.
Here in the early game is in such a good spot.
You're seeing Julian be executing
the aforementioned situation that Team First
Blood lane
has.
just
Their
like a fighter would, but as a mage.
It needs so much XP. It needs so much gold to turn into items to essentially have their gears running, right? For them to at least just get a fighting chance in. So now
they don't want this cop. I think they're going to try to end early again.
Lord, given the 500, 600
or snowball hard
has under 3 minutes, I'm guessing Team First Blood save for something that's out of the ordinary. If New Wave drops the ball, we're seeing them come online no earlier than 8-9 minutes. So that's a long time. That's a long time for Team First Blood to put anything on the map.
Yeah, we are seeing Kid kind of checking in there, but man, they just have New Wave has such a control of this of these lanes right now, especially that rotation of Ziggy and Tamal on that Valentina and Grok just roaming around this duo of trouble here. And then they do catch Prophecy rotating. Joybox might be in trouble. Does catch that Fatal Links into the tower. Is going to be enough damage. Joybox able to flicker away. He does have his ult stolen by Valentina right now, so he is able to get away. But Prophecy does go down.
That was such a good Fatal Links. If anybody was there to do anything.
3-0, 2K ahead. Bro,
I wish I was casting chat. Oh my god.
As free as it gets once more for New Wave. And earlier, I was having some hope that maybe, just maybe, Gina God Mode would have an okay early game, but they're back. Just locking him out of his
Joy Bosch having a lot, gonna be collapsed in here. Oh my god!
Charge, and they are able to catch two in Joy Bosch and Gina, but here comes Prophecy. I'm not sure if this is the fight that you want.
Oh no, Prophecy's dead too.
This is 4 players. Prophecy in trouble here.
Endo got killed by a minion.
IMU from Ziggy there does take him down.
Fatal Links is Atlas's ult.
Trades across the map though. I think Team First Blood is doing the best that they could with the tough situation that they're in. If life gives you lemons, you try to kill Jappa. And I'm wondering if they're gonna get it. Oh, Purify! The cleanse happens. Oh, and he walks away with impunity. Not a single kill up top, and New Wave gets what they want.
Yeah, I mean, it is all New Wave now, but I'm pretty sure Team First Blood did see this coming. You can see here right now, as that wild charge comes in and catches 2 of them, they made such short work of it, and unfortunately, Prophecy came in. It was not early enough, and he does get killed as well.
This is interesting. Look, Gina Godmo decided to stay in that top lane. At this point, I would have asked for a swap. At this point, I would have said, yo, guys, can I stay where there's a tier 1 turret? This is so hard for me. But I think Team First Blood's reading into the situation and says, yeah, no, but Doctor's down there too. What would you rather deal with? A wave that just keeps coming in, or this Julian?
I think it's going to best of 3.
Well, I do feel like as we start moving into this mid and late game, it's going to start becoming a little bit more difficult for New Wave to keep on bullying. And there's going to be that transition period when New Wave realizes they can't just be kind of diving in here like this. But
I feel like this is definitely a win.
A little bit of an engagement toying, and the wild charge does catch 2. Prophecy in a bad way does get caught. Indo able to pick up that kill.
The Fatal Links to the Fatal Links.
Links as Indo does go down there, and Kid is on the chase, but too diggy there. And oh man, look at the whole team. Fine judgment coming out, and now the crossbow of Tang is able to catch 2 right now, and this is still 10-4 game and a 2-for-2 trade of New Wave and First Blood there.
Oh, Gina God Mode.
3-for-3 trade.
It's like
That's
an absolute slaughter fest, man.
The turret, Jappa wins. Was that an early Wind Talker? Does he have? Wind of Nature. Does he have a Wind of Nature already?
He sure does. So I mean, jeez.
That's how far ahead New Wave is. That's where the 3K gold is right now.
Yeah, and that's the problem when you lean so heavily onto this late game. We see Joy Bosch coming in here right now onto Tamal, but it's not going to be able to catch him with that pass. Oh, he does with the Fatal Links, but the tower goes down. A wild charge in with the Fatal Links of their own.
The Fatal Links into a Fatal Links.
Kills, and they are just getting outdone with their own abilities, especially with those Fatal Links, as Ziki has just been surgical with that IMU on that Valentina.
Point and click. He literally just says, I want an ult, I will have it. And we have seen teams come back from this before, specifically here in MPL Philippines. I've seen teams struggle and still come back from a losing game off the back of an Atlas. But effectively, if the opponent has an Atlas of their own, then that changes the formula, that changes the dynamic. And Joybaj goes down one more time.
This Joppa's doing so well on this 1-1.
Luffy survives, but at this point, especially before 10 minutes, Private, when you're saying at least, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, they are kind of fighting for their lives right now. They do get popped up. Does Kid maybe not the engagement that they want? It just seems like they had a plan, but they allowed, I want to say, too much to New Wave. That Valentina, that Julian, plus the Wan. I mean, there's just too much to compete with in this early game that you're never going to see that mid or late game unless you have a plan, unless you can pull something out from here. But as New Wave is doing, they're moving methodically, very slowly, very patiently, one tower at a time.
Yep, they know that Team First Blood could come back suddenly if they have the wrong engages. So what sucks here for Team First Blood is New Wave also wants a 5v5.
1-1's ultimate is called
on the side of Team First Blood. Yes, you're happy to go 5v5, but if you're Ziggy, if you have Ziggy as an opponent, and you always see he's so
it's
again,
1-1's ult though.
Surgically takes your ult over and over again. If he's constantly if he always says, "Oh no, look, I'm Atlas, I'm Joybaj," then it sucks. It's so hard.
Crossbow
so
Tang, there you go.
Is burst Jappa.
I was like, I remember Tang, but that was it.
If you can't do either of those, you're basically dead. And that's just two problems in a long list. There's a grocery list
100%.
of things that Team First Blood has to do. And at the end of it, it basically just says, bottom line, make it a late game.
Yeah, and that has always been the story when you have a Valentina on the enemy team. No matter what game plan you have, she just adds another.
I think Joppa is just doing so well right now with this 1-1. This is like, this is the thing that we don't see from a lot of people, is that they just don't have the ability to utilize a 1-1, or this might smell the end right now. Crossbow Tank is gonna come off
as Joppa is able to clean up onto Luffy as well, and it is a 3v5 right now.
Oh my god, look at the Valentina's damage, chat.
Inhibitor with the top wave starting to crash in. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get it. We do see Team First Blood rallying in here, are going to try to take down these minions, but man, the damage has already been done. We are at 10 minutes and we only have 2 inhibitors left here with a 10k gold lead for New Wave.
Not just Private, not just. New Wave has turrets for the grand finals. They can loan a little bit of their structures from this game into the next series that they're going to be playing. So that just shows that Team First Blood may have gone in over their head. Maybe they overestimated what they're able to do in the early to mid to be able to reach a late game state that they're an actual threat, especially in the face of Valentina. So Team First Blood have to dig themselves out of this. Again, I can't say that enough. Looking at the items, at least Luffy now has that combo, and they burst out Doctor!
Yeah, Doctor gets taken out there, and look at, this is what I'm talking about. Look at New Wave. As soon as Doctor goes down, everybody disengages. There's no fight. There's no try to save him. He's written off. They're like, all right, he's gone. Everybody disengage. They know what First Blood is capable of. They know that
they're gonna have to turtle base.
Turn this around, and they are not having that.
But the base has already been cracked.
So that is a small statement.
But they're definitely playing patient this round.
If you will. We're able to take down one of you.
If they make it to the late, they could come back.
Put respect on it. So Team First Blood still in this, but New Wave calling the shots. It's very clear. Again, we're still staring at a 9k gold lead. But again, baby steps
17
are
and
still
6.
Regardless, but they're not out of the woods. Far from it. They are still in the middle of this forest, and it's still quite dark.
Yeah, we do see 3 seconds left on this Lord. It is.
I don't think they can even fight for Lord. They're gonna just have to turtle up.
More of drama for this one if you're gonna just let it go, and it doesn't look like Team First Blood is in a position to really contest it. They are still getting starved. You see how these waves are all the way at mid lane, so they can't even get waves right now. So they're just put in a very precarious position. They have to wait for New Wave to come in. They have to hope for a mistake on their part.
They are trapped inside New Wave's forest. and they are starving. That's essentially what New Wave is doing. They're not letting their waves come in. They're freezing the lanes, waiting for this Lord to come in. So all of this comes crashing down in a crescendo of doom for Team First Blood. And I was about to say, yeah, it's fine. I guess they can just give up this Lord. Prophecy has a great defense potential, as well as Gina God mode. But if you're looking at New Wave who wants to turn into heroes immediately, it's over. Look at this Joy Bodge.
Yeah, Joy Bodge coming in there right now. They are meeting down at the mid. The Lord is getting taken down very quickly though, but they do find another inhibitor, and Joy Bodge gets taken off on the top. Fatal links onto Kid, who is trying to distance himself, but there is a
I'm still going! SCG's going to round 3, boys!
I'm not sure they're gonna be able to stop this, and New Wave, I believe, is gonna fight to live to fight another day. They have tied up the series 1-1.
This is a matchup worthy of the finals, because we're not just playing in-game, we're playing a series. And look at how swiftly New Wave...
This is how you know two teams are going at it, man.
All right? It took
GG's, GG's. Get a GG's in the chat.
Draft that TFB brought in, and it's essentially a 101, a seminar on how to punish Atlas. And,
I mean, I think it came down to
thinking that, all right, we can just roll off of momentum. New Wave, I think.
All right, I'm gonna mute that real fast. That way I can get out what I suspect. So what I suspected here was Team First Blood was trying to give up the Valentina pick in order to get 2 solid picks in the early, which was Thamos and Bia. But they didn't even, like, after that allowed them to pick up the Julian, because they didn't ban the Julian, which was insane, chat. So I think that was their downfall. That was definitely their downfall.
Didn't get to see the Valentina. We did just see the Julian, but in combination with that and a Wan together, I mean, these are very... in any other game, I would have said, I mean, something went wrong in draft. That you have given the opponent these 3 very prime, very strong,
I mean, you guys were calling it, chat.
And especially not
you
just
said
that,
they won in draft.
Your own comp was leaning so far into the late game that there really was no recourse. Once they got that little stepping stone ahead, they just kept on snowballing and snowballing.
Yeah. Again, hindsight is 2020. In retrospect, Luffy could have played as a Stain side lane, and then held the fort. Like that could have been the dead lane. That could have been the lane that
I mean, at this point you probably definitely needed to ban a Valentina instead. I don't know. It's mainly because New Wave didn't ban Valentina. I think this is what they played them into, though.
Gone the distance, the best of 3. It goes to game 3.
Huge mistake.
And these 2 teams, they are both putting everything on the line, putting no quarter, saving nothing for this matchup, because the winner goes straight into the finals. Again, our grand final slot, whoever goes in there from the upper bracket is still twice the beat. So you're essentially playing a best of 7 against someone who's playing a best of 3. If you do get there. Best of 5, that is. So this last game, it's super important, because again, not only do your prizes just exponentially grow,
Leo has a lot of shoes on this background, bro. Like, look how many shoes are there.
TFB got to get back into this. It's so hard. Like, again, there's no better teacher, there's no better lesson learned than from experience. So now we see it's TFB's turn. Just like Team Sexy yesterday, they have to recover, they have to reset.
Yeah, we are not going to hesitate. We don't get any breaths here. We're going to be moving right into this last game of the series, but I do like that you brought up the winner here puts themselves in a very prime and positive position for the grand finals. The winner here has to be beat not once, but twice in the grand finals. So that is a very
they definitely should have did best of 5.
Just to give
I 100% believe that too.
A little bit of a note at what these guys are fighting for here right now. And I'm so excited to see what we get into here. We do see that Julian ban, and this time,
I mean, there's only 2 games today. Why not do best of 5?
Goes to the side of Team First Blood.
I love it. Prophecy Prophecy, what a Chad says. You know what? It's over. Nope. It's over. We got the Valentina. It's over. Let's just call it a day. But I'm not sure if it's that simple. I'm not sure if it's that easy. New Wave so quick on the pickup. The swing back. Look at this. Indo and Dogter. In Dogter. It's this duo. They love these two heroes. Stams and Dairoth. They love it.
Yeah, they were so quick
no
to
break,
take that Thamus away
they
from
definitely should have did best of 5, 100%. I believe that on every single level.
What they're going to be able to answer with, and then going back to that comfort pick of that Dairoth. But I mean, a little bit of a flex. I guess they're going to be using it as a jungler. The Thamus is going to be used as a jungler. Oh. Something I haven't seen. I don't think we've seen yet.
Ooh, a Ling
is the Ling pickup.
They do love those two heroes. We've seen it. This is literally the third round.
Week, best player played pretty good Ling. So this is a perfect 2 picks. I like that there is a sustained side lane, and then you get a hero that's
we haven't seen an Eve yet though,
Ling.
chat.
But
do we see that on the side of New Wave? Not with a Ling now, but
for Japa. Usually you see Japa get heroes with a little bit more range or a little bit more space control, right? Like a Clint, which has seen some bans
did swap heroes
in the NACT. So here you see that he
could that be the downfall,
so he wants them shotguns. He likes the Wesker. Going into second phase though,
I do see
that. There's that Alice ban. Again, they know. TFB knows that New Wave loves the mid Alice on Ziggy.
Yeah, they could swap ultimately after this, though.
Like what TF has.
Show
right
is
now.
not
they have
picked
the
yet.
mobility on that Ling.
You're not lying, chat. You're not lying. Show is still open.
Of Valentina, the diversity that pick allows them for these for some of these ultimates. Yeah, and honestly, for the picks for New Wave, I mean, I'm not sure
there it is.
but they do have some pretty juicy ultimates to be giving up to Prophecy right now. And I'm wondering if that's going to be on their mind as we move into these next 2 picks for them. Of course, that Cho getting taken out of there. We definitely
should have definitely picked Cho third instead of Uranos.
You know he is hungry after that last game.
And Cho on Joybodge and Cho. Chobodge, it's something else. Like you open up so many angles of attack.
I don't think they're gonna pick
just
one
as bad as
though.
The Akai. So very
but maybe
smart pickup here by New Wave. Would not be surprised if Tamal goes for the Akai on the swing back. Might be. But Team First Blood closes up the range gap here. They're already losing the range battle, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe save for the Ling. But they are forcing him into the Akai. They take out Cillian, by the way. There's the Franco on the swing back. Now you have to think about it. Do you go for the Akai here?
Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting here. The Grok might be interesting. It's Franco. He's kind of a double.
I think if they left it open, it wouldn't have been like a bad problem, though. You know, right?
That suppress from the bloody hunt. You do have that.
Because I don't think I've ever seen a Uranus be banned.
Isolate somebody. But Franco isn't the strongest, isn't the tankiest person. And right now, I think the only tank that
I think they're gonna go back to what they were doing earlier, which is Akai. They do go if they go 1-1 here.
Liner to kind of bait out some of these abilities. Oh man, but we do see Gina.
They're lacking a lot of CC, a lot of CC on New Wave.
Interesting to see how that comes.
They got a lot of slow, but they don't have a lot of CC.
We do. I mean, Wan, we don't get to see her as often as before. She usually gets bans out, but now I think last week or yesterday we saw her, but countered by Masha. So I'm definitely interested to see how she's going to be performing here, especially with how great she did last game on the side of New Wave.
Yeah, and looking at how things have gone, Team First Blood so fast on the pickup. They learned a little bit from game number 2. And this time around,
I mean, the only mage that's available is
of what took them down. But Wave puts Kagura in Ziggy's hands. I like the mobility. I like the
you
burst.
gotta have that backline peel for the Wan
covering their bases. They've learned. They picked up. The last time we talked to them, right? They said they're so comfortable.
This
in
is
the late
do or
game,
die right
but
now,
now
chat.
It seems like they're allergic. They do not want for it to go past 20.
Well, and that does say something about First Blood. Their ability.
Tell me why Leo has like 4 pairs of Crocs back there.
But I mean, like any great team, New Wave able to kind of
like there's like literally like
they took a breath. They're like, all right,
there's so many Crocs
in the late game. We're gonna adjust to it. We're not gonna let it go to the late game.
I love Leo though.
But man, it's the game 3 of this best of 3 Team First Blood taking on New Wave. The winner earns themselves a seat in the grand.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Endo going for Hamas.
Lower bracket.
Moves before Dairoth. I guess they were going for
by themselves the right.
It's gonna be interesting.
Play twice to beat. So this is a huge game 3. Probably the biggest best of 3 in all of NACT. Team First Blood, they go for the orange first, and then again, as a Ling, you're so fast on the pickup, so that is going to be a faster rotation for him. New Wave, you see how much faster Indo is on the clear. Yes, the jungle emblem has been nerfed, but in the hands of a very capable player, you're still. So
I think they're gonna go for farming here.
So fast,
especially for on the side of Ling. Like even Indo picked up the jungle emblem though.
Yeah, interesting, because I guess he assumed that since Ling started on his orange buff, he was gonna have to get that blue buff. Because we do see a little bit of engagement here. I don't know who's picking that up or if it was even worth it. Kid does take an amount of damage, but is gonna be able to finch pose himself to safety.
Super fast clear by Indo. I'm impressed. I'm gonna take notes.
Endo's an insane jungle,
so
bro.
Even against a Ling right now, with how fast he's able to get that litho, get into the red buff, and then go ahead and stop Ling
Team First Blood
from being
wins
able
it.
to kind of engage in his jungle there. Oh, we do see a little bit of a push back down there
but
at
maybe
the gold lane here, but nothing too special yet, as both these teams are being very safe and very careful with these engagements. Only 5 seconds left on this turtle.
It's gonna come down to if Tamal can actually get really good picks off of this.
Everyone where they need to be. Even Joyboy just think twice about it.
Off of this,
yes,
this
TFB
here.
does get a cut up top, but I don't see this turtle going anywhere else.
Yeah, we do see that Ling is able to go ahead and focus up on this purple buff. Not sure if that's going to be worth it. We do get that turtle, but down at the bottom, Joppa off screen does get taken out by Gina God mode here. So they are, even though they do lose this turtle, they also sacrifice a purple buff and a kill down at the bottom.
And it sucks, and it was Tamal who had to see. He's like, yeah, dog, your purple buff's gone. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go for the small camp into the orange. So that just shows how much discipline New Wave has, right? That they could have easily said, all right, let's go take their purple. But no, New Wave understands and respects the early game that Team First Blood presents, and they find
Kai walked into the wrong bush right there, chat.
Down bottom, and I think Gina God Mode's super thankful. Could have been him, I swear, could have been him.
Yeah, unfortunately that did give him just might be a little bit of trouble. That a hook does go wide, but there's not much he's going to be able to do, especially when he's zoning him out with that umbrella. You do know that Gina does not want to get caught by that, but now we do have 4 down here, as the Mage Prophecy is a little hesitant to kind of check that push.
All late on the stream.
Oh man, we do. I saw that little the laser coming out there. Gina kind of dancing around here, making sure that he doesn't get caught. And man, just a great engagement by them. They were able to go ahead and pick up a little bit of gold off of that lane. But no, again, a suppress onto Joy Boss, and that's going to be the second time he gets killed in that bush. Gina tries to come in, but isn't doing enough damage just yet to be able to get that crossbow of Tang.
And so far, it's New Wave's turn to own the gold lane.
Keep sharing the stream, chat. Get it popping. Yeah, let's get these semifinals popping.
But now that it's turtle size,
welcome to the stream, homie.
New Wave understands, and I think Team First Blood has to watch out for that. Team First Blood, it's a double jeopardy for them. Like, they have to consider, okay, we're losing a value. We're down 1K, and Kid isn't ready quite yet. Ling is a late game scaling jungler at this point in the meta, but look at this. It's so tough for them.
Does get the ratchery and secures the kill on Indo.
He is able to scoop up the turtle. Joppa in a little bit of trouble as they are in chase to New Wave, and they pick up a second kill with that turtle as well.
Endo. No, Doctor.
Yeah, Team First Blood, they're gonna have to do so much more to get this turtle and to swing back and get back in the driver's seat. But what they did was they just went in on it. They went all in. They went 100% turtle. Like, this is ours. This is how we get it. And look at this. Look at the positioning. Look, they're literally all of them there. All of them were there.
Yeah, and that's what makes these fights too, especially as quick as they're able to rotate. And one of those things about Ling as well is that he can get around the map so quickly, even from the other side. And unfortunately, it was a 4v5. Oh, Luffy does get taken out here from that Abysm strike of Dogtor there. And oh man, that's gonna leave a mark, especially up at the top lane, as they do capture a lane. We do have the suppression on the Prophecy, who gets picked off quite quickly.
That's definitely a good call.
Fourth right now.
Prophecies, Valentina having quite some trouble. Yes, there is Luffy. Yes, there is Joybudge. But in the face of Tamal's hook, if you're able to draw a line like that onto the Valentina, it doesn't matter what ult you have. It doesn't matter who you are. Once you get suppressed, it's over. And by taking out that key ingredient, that very important element in the equation, New Wave just can do whatever they want. The threat of the Valentina is out of the question. And look at the positioning of Tamal. I wonder if Prophecy knows this, but he's playing like he does. He's playing like Tamal is in every single bush.
Oh man, but they do catch Dogtor, who tries again, but a hook does land onto Ling, and he gets taken down with that suppression.
Those are the hooks I was talking about.
Just every single time they get a kill, every single time they are able to catch one of New Wave, the rest of them, Tamal is right there to answer with the pick as Luffy goes in here. We do have a pop-up onto Indo. The rest of Team First Blood is coming in, but they're going to go ahead and wisely
now they'll still blue again,
leaves New Wave in a prime
which now would be 4 minutes. That Ling said no.
This turtle.
All right. This allows us some time to digest and to figure out what's going on. Very clearly, Indo is going to deny Kid the purple buff here, so that's going to be a starved out Ling.
The macros on the, or the micros onto that
Wave
is insane.
Turtle. Private, I have a question for you. How are you feeling about Joybudge's Akai this time around? Because in game 1, when he played the same hero, it was very clear. It was very clear that he was calling the shots. This time around, it looks like New Wave learned so quickly. New Wave knew exactly where the heavy spin was going to go, what it was going to do.
Well, that suppression has been a little bit of a problem from there, but I do feel like First Blood had kind of, I feel like Joybudge had the same.
They needed that pause to like let the team like communicate.
The early game of that first
100%.
It wasn't until mid to late game when we were getting into 100% out of this laning phase, into these team fights. Oh no, we do have a yin yang overturn onto Luffy, but he is safely able to get out of the way. We do see that IMU activated by Prophecy. I'm not sure whose ult he did get there, but Joppa fighting it out with Luffy, but Kid coming in, he does activate that Tempest of Blades. He on to Franco, decides against going into Joppa, definitely reading the position there, but Gina able to pick up the kill onto Dogtor, but not before he takes out Prophecy. Man, just back and forth. There's never just a single kill. It's, oh my god, we do see an iron hook landed, and this might be trouble for Luffy as he gets pulled into a dark place and taken out as well.
Pulled into a dark place.
Oh, it was a dark alley, that little bush over there.
That was a dark bush.
Oh, please. That's what happened to Luffy. And again, that's a Uranus. Interestingly enough, though, he did build the Enchanted Talisman first.
It's not too big of a gold difference, though, chat.
Relatively soft. This
like
Uranus
we're still only looking at
it
less than a 2K.
Yes.
You know, like we're still looking at like scale, even though that they've lost, like they're only a 1 tower difference. Like it's not super crazy. But that makes it.
Cross, bro. You see that?
That makes it though.
As Ling came in there, as soon as Kid came in, he was stunned down, and then that overturn from the Kagura, able to burst him down. Not even a chance to react to that, and this is swinging about 4K into the side of New Wave. Another hook lands on the Prophecy, who's having a lot of trouble on this Valentina there to get away from those hooks. And right now, Joybosh does activate that heavy spin, but it is not enough to save this mid tower. And right now, New Wave kind of having their way. We are going into the 9-minute mark as this first Lord is set up.
Chat.
So far, this Lord is very much free.
I was gonna say they're not that far behind in gold, but that set them up right there.
Contesting. Save for maybe an interesting steal here. Doctor's in trouble. Kid is not gonna do anything to fight this Lord. Doctor, your sacrifice is well appreciated. Interestingly enough, this lead by New Wave, especially in the past 4 or 5 minutes, I put it all clearly in the hands of off-cam kill, the Joybodge, in the hands of Uncle Tamal. He asks you, "Hey, I want to show you something. You want some candy? Pow!"
And then you want some candy?
In the
Get in my bed!
So, man, watch out, watch out. There's no safe bush for you to be in if you're Team First Blood.
Really interesting too, cause the angles that he
and
is
I feel like that's because
Joybosh
just died so many times early on.
Front of the lane or behind the enemy, but here at like a 90-degree angle from the side, he's still able to gank from these unexpected angles
like, look,
that I've seen from
the suppression.
Look
at that damage!
A real rough time of it right now. You wouldn't even. Oh my
god!
Into Gina, who gets
a double kill right there.
Right now in Prophecy just narrowly misses the iron hook there, but this is gonna be another tower for New Wave.
What a damn snipe,
and
chat.
New Wave is taking names, dropping bodies like it's nobody's business. They're taking turrets too, so it's all fine and dandy in Camp New Wave. This turret
Camp
should not
New
be
Wave.
standing much longer. Oh wow, the isolation and Tamal. But it's all for naught because he gets a bite down too onto the Panda. Good punish by Team First Blood. It's not quite over just yet.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten 2 inhibitors at the 10-minute mark, and we still have a Lord to worry about. So this is just, I mean, Team First Blood needs to rally. So, oh, man, look at that damage already onto Gina. She's trying to, or he's trying to go back and forth here. Oh, Luffy does get taken out. Joppa with that shotgun right now is just annihilating. Triple kill by Joppa on that Beatrix.
Like New Wave just won it.
Have an answer for it. The rest, there's only 2 members left from the side of First Blood as waves are starting to crash in. I'm not sure if New Wave is going to go ahead and keep on with this. This minion only has about a sneeze of health left there, but they are going to go ahead and disengage here, but no more inhibitor towers. It is just the core sitting there naked, cold, and alone as we have minions coming up from the top and bottom sides.
Yeah, this man don't miss. Joppa 11, 2, and 2. By picking up the blade of the Heptases, he can confirm a little bit more damage. So yes, even if we are in the mid game right now, even if Luffy has built up possibly that dominance ice by now, yes, even he is still in threat of dying. Check out what Joppa's building. Malefic Roar, Blade of Despair. Ooh, look at that. That cheeky Husk Claws. Look at that Husk Claws. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of damage on him, especially so early with how fed he was able to get. I mean, he's gonna have to be the primary target unless you want your team. Oh no, suppression onto Luffy, who does get taken out. But the rest of the team
my
is gonna go
god!
Ahead, onto this Lord. A hook does land on the Joybosh, who activates that heavy spin. Is gonna separate the rest of New Wave as Team First Blood is in chase. They do come around for the flank. Kid might not want this fight. The Lord is so low right now, and it does get picked up by Endo. They're gonna have to disengage, but there goes a kill onto Prophecy.
GG's.
Kid goes down as well. This is a 2v5 right now.
GG's, chat. GG's.
First Blood is going to be able to stop this.
GG's.
On to their another kill confirmed
it's over.
By Joppa, and he's coming in for another kill on the Gina God mode, but he does get taken
it's
down.
Over.
Unfortunately,
GG's.
I'm not sure there's anything left in the tank to stop this push, and it does look like
GG's.
New Wave is moving on to the grand finals.
GG's.
New Wave just called in the last wave, and now they are twice to beat.
New Wave calling in the last wave.
In shambles, wondering where it all went wrong. Both teams had a pretty solid draft, mind you. We were mentioning earlier how Team First Blood just ended up with all the heroes that they wanted, all the tools to get the job done, but New Wave was on on a whole nother level. Congratulations. They'll be waiting. We'll be seeing more of them again next weekend in the grand finals. But tonight, it's all about the climb for Team First Blood. Look at the stats here, 21-8. You wouldn't have thought that these numbers, 13 minutes in, Private, you wouldn't have thought that these numbers are what would show in a lineup that has Valentina, that has Wanwan, that has Ling.
Yeah,
I told you it was going to come down to the Franco hooks.
I mean,
I told you it was going to come down to the Franco hooks, and my God, did they connect on every key player.
Last 3 engagements, but I feel like that doorway was definitely opened by Tamal on this Franco. I mean,
I thought Team First Blood was going to take it.
Land these
no hate on New Wave, you know. I just, you know,
to be honest.
I thought Team First Blood was looking a little good, you know, but
and Joybosh having a rough go of it.
New Wave.
I swear within the first 3 minutes,
I still think it's gonna be New Wave versus
lane, where there was always,
Team First Blood. I don't know. We'll see if Team Sexy can pull it through though.
To greet him and take him down, so he just wasn't.
I'll be doing scrims tonight. Yeah, I think I got one at 10 o'clock, and so.
Yep, and given that, I believe we are going to let Team First Blood rest for a bit, give him a breather, because for now we have on the line some folks
Apex versus
from,
Apex 2.0.
New Wave. There's a bunch of them, man, and I don't blame them. I would not want any less. I want as much of New Wave as we can on a call here, because they are confirmed from the grand finals.
I am 19 years old and I live in the United States. First of all, thank you for your support, and I want to invite you all to support us so we can win this NACT tournament and show you who is the strongest team.
So what the heck?
On the line we have Japa and the rest of New Wave.
Why'd they play that?
We just saw Japa on that video. Hello.
No, it's Japa. It's me, Big Gamer Juan.
Big Gamer Juan.
By the way, I am the coach from New Wave.
Hey coach, how you doing? The video was Japa though, right? The video in your introduction video, right? In your
I don't know what that was, man. Cool. That was really coach, bad production right there. No cap.
We doing great. I'm so happy about my team. I'm so proud about all of them, and this is what hard works.
I'm turning them up so you can hear them.
That's all.
Congratulations, guys, especially as being the coach there. And I know Leo brought it up. I'm going to let him ask, because I know he was talking about it during the game, about the questions that he wanted to ask the New Wave coach here.
Yeah. So far, you guys are doing great. Your only real struggles are in the early game. Is that something you guys have figured out? Because you won game 3 here under 14 minutes, about 13 something, 13:05, 13:07. Are you guys more comfortable in the early game now?
Yeah, we feel good in early games, but sometimes you know about the nerves of the players, and as I know my team, most of the time they need like one game to warm up, so we can jump into the other games as always, like in the BO3 or BO5s, and take off to our side, and that's all.
We saw like that you were talking about the warm up that they had to go through, especially in that first game. What were you telling your team after that first team? What kind of struck you? Because I'm going to tell you right now, the dominance from the difference between the first game and those next 2 games was monumental. So what kind of advice? You don't have to get too specific, but what were you telling your team that kind of brought them into those next 2 matches that made it such a dominating performance for you guys?
Basically, I told them that that was a past game. That game is game 1, so we have to jump into game 2. So all the things that happened in the game 1 are in the past, so we need to focus on the next one. That's all I say to them.
All right, and you did. Your team did leave it in the past, and you guys did so much better. You punished Team First Blood's very greedy Game 2 draft. And in Game number 3, you guys showed them that it's not just the hero picks. It's not just the individual heroes. Like, yes, you let them have the Val. You let them have the 1-1. You gave them the Ling. But that's okay because you guys know what you're all about. I love
right now,
I love how you guys always pick up the Tams and the Dairoth. Are those heroes as per hero request, or as player request, or do you do a bit of the drafting too, Coach?
Those heroes for us are comfortable because they are beefy heroes and not easily to kill, and also they have the abilities to win in a 1v1 situation. So we and I think in this meta they are pretty good, and we work around these 2 picks, or not at least these 2 picks. Obviously, we work for any pick we can take. So we feel comfortable with those picks, and that's all.
Private, I have one more question for Coach and the rest of the team, but anything else on your mind?
I was actually kind of wondering, is there, I know it's kind of a risque question, is there somebody you would like to see in the finals?
I don't think that's gonna
I don't mind who's the team on the finals, being honest, but I know the two teams that are going to get the ticket to the final are pretty good, so we have to take the finals to a level with respect and never underestimate the team, the enemy team, right? So like that. If I had to choose one, I would like to choose Team Sexy because they are a good people, and I don't know much about Team Fierce Blood. That's all.
Just the familiarity. You do know because First Blood has been, or because Team Sexy has been here for a very long time.
I love it. And I think Team Sexy also did want to get the revenge. So it is just as it should be. It's poetic. You took it out of my mouth. You took it right out of me, Private. That was the question I was gonna ask.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the rest of New Wave would want the same thing, right? Like they want to face the team that basically built NACT alongside the other pillars of MLBB NA. Before we close up, just real quick, Coach, and all the other members of New Wave in the call right now. Any shout outs or anyone you want to say thank you to, and just say hi to before we let you go?
Me.
Okay, Ziggy, go, Ziggy.
I have to. I'll tell this in Spanish. Un saludo a mi mamá, te amo mucho y gracias por todo. Y también a una persona muy especial, ya sabes quién eres. Bye. That's all, bro.
All right.
He said, "I." We need some people that speak Spanish. What do you say? Is that it?
All right.
Ritz,
clear as day.
Ritz, what do you say?
Yeah, thank you guys so much for this interview, for talking with us, and congratulations. You guys are going to be sitting pretty at least until next week.
I thought I heard something about his mom.
What an intense match that we just witnessed, and just to see how humble New Wave is. They do pay the respect, and that is one of the things that I think makes the strong teams too. Is you never look at a team, never look down on them. They've paid the respect. They made sure they always treated them as a threat, and went into these matches, into the banning and the drafts, knowing that they were a threat. And I think that's what kind of makes them so dangerous. Is they're never going to be underestimated. They're never going to get surprised. But man, intense matches. Leo, anything to add?
No, I'm good. I'm just excited to see who finally goes up into the finals.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here, guys. We have one more match, the lower bracket, but before that, we're gonna toss it off to the lovely Assassin Dave.
He's muted, bro. What in the world, Dave? You bot! Someone tell him. Dude, why are one of the casters not telling this boy he's muted? Such an embarrassment, bro. Such an embarrassment. Such an embarrassment, bro. Ah. 8 PM's in like literally like 2 minutes. He's talking about the free code. The chat's like, listen, I got it. I'll tell you what he's talking about. He's talking about the free code. La. I had to mute the music though. I ain't trying to get copyrighted strikes. Not trying to get copyrighted strike, that's for sure. And then I even like tried to tag him in the chat, and I even tried to tag private to tell him, bro, like, this is not the time, this is the semifinals, like, bro. It was crazy. definitely crazy, man. Shout out to New Wave putting in that hard work. Shout out to Endo. Like, Endo's like a sub. Like if you guys didn't know, like Endo is like not even like officially part of New Wave. Like he's just like just come into there because they needed a North American person to come into New Wave for their tournaments, and he's showing out, bro. They just made it to the finals, bro. Just made it to the finals with a lot of like subs that are like from their team, you know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Gotta love Dave. That was rough. Well, the games, New Way or Team First Blood versus Team Sexy are supposed to happen right now. My guess is they're probably gonna give Team First Blood a decent break, easily 15 minutes, I would say. Gotta love Dave, the dude. I even tried, like, I pinged him in our like group chat, you know, like where all of us casters are at and everything. I was like, Dave, you're muted. He was like, oh, boo, 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 boo. And I'm like, bro, Dave, come on, dude. Shout out to Endo though, man. Shout out to Endo. Shout out to all of New Wave too. Like, not even, you know, like a lot of these people are in Mexico playing with a lot of lag and they're still doing pretty well if I'm not mistaken. You figured it out now? What do you mean? Are you on the team? You ain't on the team, Peg, bro. What do you mean? I gotta give shout outs where they're due, man. Endo, Andy, my boy. Absolutely a beast. Absolutely a beast. New Wave is not the only team that has a coach. Team First Blood also has a coach. But from my knowledge is that, and I don't want to disclose the information too soon. I'll let you guys know later on. Team First Blood does have a coach though. Team First Blood does have a coach. I hope to have like some type of, I want to create some type of promotion for our scrims, you know? And I might see if I can get Exio to make something. What's the tea? Listen, I can't give you the special sauce. I got the, listen, this is the special sauce, bro. Look at this thing. Look how big this thing is, chat. Like, look at this thing. That handle's huge. It's like looking through a keyhole. This is my new cup. This is not a Hearthstone cup. It kind of looks like a Hearthstone, but it's not a Hearthstone cup. It literally had like the biggest handle ever, bro. I know what you were talking about, Ritz. I seen it. This is my new cup. This is my new cup. You guys like it? I feel like I'm a Viking, you know? I just need to wear a Viking helmet and I think we'll be good, right? There's my burger though. I've been waiting to smash that thing. I'm not gonna lie. Ritz wants the info. Everybody wants the info, man. Bro, I gotta like wake up. G covering it up with the mug. You gotta be able to grip the mug. If you can't grip the mug, are you actually gripping a mug? Not the big hands. I'm going back to the game here. I'm done with the full screen. Your boy got like, I swear, dude, like I don't know what it is. I feel like I get enough sleep, but I feel like I took Bane's mug. It does look kind of like Bane's mug. Look at Ritz. She's speechless now. She's speechless. Speechless. I just like, It could be Bane's mug. I've been like trying to look for a lot of like merchandise of Mobile Legends, you know, but it's really hard to find a lot of merchandise for Mobile Legends in North America, I would say. I've been trying my hardest though. Yeah, we got a scrim today. Peg was trying to get a scrim today too, but I got a scrim today versus Apex 2. Which they're okay with it being streamed. So we're good there, but that's like at like 10 CST, which is like that's What are we making? But 10 CST is like quite a few hours from now. Hopefully the next game goes best of like 3. Eclipse is doing good. I'm in a lot of Discords. I've been trying to like literally I've been trying to like organize my Discords by like pro teams. The Valley's Discord's wild, bro. The Valley's Discord is insane. Absolutely insane. Look at this Popo. I love that they're just showing the Transformer skins. Dude, I can't wait for the next tournament. I better get more shoutcasting days. I might actually be hosting the next tournament though, so me and T-Rex, hopefully. If we don't, I'm about to show them that I'm the best shoutcaster in NA. Me and T-Rex are like the best duo in NA, no cap. Like me and T-Rex have like synergy and charisma and like all of the above. Like we read each other so well. A 100%. Who do I think? I mean, after I'm hoping Team First Blood like sits down and like thinks about what they did, but we'll see. We'll see, you know? We'll definitely see. I just don't know, man. Like personally, all 3 of these teams are my favorite. Team First Blood was like the literally Team First Blood was like the dark horses of the NASL, and they've come in and they've shown that they have the fire and the passion to take it all. New Wave, though, like they've already been there. They've already been there. They've been in multiple tournaments. Not only have they been in multiple tournaments, now they're actually having to incorporate NA players. So like I was saying, Andy's an NA player.
A little hiccup over there. I didn't realize the mic was muted. I was too excited watching that tournament. I gotta say, the last match was just very, very exciting. Now, like I said, even though I was muted, Team First Blood is still having a second chance, and that's the benefit of being in the winner's bracket. Now they're gonna battle to elimination against Team Sexy. Team Sexy said last time in the interview that they want a revenge match against Team First Blood. They didn't expect to come so early, and ladies and gentlemen, it is here now. It is here today. Only one team get to stay to find out how the grand final is gonna be. So it's going to be very, very exciting. Make sure to share the stream right now with your friends. And ladies and gentlemen, just one more time, for the round 1 codes we're giving to 200 players, use the code you're seeing on screen right now.
Dave. I literally like added him, but it wasn't enough. 200
viewers who are watching the codes, who are using this code, can redeem it, okay? After that, it's gone. But don't worry, after the game 1 of this match, we're going to have another round of giveaway. And to the courtesy of our developers, we'll have another 2,000 diamonds to give to 10 lucky viewers. So if you're watching this right now, again, share the stream with your friends. Right after this match, we'll give away a lot more diamonds, a lot more gifts to our lovely, lovely viewers. With that being said, our caster's ready and the players are ready.
That shit,
Team
I want
First
Magic
Blood versus Team Sexy in the loser bracket finals.
Give me 2 seconds. We're getting this code.
And who will be knocked out? We shall find out, and I will quickly send it over to our incredible, amazing
NACT 2022. Oh no!
Thank you, Dave. And
is it the same as that code from last night?
The last, but possibly most important.
The rumors. I mean, M4 is definitely an Indo.
This is the last stand for both of these
M4
teams.
M4 is definitely in Indonesia. It's already confirmed. That's why BTK is going to Indo already.
To mask the fact that this is the final game, a series of games for either of these teams, but this may just be their most shining moment. This could be their highlight. You know how in an anime when a character is about to die, that's what most people remember. This is that. So this could be the passing of the torch by Team Sexy onto a new generation of teams to take over in NACT, or it could be proof that there's a reason why we've been here for so long. All right, so TFB has a chip on their shoulder. They can show that they deserve to be punching above their weight class and earn their stripes here.
Is the volume too low? Let me know, chat.
Less grander way, right? They're taking down the grand finalists from the previous season. So I can't wait. The story has been laid out. We just have to enjoy it. We just have to bask in it.
Yeah, and we're going to be moving right into the bans. Is it going to be the rookies of NACT or the veterans, the long-time veterans of NACT in Team Sexy? Here we are about to find out here right now. And it also comes into play. We saw last night that Team Sexy was able to kind of prevail because they had, they were still warmed up from that match that they had before. But this time a little bit of a switch. Team Sexy has been kind of sitting here laying in wait. We're gonna see that respect ban of that Fanny coming out as a first ban for from Team First Blood.
I love it. Team First Blood taking away Team Sexy's TFB, the Fanny boy. And Team Sexy showing much respect to Mr. God Mode himself, taking away the Claude. So again, that's step number one. Respect the fact that your opponent has these pocket picks. They have these heroes that they're so known for and that they're so comfortable on, and take them away, and then just make sure you walk into as even a fight as possible. So it continues. It continues because look, they take away the Clint, take it away from Gold, and then they take away the Esmeralda, take it away from
They even banned the Fanny.
It never ends. I'm guessing it's going to be a
They still banning the Lunox,
take away the Cho. They defanged Nicolette. All right, so where do we go from here?
Yeah, what this is doing right now, and what is
I'm
interesting
smashing
about
my
this
burger
is
this time around, though, chat.
Completely different bans than what we've been seeing.
I'm gonna be right back so I can heat it up. Wow, the ban picks are gonna be crazy.
Open the Julian, the Akai, all of
but we'll
these
see.
We'll
see.
Most of these teams
I'll be right back in like
afraid, or not. I don't
less than 2 seconds.
But they're strong picks. So now we're basically going to be leaving open all of these strong characters, including the Atlas as well. So I think we're going to see something new here. We're going to see something different with all of these picks open right now.
Yeah, unless this is the Val that they ban out, and then they'll just try to make sure that the Cho doesn't make it back. Nope, not gonna happen. All right. Sometimes I hate it when it's so spelled out, but it is what it is, right? There you go. Probably he's gonna get the Val. He's gonna try to redeem himself from Game 3 earlier tonight. And what does that open up for Team Sexy? There's so many choices. You mentioned them all, Private. They're all still out there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been very interesting. We still do have that Yve. We didn't really see her last game as much, but it's still a prime pick. But there's still other things out there that are still left out because you're going to be countered with it too. And I'm wondering if this Atlas is going to become an issue here in the first half of this picking phase, as it usually does for most of these teams, as they play around the fact that there is still an Atlas and a Diggy out there.
And that's still something we have to watch out for, but there is this hero left out too. The Faramis Gambit. It's still very much possible Team Sexy can just dive right into it, and by the looks of it, Private, check it out. It might be Warrior playing it. Might be a Roamer Faramis. Faromis, if you will.
Yeah, it's possible to be a flex pick, but it does look like Warrior is going to be picking that up there, which does mean we're going to have a little bit of an interesting bout when it comes to these engagements from the side of Team First Blood. We definitely have to think twice about how we go into these engagements. But with Joybosh picking up that Franco, we just saw last game how lethal a Franco can be when he is precise on these hooks, when the other team cannot avoid them. We do move into the second half of the banning phase, still have that Atlas out there, amazingly enough.
I said 2 seconds, but
so far both teams are playing on their own axis. It's so honest.
I heard the Valentina, the Faramis, and the Franco.
There's still no 50-50s. It's still very clear so far, unless I don't know. You would know. Wait, hold on.
The Faramis is probably going to be their downfall, allowing the Valentina to have the cold altar.
Nicolette playing the Faramis because it doesn't fit her playstyle. Knowing little about her, you know her a little more, right? So this is more likely going to be a Warrior.
I feel like this is the first time I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've seen a Faramis picked up by Team Sexy. I know they wouldn't pick it up if they hadn't practiced it. So honestly, it could be either way. I do feel like Nicolette doesn't usually, I feel like she does go for those nice, big, heavy damage mages and mid laners that can like really change the landscape of the game in that way. With those nice, big, heavy damage mages and mid laners that can like really change the landscape of the game in that way with like raining down damage. So I think it's more likely that this is going to be on to Warrior, but I've been proven wrong before, as we do see the assassins starting to get banned out from the side of Team Sexy here as they take off Ling and Karina from the board.
I don't know. Right, that's a good question.
Who's to say, right? And again, that has been the story of tonight. If you want to move on to the next stage,
get good,
you have to get to the next level. You have to upgrade and develop your play style. So maybe if Nicolette does suddenly pick up the Faramis, then that might give First Blood the idea, might send a message of, so they changed, so they're not the same Team Sexy that we knew and prepared for. Checking out the bans, Assassins for Team Sexy, as you mentioned. Team First Blood,
they literally hold all of this stuff,
maybe? Though. Nope, Popol and Koopa. They're closing up, and then they're forcing gold into a 1-1, into what else is out there? Into a Brody.
Yeah, I was about to say Brody seems the next pick for him. Very interesting there. I mean, they banned out the Clint already. They banned out the Popol and Koopa. It's basically the highest picks that Gold does have. But next up would probably be the
Gold's
Brody,
really good at Brody, though.
Else up their sleeve that they're going to want to take off the board here. And maybe Brody is kind of what they're looking for. We are kind of, they are going to go ahead and take all the time that they
need a mage, which Eve is still open.
Next, because I'm really interested to see what Nicolette is going to be picking up here. And yeah, we do
go Kagura though, bro.
Pick.
That's it.
I mean, they don't have too much interrupt.
Nicolette gets her signature.
I guess
Kagura.
I think
the thing is,
the fear actually interrupts you, if I'm not mistaken.
Prior to this Kagura pick, the Atlas was also still out there. If it was going to be a mid Faramis, because there's no room for Diggy in Team First Blood. Just saying.
But I wouldn't even have picked an Atlas.
That point, Team First Blood, they still need to pick up an XP laner and a jungler. What's out there? Very tight jungle choices.
Yeah, right now we do still have some of those tankier jungle choices. Ooh, and still have that Julian out there. So it looks like we're definitely going to be seeing this jungle Julian. And hopefully Team Sexy is prepared, especially for this damage that he can do right off the bat.
But I think with Eve, it makes Prophecy have to choose, tanky, you know?
Super,
like, do you go with Cold Altar or do you go with Real War Manipulation?
And now we're just waiting on this marksman choice from Team Sexy.
Yeah, this is the full coverage lineup by Team First Blood. They literally can play across the map and across the tempo. There's so much they can do early, mid to late. And Team Sexy, it looks like they have gotten cornered. Not that it's a bad pick, but it is what's left out there. And
Endo's not in this one, dude.
Blood set them up for it. But no, here's the dark horse of the metagame, the hero that most people have forgotten existed, and it's so hard to duel against in the late game.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah, a really interesting pick up there too, because I feel like Bruno does have some issues in the early game, so we are going to be leaning a little hard into gold on that late game. So I'm expecting to see some type of support maybe going there, and that does speak a little bit about the rotations. So I'm very interested to see how these are going to play into this first matchup of the lower brackets.
I mean, Bruno, this is interesting.
I like how TFB might actually learn from their loss, game number 3, because it's very iterative. It just seems to be an iteration of what they did there. But Team Sexy, here's how they might not need the warm-up. I don't know, I'm making that call. Remember yesterday how they got into that lower bracket do-or-die match? And
I don't know what you're talking
the fact
about.
that they were warmed up mattered. I feel like they're taking that from yesterday as well. Like there seems to be momentum. That's what it looks like for me.
Yeah, and they very quickly make short work
I always have to eat
this, cutting this lane, and they're already starting into the enemy jungle. they're very quick to start taking advantage of their early game that they have here, and it's going to be very interesting to see, like you said, that they have learned, have team first blood when it comes to these conflict. Oh man,
what up, honey?
Does get pulled a little bit there, and a little bit more disengagements here as we move on over to the first minute.
I think it's going to come down to
who stole a small camp from TFB.
Who Prophecy
so, that is
takes the ult.
Down a small camp, and we're a minute away from turtle number 1, and against a Balmond, right? Against best players Balmond. Early, mid, late, it's so hard to steal major objectives away from him. So they're in great shape.
Oh, look at that pull there. Joybo's Iron Hook does go wide there. Prophecy in a little bit of trouble there, as we do get a nice counter onto Joybaj, which does take him down. This pull from Warrior, from that Faramis, I mean, it's definitely adding a little something to these engagements, as he's able to kind of use that Phantom mode to get in there, get that pull, and pull back First Blood into engagements that they might not be more comfortable with.
They've already taken off half the gold on the tower there.
Difference in the rework, it's that ghost form really, because he goes through terrain and then the hook pulls you in, no matter how far you're from, no matter how far he went to get you there. And the fact that the sprint is on Warrior here makes the difference, and it's so gross.
Yeah, we do see Luffy in here, might have bitten off a little bit more than he can chew, but is trying to distract them while this turtle is being worked up by First Blood. Are they going to be able to get it? And we see Kid able to use that retry to get him, but Rimuru in a little bit of trouble is going to have to disengage, so they don't have an
answer. That was a good retry.
Get that turtle without much consequence.
Yep, Shadow Stampede is what it's called. Remember the name. The SS means something else. Depending on where you're from, but the Shadow Stampede, it's so gross. Watch how Team Sexy makes the most of it. They're bringing the fight over to God mode. They seem to want to take Gina out of his comfort zone.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the story of these last matches so far. The heavy.
Oh my God! Look at this collapse, though.
Here, Joyboy is trying to get out of the way. Has that ultra, but Gina Godmode does go down there, and they are. Oh, an Iron Hook just misses wide, so they're not going to be able to make Team Sexy pay for this. We still have
steal the Cold Altar.
They are still putting the pressure on, but very smartly, very wisely, are going to go
His
ahead.
Passive allows him to heal a lot,
which was that kill onto Gina.
Like a lot.
Yep, slowly but surely. Team First Blood, I can imagine that they might be in a mindset where they just want to.
His ultimate allows him to heal even more and have a lot of speed.
And maybe make short work of this comeback and stay alive in NACT Summer. But Team Sexy, I love how they're taking it step by step.
To be honest, I need to use him more if I have to play a fighter.
In the shape that we saw him last when we spoke to him last night, he was so calm, so collected, and he knew exactly what was going on, at what stage they are in NACT Summer. And we're used to seeing him play the assassins, right? I think historically he has been an assassin main. We know he has a great Ling, has a great Fanny, but oh wait, different story up top. Warrior gets caught.
I've seen that coming.
Yeah, I mean, best player, and that is the story of all decent players when they are their own worst critique. I mean, best player did talk mostly about a lot of what he felt were his shortcomings. So you know he came into this match trying to cover on that. We do have him latching onto Joybaj here. Is it going to be enough? Fatal or lethal counter does come out and does make short work of Joybaj there.
Oh, all right. Time for us to try to digest exactly what's going on. A swing back again on Warrior. Not much for Team Sexy to be sad about, but look at how Team First Blood is actually staying in.
I'm not gonna lie, Joybaj was feeding the last game, and now he's feeding this game.
Gina God mode. They've done well to spread out the deaths. They've done well to actually babysit this Beatrix. But with that being said, and given the early game lead and the cutting situation in the bottom lane and how much of a priority Team First Blood
every
has
team
on
gets
this hurdle,
3 pauses. If they utilize them, they utilize them. If not, they don't.
We are going into the mid game on a much
sometimes you need to pause and be like, listen, Joybaj, stop fucking feeding, bro.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see, because I mean, one thing that I haven't really mentioned here is that we do have prophecy on this Valentina, so potentially we do also have a cult altar for the side of Team First Blood as we move into this late game. Oh, and we do see this damage coming onto this tower. Really not. Oh, I thought he caught gold there, but we do see this engagement. As
look
the rest
at
of
the
Team Sexy
damage.
Emotional
damage.
To keep his team up there. What? And now we have turned it around. Warrior goes down there. Rimuru is trying to get away. Nicolette does get picked up by Gina.
Seems like Bruno.
There, and we are still on the chase. Rimuru with such a little bit of help, but is able to get away there. And what a play by Team First Blood.
TFB back on the board, and they have gotten for themselves a very small lead. Quick punish here by Team Sexy, but that was mostly because Luffy overextended.
But look, they're responding by taking mid.
For his team to take mid lane, so TFB back in the driver's seat, I'd say, not just caught up, and another quick punish. Oh, but wait, the swing back.
Yeah, we do see Joybaj got taken down there. The Cult Altar did initially come out from Team First Blood, but then Warrior got picked off. We do have that lethal counter coming out, but not able to make anything happen from it is best player. So we have basically
Ballman's ult called lethal counter.
Score back up. It is only a 1 death spread for Team First Blood and Team Sexy here as we move into the 6th minute.
So far, we haven't really seen Nicolette do her signature face check burst, and it'll be a while before that happens because Team First Blood seems to know exactly what's going on. Not a good look for Gina God mode though. Ooh, that shadow stampede pulls him in.
Yeah, we were just talking about that right now with that pull. Oh, we do have a pull, and the chain pop up into a Cult Altar, which is going to help top off the rest of Team Sexy as they are trying to give chase to Team First Blood, but they do spread out enough distance to be able to get away to safety.
Cult Altar so good when you're ahead or when you're at a 50-50. Look at how it made a difference here in the instant replay. Huge swing back, but Team First Blood knew how to play around it, and if I'm not mistaken, they had their own version. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, that's what triggered it. It was off of Prophecy, so that is something that they have to watch out for, and that's what makes Team First Blood all the more dangerous. The fact that they know how to play around Cult Altar and that they have one themselves.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about before. Valentina right now going to be even more dangerous as we move into this late game, because I was going to say Team Sexy does have a pretty dominant mid to late game team fighting ability, but then we have the Valentina. She is chasing Nicolette there. We do see Warrior is going to pull in Prophecy a bit, but not able to make anything happen as the rest of Team Sexy is kind of spread out around the map here, still kind of trying to make use of their map presence here.
Finals are tomorrow, yeah.
We do have a suppression onto this Balmond, best player in a little bit of trouble.
Oh my god, does he make it? But the fear!
He's going to be able to get away, and is an easy pickoff for the rest of Team First Blood as they come running in.
You see the passive? Like, see how he's already full HP? Like, all he has to do is, like, he keeps his stacks up, and then he, like, full heals. Which is why Uranus is so crazy.
Anyways, acronyms are very funny. I saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to buy some space on the map, and then eventually maybe trade for a kill onto Luffy. But in the long run, if Gina God Mode sees you there, or Kid gets the farm off of you, might be less than fruitful. And I think that's what happened there. That's what closed the gap once more.
Yeah, and right now they are starting to close in that, well, I mean, they not close in, but they keep up the gold. I mean, there has never been more than like a 500 gold lead by either side right now. So both sides doing a very good job keeping the farm up, keeping the gold leads up there. We just need to watch out for this Franco and some of these hooks that have been coming out and some of these pickoff potentials as we are 5 seconds away from the first Lord.
That hook
comes up. Not as clear a take. Again, earlier I mentioned it's closer to a 50-50 than ever, and right now the fact that we see Gold miles away, an ocean away from his squad, might actually be the difference.
Is Anjung in here?
Is activated as we start this team fight off right now.
The guy with the
here, but the first one going down.
What was it?
Next up,
oh my God!
Go down. This is not a good fight for Team Sexy. They are starting to disengage, but Luffy taken down by Nicolette there, and Best Player trying to disengage. So not exactly.
I mean, it's neck and neck
there,
though.
but this is going to open up and space out Team Sexy for Team First Blood to be able to pick up this Lord. We do have an iron hook on the Best Player who gets caught trying to come out there.
Oh my God!
To steal this Lord. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get it right now, but Gina Godmo gets taken out by Nicolette. So they
oh my, the zone out.
Team First Blood and Team Sexy swing this back around and are able to pick off this Lord.
Masterful orchestration of a team fight, a switch between Lord on heroes and Lord and heroes, and Nicolette just kiting away at Gina. Right-click Kagura is what I saw there. Killed the Beatrix with a basic attack, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. This is the Team Sexy that we came to see, and on this lovely Sunday night, this is what you love to see. That was a masterful Lord fight. It lasted a minute or so, and the use of Cult Altar, I was gonna say, I want to talk about it this way. Bye, Luffy.
That getting overturned though.
Either you lean into it and blast the extra life you get from the ult, or you let him sit, cool it off, and then take the team fight. You really just have to know the timing.
Team Sexy's looking well oiled.
It's just been super amazing too, especially with that fight. We do have minions starting to crash. We're already at inhibitor towers as one falls for the side of Team First Blood. And like I was about to say, that fight at Lord, it was just so immaculate as it looked like Team
this is the semifinals loser round.
We're gonna have to disengage, but come right back with Nicolette helping to pick up the kills and setting up for I guess I want to say the real zone outs, which allowed Team Sexy to pick up that Lord. It's just amazing to see, especially at this tier and this level of play.
Yeah, and that now gives First Blood another question to answer. Nicolette, though, ooh, did not stand a chance.
Yeah, just a little.
Is it enough though?
Not able to save Nicolette there, so now the rest of Team First Blood is engaging on here. Are they going to be able to pick up Rimuru? Looks like he might be in a little bit of trouble here. Is trying to survive with those abilities, but does get picked off as well. So that is a 2-death trade. Oh, well, not even a trade. There's an unanswered for Team First Blood, and we are still at a 9-10 game.
They need to do that every single time.
This gold lead a little into about
that was so perfect right there.
Right now in favor
Colt
of Team
Alter
Sexy.
Used on the side of Team Sexy, right?
Back, the gap
and then
closer,
they countered with a Colt Alter.
Advantage goes over to the hands of Prophecy. He is the one to thank. The fact that he always steals Cult Altar allows Team First Blood to lean into the aggression and close that gap. Concealed play coming in.
Yeah, we do see that come in there. Now Warrior gets taken out early. This does mean that we do not have a Cult Altar for Team Sexy, and they very wisely disengage.
They already stole
They're
it.
not wanting to fight this without that very important roaming ability there. Another hook does come in, does connect.
Cult Alter.
Nicolette, that's not
Cult Alter.
go, as we do
Cult
see that
Alter.
activated. Are they going to be able to take down Joey Boys? That Cult Alter is activated for Team First Blood as Gold gets taken out, and now they are.
There's another Cult Alter.
Well, we do see that Cult Alter activated for Team Sexy, and he's going to top them off as they do re-engage here, but I'm not sure if this is a fight they want. Luffy is taking a considerable amount of damage, followed up very sneakily by that lethal counter, which finishes him off.
Good trade for Team First Blood, though. Luffy for gold. Anytime you can take out the Bruno is a good time. And you keep doing that over and over and over again. And this 11-11 is going to end up into a huge lead for Team First Blood. So far, it's so clean. And now, oh, nice chain.
Yeah, you see Nicolette able to get that kill, even with that chains put onto Team Sexy. You think that they have the opening, but they don't. But First Blood doesn't. And Team Sexy able to turn it around into a kill onto Kid there. And they are going to go ahead and go into this Lord. There's not much you're going to be able to do to stop it, especially against best player on this Balmond with that combination of the Retribution and the lethal counter. So right now, in a little bit of a bad way, we do have a Luminous Lord coming in. Only 2 towers left on the map for Team First Blood.
Man, that chain was so good to look at, but there was no follow through. Half of the team was across the river elsewhere, had a different plan. So we're seeing here how maybe Team First Blood has communication problems. Maybe there was one call and then the perfect chain knocked up 4 dudes and there was nothing there to catch them on the way back down. So they have to work on that. Number 1, priority is to defend this Lord first. Already top lane has been penetrated, and Nicolette
it's not looking good for Team First Blood.
What? Luffy didn't see that coming.
That Shadow Stampede does
it's Luffy
does
now
feeding Luffy as Nicolette is able to go ahead and reclaim and take him down. We do have minions pressing down at the bottom as we have that Luminous Lord coming and stomping.
I definitely don't think Via needed to ultimate right there. Like that was only 1 minion.
The way we would like to.
Like should have saved it for the Lord.
So they're all going to go ahead try to make something happen here with this Lord, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to.
Yeah, the rocket launcher missed everything. No, Gina. No.
We do see that Shadow Stampede is going to pull back. Joy Baju is going to flicker out of the way. Colt Alter coming from First Blood as they do land the hook, but it hits a minion. That's not what you want. Colt Alter of Team Sexy, their own, as they take down all of the inhibitor towers for Team First Blood, and they are going to go ahead. They've done their job. They know what they need to do, and they have disengaged.
Right,
oh, you can tell.
Sexy? Cleaning up is sexy, and that's what Team Sexy did right there. Nothing left in the base for Team First Blood, and that's permanent damage. Those are waves upon waves that they have to clean up every single time. They have to manage that, and Team Sexy can take advantage.
This game is just back and forth, back and forth.
It is an enhanced Lord. It's a Luminous Lord, but it is not evolved quite yet. All the more a difficult hill to climb for Team First Blood. Looking at the items here, oh man, it's been tough for Joybod. Just the bare minimum, the essentials he has here, just 3 core items. For Team Sexy though, you see that Warrior's doing great. And now another fight!
Yeah, we do see that Joybod get caught there. A Colt Alter is activated for the side of Team Sexy, and down goes Prophecy there. Colt Alter coming in right now as the rest of Team Sexy. Oh man, right now they only have 2 people left. Now the parade of minions coming in.
Team Sexy won round 1.
He does land the hook, but it's not going to be enough. We do see that lethal counter coming out.
Definitely GG's.
It's going down, and this is going to be the first game for Team Sexy.
Oh man, short of a wipeout, those are the 2 worst heroes to have on the receiving end of a base defense.
Do we see another best of 3?
And a Franco. What do we do? I don't know, man. What do you think? That was it. The writing was on the wall. Team Sexy played this game pretty well. Again,
Team Sexy looking good.
First Blood, they did their best, but it just was not enough against Team Sexy, who's usually very aggressive. Team Sexy usually just leverages an early game advantage, but here they showed a lot of discipline, they showed good trading, and they showed cross-map plays. And Warrior, he unlocked a new way to play his role. Faromis, that's another hero that TFB has to consider banning going into game number 2.
Luffy and Joybod are just kind of whiffing it right now.
Just an amazing journey for Warrior, who has been has had his ups and downs on the team and really coming into play here. Was picked off a few times. He does have 5
I mean, you gotta think about it though. Like Team First Blood just came out of a loss.
He was using them, holding out
when they were top brackets. So
well.
a lot of this can be like hitting them emotionally, you know,
especially with the Valentine Valentina there. A lot of cult alters coming out there. It was very hard to even see who had the advantage. But from the looks of it, from a lot of those fights, it seemed like Team Sexy basically leaning very hard. They do understand that cult alter probably a little bit better, especially with the Faramis. Not just the cult alter, but those shadow stampedes.
I think them constantly banning the Lunox might not be the right call.
Kind of almost like the way Franco hooks do. He would come in there with that shadow stampede as the enemy was trying to disengage, get yanked back, and then get finished off by best player.
I was gonna say,
Warrior had
really
better
strong shadow stampedes than cult alters. I think half of the cult alters he played, TFB worked around, but more than half of his shadow stampedes led to great pickoffs. So Warrior here, he was onto something, and Team Sexy are that much closer to securing a grand final slot. But I think Private Dave has to say something here.
Yeah, Dave has something to say, so we're gonna go ahead and give it off to this to the NACT host, Assassin Dave.
What does Dave have to say?
All right, you know, after double checking that everybody can hear me, ladies and gentlemen, here's your second batch of the giveaway for today, again courtesy of our developers. Now, if you're watching on the screen, only 10 viewers who are applying this code can get the 200 diamond in your chest. So what you waiting for? If you're from United States of America, if you're from Canada, use the codes right now with the link in description to the right side of me, and now get your diamonds right away. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an incredible match. Our caster brought on an amazing show. So we're gonna go ahead and take a short 2-minute break right here. Go ahead and get yourself some popcorn, get yourself some soda.
What's my MLD
relax, take a deep breath.
chat?
I wanna come back for the maybe one final match, because now game point for Team Sexy. Are we gonna see a TFB pulling up with the same thing that New Wave pulled up on them, or are we gonna see a 2-0 clean sweep? We'll find out.
Why'd that just lower that?
Break.
Your boy's trying to get it. Gee, we need the link. I got you, bro. I got you. This is the code. This is the code. Oh no. This is the link. Ah! It took 30 seconds too long. It's not available in the Philippines. God damn, I'm not fast enough. I didn't have the link open. I had to like belch there. I tried, chat. I tried. You had to be like ready at the moment. Ready at the moment, and I wasn't ready, man. I tried. Yeah, it was like done like instantly. It was like literally gone as soon as it came out. All right,
ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick break. You know, now it's time for some excitement. Now it's time for the one, maybe potentially the final match of the night, featuring Team First Blood and Team Sexy.
It was like literally as gone as soon as he said it.
Have you invited your grandparents and your grandparents' grandparents to come here and watch this tournament? Ladies and gentlemen, the players are ready, the casters are ready. So without further ado, I'm gonna quickly send it over.
I couldn't even get it. I couldn't even get it, dude. I tried.
Our King of Potatoes,
hey, big shout out to Indo in the chat.
The King of SCA.
Give boy a GG for that great gameplay by New Wave. The sexy jungle plays,
Welcome
my boy.
Back, guys, and what an intense first match that was for us. We saw the veterans in Team Sexy put on a show.
Team Sexy's looking good right now. Maybe they literally
of this composition of that.
Maybe they go to the finals
and might potentially see that
crazy
out there right now. I love seeing something new than the standard that we have right now. The standard status quo of like tanky builds. That Faramis has been adding something very unique to these matches so far.
Yep, another hero that
let me take my ML ID off. I needed it for myself.
Here in game number 2, what we just witnessed is Prophecy on the Valentina was great, but it just wasn't enough. Again, as you mentioned,
we might see a game 3. I don't know. I think Team First Blood is having some like mental problems right now.
Replicating that as Team First Blood might not be the best solution, might not be the best approach. So I believe going into the draft here, it should be something.
You see the big old cup? Look at this cup, bro.
As it has unfolded in at least Southeast Asia and other regions.
I can't even send coins.
Might not actually be that important anymore. It might actually be a specific hero, not just a must ban or must pick. It might just be something of an important strategy, not just the boogeyman.
Yeah, something very specific. It's starting to look like we saw there. I mean, it was people are starting to learn. She's not as new anymore. People do have plans for her. They do know how to work around her that we've been seeing, especially with the last match. I mean, she can take the ults of the opponents, but can she use
Jello
them
got all the coins, my dude.
The expertise that the home hero can, and we kind of saw the answer wasn't she wasn't able to was Prophecy able to use that cult altar to the efficiency that was needed for his team there.
The Fanny respect ban and the Claude though.
We do see that Claude and Fanny picked off the respect those early.
Look at Leo, that boy be taking notes, my guy, like physical
would
notes.
Not be surprised if it pans out very similar to game number 1, wherein it's a lot of the comfort, you know, Fanny, Clint, Lunox for TFB, and then Sexy, Claude, Estimate Show, but there seems to be a change in the wind already.
They got rid of the Faramis.
Now that leaves Cho. Maybe Cho. Oh, no, sorry. I correct myself there. Yes, might be Cho for Team Sexy here in the 3rd pick, and then they prioritize a trade for that first.
I don't think they're gonna pick Cho first.
First Blood though, would not be surprised if this was a Fanny Clint or Fanny Lunox.
I kicked my bottle over.
Yeah, Linux definitely, because we do know that Nicolette is a very comfortable, does like
dude's taking notes like no tomorrow.
Linux pick, but man, I mean, it's kind of crazy to me because Nicolette. It's almost interesting to ban that because she just has such a wide pool to choose from in that you still have to be afraid of. Yeah, I mean, we saw even with that Kagura,
I mean, Team First Blood has been banning Lunox, not just because of Nicolette.
And the Kagura, even still with the range, I feel like Kagura does have a little bit of an issue with the range, how close she needs to get to it. But man, you wouldn't have known that with how she played in the last game right now. We do see that respect ban for, well, not really a respect, but I mean, acknowledgement from Team Sexy that Faramis is something that needs to be taken off the board.
You gotta talk in the chat, bro. It's not just watching. You gotta actually communicate.
We see that coming up, as well as the Esmeralda ban. Definitely an answer to a dog, or not dog, to Luffy there, not wanting him to get onto that Esmeralda.
And it seems like the story of the day is get your gold lane comfy.
They should have picked Thamas.
Gina God mode, game number 1 on that. Beatrix had a tough time, had a tough go.
Yeah, like look.
But this time around, it looks like their priority here is to make sure that happens again. Gold gets his Clint first, and then Team First Blood swings back.
Watch out, watch out, NATG, the scammer, I'm telling you. Gotta learn the rules, man. You gotta talk every 5 minutes you talk, you get 100 flex points.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how he's going to respond. Right now, we do.
You'll learn over time, homie. You'll learn over time.
Tanky lineup from the side of Team First Blood, followed also with that a little bit of early game there. Oh, God, I've been waiting to see it. I love
pick Atlas.
Eve with how it
pick Atlas right here. Atlas pick easy.
It also does come into play is how we can protect
easy,
her,
bro. Easy Atlas pick right here.
Doesn't always need protection, but she's because she's so
easy,
great
dude. I'm the best analyst in the game.
Definitely see that Atlas pickup, which is definitely going to be followed by a Diggy ban from Team First Blood.
Yeah, would not be surprised if they ban Diggy and Franco or Team Sexy. Yeah, Team Sexy wouldn't take out the Franco anymore. I'm just counting the ways that you can actually mess with Nicolette's Eve. That's what you have to watch out for here. And also,
they need to ban Karina.
Have a roamer of their own yet, nor do they have a hero for best player, which is still out there. I'm still questioning, would best player want to play a Karina? Is that something that they want to do here?
They need to ban Karina.
Yeah, man, the jungle seems to be the tightest hero slot now. It seems like the jungle is the difficult pick.
Yeah, it's interesting because he does have
a best player does have a Ling though.
This tournament, he has played Karina 3 times.
What up, main Flux? Welcome to the channel.
Yesterday, not.
You'd ban Franco? I mean, I can see a Franco ban here, but I don't know, man.
We know he has the ability.
We haven't seen a Karina be played a while, and I feel like Karina's going to slip through the cracks.
He is really good with that pool, with all the options.
They ended up picking a not like either of us said.
So it's gonna be interesting to see what we come up with. Ooh, we do take Wan off
the
board.
Bia is open though, bro. Why would you ban a Wan over a Bia?
Possibly the marksman for Gina here.
And that's still open. The Beatrix still sucks to be.
I mean, they do have a really
Wesker.
They do have a really thick team right now. You're not gonna lie, Endo. Like, I mean, they got Atlas, they got Ballmon, they got Famos.
They'll save that for later. And
Karina wouldn't be able to burst through that.
Team Sexy though, jungler, of course. You lean on your comfort.
What I say though?
And then you pick up the.
What I say though?
Yeah, we're looking.
Sign me up as a coach. Coach Akayo.
I know that he is more comfortable. He does like that grok, but I
knew what they were doing
here with this Karina pickup. It's going to be very interesting to see how it melds in.
Best player's whole job right now is going to be able to just shut down Jinna God mode.
Because it doesn't really matter where you're at the map. You're always going to have to be thinking about what angle is best player going to be coming at, because you need to get away from it. Because
it is unfortunately best of 3. Yes.
Able to stop him as we get into mid game. The amount of damage that she is able to do, like in an instance, is too much for any type of mage or any type of marksman who's just standing there. So
Arza would be a better pick here, I would say.
It's gonna be very interesting to see when these fatal links come out from Team First Blood.
That I told you they were gonna pick a Karina. Like I knew it. Like, and to be honest, I was in your same box. I was like, nah, they're pretty thick. You know, I don't think they would do it, but they ended up doing it.
If Team Sexy can fire off both at the same time for the combo wombo, as our good friend Mirko would put it, great. But they could also phase it out. They could cascade it and play one before the other, and then time out what Team First Blood will respond with. But speaking of responses, they close up with a Farsa. So they have
1v9, not gonna lie.
Some zoning of their own. They're answering
half the team's like going over to the other side.
In the feathered airstrike.
That is a Farsa.
What's scaring me here is Nicolette is a very respectable Farsa player herself. So she would know how to time that out. She would know when to shot call and to say if it's a go or no.
Yeah, and that's going to be the interesting thing here as we start transitioning into these team
I feel like
this is going to be on the
that best player is going to be melting. To be honest, I think best player might have been a little bit better off playing Hayabusa here.
I feel like both of these kind of provide that range for
but they do have the first win, though.
One does provide, and the Yve does provide a little bit of a lockdown there.
They need a survival tournament.
To stop your enemy from being able to get out there. Prophecy actually taking a decent amount of damage here.
We could host one.
Go ahead and ward off as best player kind of lets it be known that he's here before moving on to the Lethal Wanderer.
Best player has to change his play style, or at least his habits. Oh wait, no, Golden almost in trouble. Oh, he saw that coming.
He is able to get away there, and that's kind of the problem when you come all at the front.
I mean,
there.
We definitely could put something together, no cap.
To get away on that Clint now, and we do see that Warrior's going to go ahead and help support that lane up there.
Yeah, I was
thinking the early as well. I felt like Haya for more of the survivability.
The rotations he had prior to
but I think they're going tank Bia this time. Like they're not going burst Beatrix.
If I'm not mistaken.
Or Bia, fuck.
I'm getting tingles.
They're going Karina. They're going tank Karina.
The emblem, right? I don't often see jungle emblem.
Oh, they're not though.
Burst Karina, but man, best players playing with my emotions because the boots say otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I know how much you love that tank.
The second item is definitely maybe they're going hybrid.
Well, plays into here. We do have a little bit of engagement
because second item's definitely not going into damage.
Front here, trying to block off a lot of this damage. We do have the kid gets taken out by Nicolette, who sees her opportunity, and now with the real world manipulation, able to take two.
We're seeing a best player go hybrid.
Prophecy there.
That's those kills for Team Sexy, and when it all gets scrambled like that, when it gets messy, a squad like
they're
Team
going
Sexy with
Clock
their
of Destiny
and their experience and their wisdom comes out on top. Look at this. Team First Blood had the whole shebang. They had great engage. They timed it out. They chose their targets very clearly, but Sexy just knew who to engage with, what angle, and how to take it back. Now they're at 3-0, 1K ahead. Luffy's gonna get punished here, and then
I mean that's still kind of hybrid-y, you know? Because Clock still gives you a lot of HP in the end, but it's still also a lot of damage.
Who was running just a little bit low.
It's all about time.
If you saw, as soon as Prophecy opened up with
Nicolette already 2 kills though.
Warrior was right there to come in with that stun on her, so she only was able to get off, or Prophecy was only able to get off 1 shot there. So a great read by Warrior of Team Sexy there. But this turtle is going to go over to Kid of First Blood.
And so far, Team Sexy did not, for the first time in this 3-minute game, did not get what they wanted. So at least that puts them back into equals, but Fatal Links onto 1, worth it for gold.
As you say that, Gold gets caught into a Fatal Links, into a Wesker, and gets demolished up at top. I don't even think he knows what hit him. It was just that fast, but still maintaining just a little bit of a lead is Team Sexy.
Team Sexy, again, not only did they get a reality check, but also, ooh, wait. All right, cool. They timed that out. They also got a reminder that Team First Blood has a solid mid-game spike as well. And it's not off of Gina, it's on Prophecy. So maybe, instead of bearing down on Gold Lane, maybe they should try to find out Prophecy. Maybe they should get Prophecy more.
Yeah, and we do see, Numenon Blast does not connect as the Fatal Links connects onto it. Best player does go down as next up is Warrior, and what a great
Team First Blood's coming back now.
As that Numenon Blast was coming up, we did wait. Joybot's Red Cat is able to get the Fatal Links. Nicolette
red tree
picked off as well, so that is a 3 kills for First Blood.
That was such a good play there.
Now it's like Team Sexy, not only just in-game, but it seems like their communications got scrambled as well. Nicolette, twice in that team fight, hesitated. She had real-world manipulation, but the timing was off both times.
100%.
They could have taken it. It was just not there, and that's what opened it up. Kids saw that moment of weakness, that vulnerability, and went in deep between tier 1 and tier 2.
Letting the Thamus out,
now calling the shots.
Is huge.
And
a Balmon? Like a Thamus and Balmon?
Slowly Team Sexy's catching up. Tough to get this turtle though. Turtle number 3.
Oh, we do have a Numenon Blast coming in, does catch up. Balmon into it. Prophecy does take out the turtle. Now followed by a feathered airstrike into
20 push-ups? All right, I got you.
Does see Warrior go down, and we are trying
I don't know who got the turtle though.
Mode gets taken out by best player there. We do have a 1-for-1 trade, but that turtle did go over to Team First Blood, expanding a little bit on that lead that they already have.
Rather number 2. That was just turtle number 2. It just shows that how much is happening on the map, that it makes it seem like already more has happened and more time has elapsed. But yeah, no, that was just a second turtle.
Did get it, didn't she?
It just took a while for these teams to get to it. But just the same, another turn, and Team First Blood got what they wanted. Slowly but surely, though, Team Sexy, a little more disciplined. A lot less face checks for Warrior, maybe because the map is shrinking. And no, speaking of Warrior, he just goes down there. The damage is real now for Team First Blood.
Yeah, even with that shield. Oh, Joybaj does catch a Fatal Lynx onto Gold, who goes down very quickly. This combination of this Fatal Lynx into the Feathered Airstrike is really proving a huge problem. Best player does get caught here, is not going to be able to get away. As, oh my god!
I had a sneeze right there, chat.
Damage from Nicolette on that real-world manipulation, able to save Best Player.
He's waited so long to
Team
let
First
that go.
Blood looking real good here. I don't think the Karina was a good play here, but I felt like it was definitely going to come out.
As you mentioned, on the way. Check it out once more. This is the kill by Team First Blood.
Again, the Farce is doing good. I think mid to late game could turn around though.
Yeah, look at that damage coming down there from Nicolette. Bro, just waiting there. I thought Best Player was a goner. Oh, but we do have Joybaj with this Fatal Lynx. Does lock it on. We do have Karina. Best Player is trying to get away. I'm not sure he's going to be able to walk through that tower, as the conceal does come out from Joybaj to add a little bit to the speed of Team First Blood. And we do still have Joybaj coming in here as trying to zone out the team while they are on to this turtle. This is going to be a third turtle for Team First Blood.
Strong.
They're now about 3K ahead of Team Sexy.
Your thumb moves with that jungle emblem was insane though.
Growing this gold lead to about 3,000. It's so hard to be Team Sexy right now.
Team Sexy has all of their ultimates though.
With a Karina that is behind, it takes so much discipline and so much cross-map play for you to get back into it. And she's just not very good as a losing as a jungler on the losing end. And then you're facing off against a Balmond that is so good at punishing and keeping an advantage. So yeah, Joybaj though tries to find one.
Yeah. We do have that real world manipulation coming out because that Fatal Lynx did miss. Both players Gold able to get out of the way of that Fatal Lynx, and that provided an opportunity for Nicolette to launch that real world manipulation and get the kill onto Joybaj.
And that's the
Luffy
first
doing
time
a lot better this game.
8-minute game that Joybaj got punished right like that. So far, as it unfolds, Team Sexy, Best Player is building a hybrid. There is penetration boots, but he's still going down the same route. Guardian helmet, and then eventually into a anti-Keras, and then Cursed Helm. So far, it's not working out the best, but a fight in bottom.
Yeah, we do see that Best Player does get taken out there. That lethal counter does get countered itself as Kid gets taken down by Gold. So we do have a 1-for-1 trade here. Luffy and Rimuru still continuing this eternal battle between these Goliaths of regen here. But now we do have a little bit of 4 people here onto Rimuru, as he is going to go ahead and disengage from that.
Jungle for jungle. I think that's a wash, which means Team First Blood still coming out on top. They are gonna respawn at just about the right time. Still not free for Team First Blood.
Both Joybaj and Luffy are playing way better
they have good
right now.
Potential. They don't have to lose these tier 2s, the ones that they have left. Nicolette can defend, but just the same, it's gonna be free for Team First Blood. It's gonna be a hard contest. Team Sexy, they should communicate now. They should say, you know what, guys, let's just hunker down. Let's just defend.
Yeah, and we do, like you said and witnessed there, Team First Blood is able to go ahead and get that turtle unanswered for still a about a 5K gold lead for Team First Blood as we move in past the 10-minute mark. No towers yet for Team Sexy.
He's definitely playing a lot different now.
Well, here is transitioning these kills into objectives, into these towers, and Team Sexy is yet to catch their breath and be able to kind of transition into objectives of their own.
That just shows that even if they are trading, it doesn't convert to anything. They don't allow it. It takes too much across the map to confirm anything. And
they need to finish the game.
Quick, that's Conceal. Catches one.
Wow. Yeah, Conceal play does catch, and a flicker does catch the best player, but it was not enough as they were ready, and they do get out of it. Joy Blage actually pays for it, but Gina is able to take down a tower and another one taken down by the minion, so they get the value out of this non-luminous lord. And I mean, not a terrible defense for them, but they do lose 2 towers there.
Still very expensive, but Team Sexy could have been worse. Could have been extremely worse. They could have died and then maybe threatened a half health an inhibitor, pop a holy shield. That is crucial wave clear at this point in the game. But after 12-minute mark, it does go away. Still, it's so tough to be Team Sexy right now because you're staring at a map wherein not a single turret goes down. But look at this. I think Ryuru's trying to make some leeway up top.
Yeah, he's going to be split pushing here. This is kind of what you want to start trying to do when you're behind, kind of keep the fight. But this does mean that Team Sexy might not be in the greatest position for any type of team fight that happens. We do see 3 members coming into 4 here right now with the Fatal Links into that feathered airstrike, and down goes best player. That Numenon Blast does come on to a stun onto Luffy and Kid, and Nicolette gets caught into a lethal counter there, and Warrior follows suit as well. But Luffy does pay the price.
I mean, this is looking like a round 3 to me, chat.
Rimuru here by himself. Oh, what was he thinking? He was by himself there. He saw the team. He had to know that they were rotating for him. He's trying to create some space for Team Sexy after suffering those kills.
That is a squishy
I think
Uranus.
the jungle emblem on the Karina was not the best
kind
call.
Of items he has on him, because you see that? I think all it took was like 2 dudes. Given Gina was one of them, and that's it. That's all she wrote. But now underneath the turret, Joy Blage gets punished.
Yeah, he does. He does. It seems like the Team Sexy is able to read.
We've seen that earlier, though.
Really more, I want to say, out there Fatal Links. So they're able to get away from that and punish Joy Blage. It's just when we get into these mingles, into these team fights, which Team First Blood
did they turn that around right now? I don't think so. Not with a Ballmon. They got to end the Ballmon. Like all collapse on the Ballmon.
Oh, the answer back.
2 shot.
This is 2 pops.
Literally 2-shot gold.
Does get taken down. He doesn't have any actual magical defense. Nicola is next on the
list.
GG's. With a lethal
just
counter from the Bellmont. And
there's 3 of them dead. Just end. Go all mid.
Left up here, so they're not going to be able to do anything.
Go all mid.
This luminous lord.
Team First Blood.
From, Team First Blood.
Ballmon.
They're going to be free to go ahead. Oh, Conceal play.
What are you doing? Go mid, you mofo.
Down goes Warrior, followed by Best with minions coming to the core. This is game 2. Going over to Team First Blood. We are going to a
Ballmon was playing way too safe right there.
Oh wow. The results of game number 2.
Let me be a shot caller, man.
The difference, and I'm not just talking about the fact that TFB won here and in such quick fashion, but also the way that Team Sexy played the map. It seemed like they weren't talking as much. It seemed like they were
on a date with the Lord.
Different plans. The draft looked okay,
dude.
But
Kid was like tonguing down that Lord.
The chance that they were hoping to zone out.
He was tonguing down that Lord.
The map too much led to this. 13 minutes, 40 seconds in, 19-11. The sum total of Team First Blood's draft just presented too much of a threat to what Team Sexy was trying to do across it. It's so hard.
I mean, she still did like 17%.
Team Sexy could have gone
took
farther.
The most damage on the team.
Yeah, and they started off.
I think it came down to just Warrior not able, like a Lolita though, like a Nakai. I think Nakai was banned though.
For it.
Like a Kufra.
I felt like
a Kufra would have probably been a better bet here.
They were
not a Lolita.
Engagements rather than creating it themselves. And once that happens, once you're from behind, Karina,
they didn't have enough damage.
You're gonna have to be answering for those fatal links into the feathered airstrike. So you're constantly reacting. You're not creating it yourself there. And that was kind of the start of the downfall for Team Sexy there, because they were never able to really catch their breath. Little pickoffs here and there, but like you said, I mean, it didn't really matter if you weren't able to get, I want to say, a single objective. All towers were up. All turtles went over to the side of Team First Blood.
Yep.
Yeah, Lolita couldn't really do anything.
Again, because this is what I observed very closely. The Karina hybrid. Usually
I said Karina hybrid.
Magic defense or the CC reduction boots that you build on a jungle Karina. The fact that it was a penetration boots, 50-50 kind of made sense to me, because the only real CC threat from TFB was the Atlas, and that's an all-in strat. So it made sense why best player picked up the penetration boots, maybe just to get a little bit of more oomph and to close up the gaps and to get the finishes on Prophecy and Gina. But in the end, that wasn't really even the problem. That really wasn't even what we were working for. So that being said, it comes down to sudden death. Of course, we had to go 3 games. Of course, it had to end this way because tonight one of these teams go home and
dude, could you imagine if there's best of 5 finish,
but one of them have a chance to take it all. One of them have a chance,
and so you don't want that, man. We done gave Eclipse the beat down.
Be crowned the NACT Summer Champion.
Yeah, we're wasting no time. We're gonna get right into it. Both these teams saying we are not done. We will not go
Ritz, I'm Clark Clint. What's up, my girl? What's up?
Win a piece for Team First Blood and Team Sexy. But this game is going to be the last for one of these teams. One of them going home with a 3rd place, not too shabby though, but one of them going to be meeting New Wave in the grand finals, and this is what it's all about, and this is how we are going.
I wish me and Mirko were cast. I didn't get to cast with Mirko, man.
These 2 titans of NA competition.
That's all right. Hopefully,
again, this could be a rite of passage for Team First Blood, taking down one of the
Leo
pillars
had
of
a white hoodie yesterday, or now he has like a black.
Sexy going back and
maybe I need to invest in hoodies, chat.
Denied by Area
Is it cold in the Philippines?
Last season. Going into the draft, TFB on the play, take out the Fanny, take out the Valentina as well. Very similar to their Game 2 draft. For Team Sexy, though,
tomorrow is going to be T-Rex and Naisu.
Similar to game number 2, these 2 teams
ended up in a T-Rex and Naisu.
And amend the little problems they had from the previous games in the series. But there's a lot more that Team Sexy needs to work on, not just in the draft. They need to talk more. They need to communicate. That seems to be what.
But I'm pretty sure it's Naisu and T-Rex. Yeah, unfortunately, your boy didn't get any shine. Yeah, it's T-Rex and Naisu.
Finding their happy place, but what
your boy didn't get any shine in the semifinals or finals.
Is Atlas is open. Atlas is open, and
I tried. I asked for more time.
The best position right now is Team Sexy because they can bait an Atlas.
This Esmeralda's been banned all the time.
And then pick up a Diggy, or
dude, I'm telling you,
wait it out, pick up the Atlas, and then ban a Diggy. I mean, that's a
the problem is we had so many amateurs, bro. We had so many amateur casters that they like took up a lot of it, man.
During that first match, but Kid definitely doesn't want to see.
There's a way, and I had the same amount of like casting as an amateur, like
to start things off here.
No doubt,
dude, your games were godly.
2 angles of attack for Team First Blood.
Like I felt like we bring the hype, dude. Like, absolutely.
See how much Warrior has grown and how much he's willing to sacrifice for Team
But
Sexy,
yeah, like Combat Gaming had to, I had to, Bets had to.
Best player out of his comfort
which
zone
I mean, that was like 4 games that I couldn't even be in because of the amateurs.
Now what? Without the Fanny, the Karina seems to be.
I guess they suspected me to be an amateur.
Play around. What does Team Sexy do in this position, right? Look at this. The Eve and the Thams locked in.
Yeah, locked in again. Definitely.
I don't know if the Eve going too early is a little hard.
Early game Nicolette, we saw her able to pick up 2 kills right from the start, and very skilled on it.
Hopefully, I showed out so hard that they won't hire amateurs next time.
A victory here for their composition. They do give,
or they won't classify me as an amateur.
God mode here. So that's going to be the answer from Team First Blood. And I'm definitely
it's all business, bro. It's all business. I got paid.
Farja, or are we
I got paid. I don't know if the other amateurs did though.
We're potentially see on Prophecy, who has been continually impressing.
Which is why maybe I didn't get as much time. Was because I was getting paid.
And you wouldn't know.
I don't think the amateurs were.
This competition started out on this team as a marksman main.
Yeah, gold laners and mid laners, they seem to share a lot of principles.
This Akai is going to be after Nicolette so hard.
Yeah, I would second the motion. I would like to echo
Kid
what
picking
you
up
said.
the ball, man.
Prophecy is stepping up so much, and he is such a key.
Private's plays are pretty good.
Maybe even the run towards the grand finals, but for now,
he's done a lot of like shoutcasting
or
and other MOBAs though. So
skirt that, because it looks like Team First Blood
just
went ahead
from
and
like
made
an
the call
honest
for
opinion
them.
though, like if he's trying to make it in shoutcasting, especially if it like NA turns pro and like we get MPLs and stuff like that,
and pick up Ling for best player. And
I mean, him being a potato all the time is not gonna work.
Play Ling, I do like best players' chances on this Ling.
Private cast it the most, 100%, but that's there were some like background problems and stuff.
Especially since the meta changed.
Like they're not gonna bring a potato to M4.
Heroes that have that very high ceiling, that very high skill cap.
Sad potato noises, but it's real.
So I'm very interested to see how he performs here.
I'm actually surprised they picked up the Ling early.
Like, he comes from a long line.
Like they would have been better off picking up an Atlas.
Names like Carl Teasy, Albert come to mind, and then that's the path best player takes here. Look, going into the
I mean, he would
phase,
have to do a lot. Like he would have to be like a dressed
draft,
up potato.
Wants to beat Team First Blood on the
I mean,
range
it's not.
game.
If you've ever seen Cowsep, me and Cowsep are pretty good friends now.
His Clint is still
I mean, he dressed up as a cow.
Soon enough, we might have to pick up a Brody.
The League of Legends
I don't like
tournaments.
the chances for Brody if you're facing down on a Kai.
Yeah, a real interesting thing there too. I mean, they do still have Popol out there.
I'm telling you, he's gonna have to. I mean, maybe it's gonna be one hell of a. It's gonna be hot as hell.
Joy buys on with that pop-up ability. So I mean, there's
no hate on Private though. Private's a good guy.
It does seem like they are focusing down.
Like Private's one of my best friends, so
corner him into.
No hate on him. If he dresses up as a potato, go for it. But he's gonna have to do something.
By Team Sexy here, so it's going to be definitely interesting because this is the last match for one of these teams.
Jerome?
We've said it before, the last in the series. So these next two picks are going to define how well these comps are.
The boy's going to dress up as like a French fry.
And
McDonald's French fries. He just
not a single
cosplays.
mistake can be made here. So
best caster in NACT, yeah boy.
Just like last night, when their backs are against the wall, huge part of the decision making falls onto comfort, falls onto play what we know, play what we're good at. And what Warrior is good at is playing Grok, and that's not in the cards anymore for him. TFB takes it out. Ooh.
Private's a good caster.
Honestly,
he's just
rites of passage.
His voice
Warrior.
is so like
you've gotten to the points. Like
it's
I said,
so
he's
neutral.
Had his ups, he's had his downs.
Like he doesn't have like an up and a high point. And he doesn't have a mid point. Like he's always like
honestly, I would take
like his base is always high.
Of honor coming from the side of Team First Blood, but we're gonna be moving.
Like he has to have the moments where he can bring his like his energy down, but like all of his energy sounds the same. Even like right now, it sounds like his high casting. You know,
have the Brody.
You know,
a plan in the mind for it, as you did say. Like I mean, they do. Have
it's not a bad thing, but it kind of like it makes me kind of fall asleep.
Those stacks, if he does have a Joy Box kind of rushing,
he just I could like literally just like listen to
him out.
Listen to his voice and just like.
But wait. Oh, what a swerve. Is this going to be Luffy on the Akai? Silent Akai is not unheard
you don't,
of.
I mean,
Ka it is unexpected, but it's not impossible. It's not as
I go Kagura here.
Layla or something. But, yeah, no, I can see how this sucks for Team Sexy, because by picking up the Franco,
but they don't have any backlane pill,
and you mess with the Link.
They have to go Farza.
Yeah, it's you do mess with them, but you pay for it with the potentially not as strong as of an
Lord
XP
G
laner.
in the house.
Not going to be able to clear lane as fast as his counterpart Rimuru there. So we're gonna see how well this plays into it as we do see Warrior.
Dude, I like looked in my closet, bro, and I'm like, bro, I only have like sleeveless shirts.
I wonder if it being an XP lane Akai makes a difference. And putting it in the hands of Luffy, and that's why Team Sexy gave the go-ahead to Warrior and say, okay, you know what?
I mean, we could just like, you know,
it won't be as disruptive as a Joy Badge Akai. I wonder if that's the mindset going into game number 3 here, because that last pick Atlas, it's gotta have been a period. It's gotta have been a statement pick here.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those high risk, high rewards. It could be great, but it also could be detrimental for them. But we're about to find out. I mean, that's what these matches are all about. If you have an ace in the hole, if you have something different that you want to pull out, this is where you're gonna do it and risk it all for that spot at the grand finals.
You have to be
list some weights real fast, you know.
The saying goes, fortune favors the bold, and we'll see how bold Warrior is right now. Rimuru versus Luffy. Luffy's doing good, actually. Luffy's, if I'm not mistaken, winning, at least when it comes down to HP totals. But up top, Warrior has to babysit here. Look at this, 3 members. That's what Prophecy's Wings by Wings buys you.
Yeah, just a lot of movement, a lot of ability to kind of transition from the mid onto protecting.
Considering OnlyFans.
On to Nicolette, who is going to be able to get away with just a sliver of health, and that possibly is just a little bit of an omen, a little bit of a sneak peek.
Your boy even got glasses now.
And what you need to be worried about with this Franco, and another hook lands on the gold, who is not going to be able
I become a model before I become an OnlyFans. I like going to OnlyFans.
Very, very hard early game for Team Sexy, and that is an understatement. They're trying to make a difference down bottom. Forcing out a Tempest of Blades.
They really want Luffy.
Best player.
Oh, they even redded him.
Luffy might actually survive.
This might spell trouble.
Are they going to be able to juggle around here? He does pick up the kill on to that Akai. So Luffy does go down there up at the top. Unfortunately, Team First Blood not able to make something happen there. So it is a 1-for-1. It is a 1-1 game as this turtle is up.
But just the same, you're facing off against Kids Balmond. You are a Ling. Your scaling just isn't there yet. Yes, you can go in for a cheeky retribution, but it's not going to happen. Team First Blood, much to the chagrin of a Team Sexy. Team Sexy is going to have to play from behind again. Team Sexy is going to have to scale up and then find a window wherein best player's ready to go.
Yeah, unfortunately, taking a little bit too much time for that setup. It did look like Atlas, it did look like Warrior and them were starting to set up for a gank onto this top lane, but very wisely, Joy Badge coming up there to the support does spot it out. We do have the feathered airstrike coming down. She was not.
She doesn't get it though.
That purple buff.
If they can stop the Ling from getting the purple buff, it can smell really bad trouble for the side of Team Sexy.
Able to do for it right now is starting to kind of. It's going to start eking in the favor of First Blood in these engagements. Up at the top, though, we do see that that Tempest Blades comes down. Gina does get taken out, but also best player getting taken down as well.
By Gold.
And Franco answers that as well. So that is a 2-for-1 trade there in favor of Team Sexy here right now. Rimuru in a little bit of trouble, does disengage here, had to activate that Cauterant Inferno to get away.
Oh, Private, look at the money that Team Sexy is making, chipping away at this outer shield, at this outer turret energy shield. It's lovely. And the placement by
what
Kid
in the
here,
world? Where did Warrior just come from?
Get away from that lethal counter.
Why do you like go from behind and then utilize a flicker?
Look at the dancing here by
Gold.
Is
The flicker. Ah, the hook.
Let's go wide. Gold able to read that as Nicolette gets taken away up at the top.
And it looks like it's Team First Blood's turn to make money. Look at this. They will go ahead and cut that wave. Watch out from the Bush, and oh no, they're pretty honest.
Nah, you're just like your face.
So at least First Blood knows that they're in the lead and that they don't have to play on deception.
Were you bartending at the pool?
Intimidate Team Sexy into these plays or making them
pretty hot out today too.
Or at least letting them know where they are.
Your boy has to play already started, you know.
Another hook.
Yeah, we do see that Conrad Inferno does get activated by the Thamus as that Tempest Blade does come down. Joy Bosh
I've already been too deep.
Down there as well, and now Kid does take a death as Luffy is trying to disengage, but here comes Best Player, not able to get the kill onto this Akai, but it does space them out so that they can pick up and start this turtle.
Scrappy game. Less than 5 minutes in.
I mean, Team Sexy's looking really good here. They've already chipped away a lot of the gold off of both the top and the bottom towers, so...
Yeah, we're only
and they secured the turtle.
100 gold lead. Oh,
but
the Best Player getting taken out by Gina here.
Their lane controls just aren't the best.
All of these bushes, like
maybe it's not even the lane control, it's the jungle control.
With that Wesker, you have to fear Joy Bosh, who is coming in here, does get slowed. Here comes the feathered airstrike. Prophecy does purify out of the fatal.
Oh, Joy Bosh going in with the suppression.
The tower. Joy Bosh taking dangerously low. Nicolette able to pick up the kill, and here comes
was it worth it though?
The flicker for Gina, but Best Player gets a face full of shotgun and gets taken down.
What a dodge and a shotgun!
And so far, it doesn't seem like the Beatrix needs any items. I guess that's what Weapons Master buys you. The 15% damage increase on damage items in the early game makes it seem like it's the mid game, and that leaves Best Player here reeling. 1, 3, and 4. It's so hard to scale if your early to mid game is this difficult. And they finally get a shutdown on the Gina, but it might be too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, Nicolette there with Rimuru able to take out Gina, but I mean, we can
look at the suppression by like he jumps up, suppresses, stop the real world manipulation. Only really saved Kid here. But the Bia with the shotgun. Bro, I need to learn how to play Bia.
Surprised. Gina,
I need to know. I need to learn how to play gold lane.
Not even getting that first
Where's
item,
Elixir at,
but
bro?
it's enough to have these Legion swords. The swords already suck. They sting.
Yeah, they do go ahead and get a 1 tower. That is going to be the first tower of the game. Oh, but we do see Luffy coming in here with that heavy spin. Best Player is going to activate that Tempest Blades now. Is going to go ahead and be able to get away with that Finch pose. So a decent position is Team Sexy here right now. All about to meet in for this turtle. Oh, hooked up into the feathered airstrike. And unfortunately, down goes Warrior. And that is going to open it up for this next turtle going to the side of Team First Blood.
Maximum range on Prophecy's feathered airstrike. He knew exactly the circumference of the tip of that ult, and he was hitting it. And that was enough to space out between the real world manipulation and what the turtle take was looking like. And then everything was in place. Everything was in place for Team First Blood. So with that being said, this 1K gold lead that they have, very, very small, right? Very, very small given how much of a hard time Best Player is having and how big of an effect Gina has
it's going
had
good.
on
It's
this
insane.
early game campaign for TFB. It's still anybody's game, but the fact is we haven't seen Nicolette on the board as much. Maybe it's the burst factor. Maybe it's the fact that she isn't on that Lunok, she isn't on that Kagura. She isn't even on that Farsa. It's on Prophecy right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing right now. I feel like we have not been able to shine with Nicolette yet, at least in the last and this game right now. She's kind of been very safe. I mean, that's what she's known for, is her positioning has always been outstanding. And most of the deaths that she does take is usually when her team is so overwhelmed that we're kind of knocking on death's door for that last core push. But I mean, and that's what we're waiting to see here, is for her to get into the game, into that position. But I mean, like you said, there's a lot of scary things out there, especially that damage that can be coming out, that hook from Franco, so it's very hard to find the positioning for that.
Yep. So far, the map is even kilter. If anything, Team Sexy did well to protect their structures. Rimuru here gonna survive, but it's all about recovery for Team Sexy, and slowly it looks like their mental game is looking good as well, looking much better. We haven't seen any huge fatal links just yet, so maybe the best.
You love the glasses?
The best yet to come for Team Sexy.
Listen. Yeah, I like to say, you know, I like to think I'm like Superman, you know, I put on the glasses and I'm a whole different guy. I take the glasses off and then I'm sexy as hell, you know.
A 1K gold lead for these teams, so we're both on even playing field. Warrior does come in. Is he going to be able to get that? He does get the stun on, but Prophecy able to wings by wings away, so he does. So Team Sexy does not waste that fatal links just yet.
Given how the early game has gone, the next best thing was maybe for Warrior to have been in between Death and Team Sexy, but
by day I'm a journalist, at night I'm a Lord Savior.
That most new players in the league haven't yet, under a team as prolific as Team Sexy. So it makes sense. Yeah, so he's doing the best he could, and so far. Again, he hasn't quite found the ultimate yet, but that's what you get when you're facing up against an Akai.
Here goes the ultimate.
My God.
By the Tempest of Blades. Luffy is in a little bit of trouble. Is he going to be able to get away? He does. Here comes the feathered airstrike taking
this down is the NAC tournament.
Warrior, but on the top, best player off screen is able to take down Luffy, but this is going to open it up for this Lord for Team First Blood.
Oh man, the light at the end of the tunnel, that silver lining. Yes, they finally found a fatal links, but it came at such a great cost. Again, the fact that it was these chunky heroes for Team First Blood that walked into the real world manipulation and the setup just did not have a good follow through, and eventually Gina God Mode found all the free hits, and that's all she wrote. Free Lord for Team First Blood. Beneficial trade for them, and a 3K gold lead.
God, and there goes Warrior getting caught again, and the feathered airstrike makes short work of Warrior. Just talking about the damage from Prophecy there. So
two
ultimates
used for that one
right
kill.
Now, there needs to be a plan from Team Sexy. We need to start communicating. We need to get onto our feet here, as the Lord is kind of
Dorn alert, a Lord
lane,
push though,
followed by the rest of Team First Blood. And here it comes. We do have Kid coming in with that spin. He is going to use that lethal counter to take down Rimuru, and they're not going to be able to get this inhibitor tower. So the push not exactly going their way. As at the top, the split pushing by best player is going to be able to get that, and now we are at the inhibitors at the top. So kind of an interesting trade there by Team First Blood.
It's a trade that you can take if you're Team Sexy. Beggars can't be choosers, right? You can't be too picky, and I think that's a good win. That is a clear win for Team Sexy, and that's in relative terms, given how far behind you are and how little of the map you have control of, especially in team fights, not even to mention team fights. The fact that best player still has his mind on the game and made the right call, the split push, is a good sign. Also, the fact that they defended, they did not lose any inhibitors, is still showing signs of life for Team Sexy. Now, with that being said, I think one thing that should come out in their communications, one thing that they should mention and talk about and decide on, is the fact that we are on the back foot, fellas. We are on the defense. Let's play from behind turrets, underneath turrets, inside their base, because I think this tier 1, not something worth defending.
Yeah, definitely not there for that tier 1. It's going to go down very easily to Team First Blood as Rimuru and counterparts go ahead.
Team First Blood looking a little good right now, to be honest.
Not respecting the damage that Team Sexy can pull around. Just not hesitant in checking these bushes, letting them know what's there, and not really scared. I mean, Akai, especially as we move into the mid and late game, Akai really not somebody that you're going to be able to pick off very easily, and that's something that we're going to have to think of. I mean, we just saw as well as that Atlas was able, as Warrior was able to get that fatal links, but it landed on 2 of the tankiest heroes for Team First Blood. So it's going to need to be a consideration as we move past the 12-minute mark in this game.
This spawns in the Luminous Lord, and Team First Blood makes quick work of it. Now at half health, Warrior gonna check in with a conceal and a perfect match, but best player in Warrior goes down. That was so quick, too quick.
Yeah, too quick there, and they get the Lord. Luminous Lord is already out right now. Oh, here comes Joybox with the suppression onto gold, and that is not what you want as this Luminous Lord. It is a 2v5 right now as Team First Blood is in control. They are moving through the mid lane right now.
This ain't looking good. They might try to end it right now.
Luffy spreads out there.
Oh, they're definitely ending it right now. GG's. Team First Blood definitely won. Unless Eve can block this. But I highly doubt it. GG's. Team First Blood versus New Wave again.
We have damage coming onto this door. It is all over. Team First Blood move on to the grand finals. GG.
It's a new age in NACT summer season because the grand finalist from the previous season takes their bow here one last time.
I mean, I did predict that Team First Blood and New Wave were going to be in the grand finals. I just suspected it to be the other way around.
A new chapter in NACT summer. A new king is going to be crowned here. Confirmed.
Yes, a bitter, sweet ending for Team Sexy. They do take the loss here, but are third place. I mean, once again, proving that they are still at the top of NA, but maybe not the tip of the spear. That goes to Team First Blood and New Wave right now, who will battle it out next week. But man, the story of this is, I mean, Prophecy did so well on this Farja, coming from somebody who doesn't play Mage very often as well.
Yep, not only individually, mechanically, Joybodge with the hooks, Luffy
GG Team Sexy, man.
With that rope-a-dope, the sleight of hand.
You'll get there one day.
XP lane Akai to answer
Don't disband your team. Don't disband your team.
They expected the Atlas, and then it eventually fell into place. Of course, Gina God mode on that amazing Beatrix.
Nice, G!
50-50, as you mentioned, like he doesn't mind. Beatrix or Claude, whatever he ends up with. And of course, again, maybe the highlight of the weekend, Prophecy stepping up, picking up that Farsa here in this elimination round, moving on to the grand finals, popping heads like it's 2020, 2019 even. Farsa hasn't been around for a long time. Beautiful, beautiful finish for this series. And again, GG well played to Team Sexy.
GG well played.
But I am being told, ladies and gentlemen, that we do have we are going to have an interview with the winners, but before that, a very special interview with a name that a lot of you probably haven't heard in a while, but everyone is familiar with in NA. An interview with Hoon.
Why Hoon?
All right, let's bring in Hoon here, who I believe is one of the stalwarts of MLBB.
Why the fuck
streaming?
Hoon?
I check in on him every now and then. Hoon, are you here? How you doing, man?
Hey, do I have to turn the camera on, or what's going on?
I think you're good. We're just so happy to hear from you, man. How's your evening going so far?
Hey, great. It was really great matches that I had to witness. It was like best of 3 both games. I loved it.
Yeah.
You might as well just put me on.
It being a passing of the torch, because in the grand finals, it's confirmed that no repeat grand finalists are going in. Last season it was Area 77 versus Team Sexy.
Why Hoon?
Next week, we're seeing New Wave versus Team First Blood.
Motherfucker has like no presence in North America or the esports scene. I think this
New Wave was already known for their plays.
Because I'm not Asian. Yep.
And
touche.
I'm excited to watch their games against Team First Blood. It's a revenge match, right?
Yeah, a revenge match from tonight.
Is it tonight?
Like, the motherfucker don't even know what's going on in the tournament.
We did lose to New Wave tonight, and
get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see like these new teams coming in. and their talents as well.
Bruh,
I'm really excited.
I swear to God, these fucking clout followers, bro.
I have to ask
the clout followers.
Everybody is
Get
wondering.
The fuck out of here, Hoon.
If I didn't, so I have to know. Hoon,
motherfucker doesn't even know.
Be seeing you in the professional esports scene in Mobile Legends.
The fuck out of here, dude.
Good question. I think you
get him out.
Something. Yeah.
Get him out. He's ass.
I can expect something.
You're just a streamer. You're a Gosu 2.0.
Maybe
you're a Gosu actually 2.1.
It's happening again.
It's not a
no. It's not happening.
Yeah, it's not a no, private. No.
It's not happening.
Right? I'm being told yes, we can.
Not even get the fuck out of the esports scene.
Coming up soon.
Jesus Christ.
So definitely going to keep our eyes out and peeled for that.
Yeah, I mean, after watching that Atlas, I think I can come in as a tank player as well.
Oh my God.
Shit.
I couldn't roll my eyes harder right now.
Why not? Why not?
Super excited. Super excited. All right, Gosu.
I believe this is literally so ass.
That these newer teams are coming in. It's like time to remind them what the old guard is like. Time to remind them who built this scene.
Get him out of here. He's not. He hasn't even watched 1% of this tournament, bro.
To, your fans and to the MLBB NA scene.
Okay. I'm recently back to YouTube as well. Thank you guys for supporting me. Still remembering me and bring it up.
Wasn't Hoon the guy that has like literally like naked, well not like half naked anime chicks all over her stream?
Thank you for the.
Or was that Gosu Zero?
Lovely. Thanks, Hoon. You have a great evening, all right?
Yep. You too.
Thank you for the time.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
How's he that dumb then?
I don't know. I'm a little panicky. That news. I'm gonna have to call home. I'm gonna let Mom know.
How's he that dumb that he doesn't even know what's going on?
There's a chance. That's what I heard. That's all I heard is that there is a chance. But guys, we are going to transition right into the interview with the winners, the ones going to the grand finals next week. Team First Blood.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Oh.
You guys hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can. You're loud and clear. On the line, we have Kid and Gina God Mode, the jungler and the gold laner from Team First Blood, respectively. How you guys doing?
I'm confused why you brought them on.
You're taking home some money, and you are in the running to become NACD Summer Champions.
We feel good about the game that we have another chance to get in the grand finals.
They were probably stalling, maybe, but fucking dude had no like for a streamer. Like, you would suspect he wouldn't have been like that, bro.
And Gina over
like,
here
he should have had
did pretty good in the whole
I don't know. It was, you could definitely tell it was last minute.
And we're just trying to sync our our team play and trying to not to tilt anybody. So we're just trying to stay calm and focus the game, and then go every single
I bet
team play that we had to make. That's it.
Well, I have to say, that first game, or not the first game, that first series against New Wave, you guys did take the early victory, but then New Wave came back with a reverse sweep. I mean, what was the mindset going into the second game? I mean, you guys knew you had holes. You guys knew that there was some difficulties. What was said to kind of rally the troops as we moved into this lower bracket and had some amazing games down there?
So far as I noticed, the team, we messed up with the draft, the banning phase. We weren't hesitating. We just banned right away without thinking. I mean, we have a lot of time there at the first ban, but we just banned the wrong heroes, and then
I mean, I've definitely seen a lot of like.
Messed up, and we don't know what.
I'll wait till after this interview.
So that was it, and then third game. It wasn't like our momentum was gone. Like, we weren't doing as a team. We were playing as individuals. Like, we were playing ranked game. So there was no team play. There's no synchronizing. Everything was just messed up. that time. So,
all right. You know, Private, I'm so glad to hear the insights from the players themselves. Kid, God Mode, you guys admitted that game 2, you guys got outdrafted, and that's what explains the greedy lineup against New Wave there. But I have a question on a lighter note. How are you guys coming up, and what's the performance like back over there, knowing that Prophecy came in clutch? He is a later addition, right? Like, Private and I can't get over the fact that he just came in this weekend, and you guys are now in the grand finals. And we spoke to him, right? We spoke to him last night. What's that like?
We didn't thought that we're gonna make it to the grand finals because Hunter's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, everything was just nothing. We just we want to play because we just want to play. You know, it's a tournament. You know, when it comes to tournament, like, you know, that's where people watch your games. You know, we just want to show what are we capable of. You know, so we didn't expect to come this far. We expect to be like top 16. That's all we expect. That's why Hunter went home to the Philippines. Is, you know, we thought we're not gonna make it. So, but we've never expected to dominate NACT, and then here we are right now. We are surprised that we're coming to grand finals and have a chance to, you know, face New Wave again.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna go find Hunter wherever he is. I'm pretty sure he came home. He's somewhere in Metro Manila, and I'm gonna batok him. You know what? Hey, your team is in the finals, bro. What are you doing, man? Wow.
He's studying, so it's fine. Sure.
Oh, he's okay. You know, priorities. So, I get it. Priorities.
Yeah, priorities. So we still support him, and he still support us. So it's fair.
Yeah, and we told Hunter to cancel the flight. And if we get the prize in the grand finals, we can buy him.
We can take him back here, you know, with the money prize.
You just confused the guys. Like, what do I do now?
Guys, it was just a pleasure to watch you guys play, and like I said, knowing the transitions that you've had to go through. So congratulations. I mean, regardless of what happens, I can't even say that, like, going into this, you guys are underdogs. I mean, you guys have shown such dominance, especially beating Meta, who has a coach already, showing how strong you guys were, rallying after being defeated by New Wave, taking and seeing your way through the lower brackets, and now you're going to be meeting New Wave in the grand finals. So, I mean, congratulations to you guys.
Thank you, Private Man.
My predictions were right, though, chat.
Of course.
A special shout out to my Ate Sakira for supporting us, and to Seth, and to all of the TFB supporters. Special shout out to you guys.
Yeah, I would like to shout out somebody. I would like to shout out Wire and family, and Macdo Gang.
Macdo Gang?
Nico Magallanes, and then once again my girlfriend, Rana Marie.
Yeah, and shout out to Ate Kat.
Don't want to forget anybody there. Guys, congratulations. Thank you
next
so
week,
much for
next
taking
week.
The time.
The finals are going to be Saturday of next week.
Yes.
Thank you.
Team First Blood Mabuhay, amazing. All right, so by the sound of it and by the looks of it, there's some Filipino representation there. And again, when it comes to MLBB esports, you just can't help it, right? It just happens. It's natural. It's like peanut butter and jelly. It's like Layla and feeding. I love it. So, man, with that being said, bittersweet.
The fucking potato died.
For me tonight, right? At least for my run in NACT.
Yeah, same here. That is going to wrap up the casting for me as well. Next week, it's going to be Trex and Naisu going to be casting the grand final. So I'm very excited about that as well. But this is going to wrap it up for me. It has been an absolute honor and a pleasure, and the support from the community has been so great as well. So we are going to go ahead and sign it off.
That's what I'm saying.
North America, as we give it off to Assassin Dave.
Whew, that was some great casting, great interview. Guys, you have not followed our casters, Leo and Private Dancer, this is your chance. And remember to smash the like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells. NACT again, NACT summer is just the beginning. We have autumn season coming up, and you heard from the man himself, Hoon. You might be expecting something, so who knows? We'll find out. Make sure to turn that notification bell onto all notification bells so you don't miss any single bit of the update that we're gonna be posting on this channel. With that being said, big congrats to our 2 grand finalists, Team New Wave and Team First Blood, for clashing again. Now, in the next week, Grand Finals is going to be an interesting structure. Again, the winner's bracket Grand Finalist is going to have a double chance. So basically, if Team First Blood want to win this, they have to beat New Wave twice. The first best of the 5, and then they have to beat them again in the best of the 1. So the road ahead is going to be super exciting, and I cannot wait to share that tournament with you guys. But again, big shout out to our casters, our guests, our players for being awesome tonight. Our viewers, you guys being fantastic. You guys made the tournament happen. So thank you. Give yourself a round of applause, and remember to smash a like, and give yourself another round of applause for smashing a like. So with that being said, that's going to be wrapping it up for us tonight. Have a wonderful night, North America.
Get out of here, Dave. Get out of here, Dave.
Is it like a big gun crate though? Because there's a big gun crate on my run that I go to in the mall.
I muted him. Well, hopefully you guys don't mind. I'm actually gonna be swapping to this though. And then we're gonna be swapping from this to this. Okay, let's go. I got a couple scrims lined up. I wanted to do some ranked games, but it's all right. We're gonna be going into some crazy scrims here. We got right now we got Ad Meliora. I'm not sure who they're I think they're scrimming against their own team. We'll find out. But then after that we have Apex versus Apex 2.0. So a lot of teams, like, loading it up, trying to, get some training in. Your boy's gonna be probably, like, hopefully creating some type of schedule for scrims, like I want to get other things in, but like 7KT's like scrim, sign me up. Hey, no, wait. I know that we're pushing this scrim in like last minute. Like last minute. Like last minute, they hit me up and were like, "Bro, can we just go right now?" And I was like, the NACT's ending. Why not? Why not? I kind of wanted to get some ranked games in, but maybe I get a little bit of a practice casting in. I kind of want to do more of the analytics side of things. Kind of focus on some of the play-by-plays. I don't know if I can get Wheezy up in here.
Fuck you, Rim. It's my spot. Come on,
my whole team was asking about you. And I was like, I don't think Rim plays no more.
The hell's going on in here, boys?
Is that G?
Rim, you was over there grinding some raids.
Good, bro?
I know you were.
What's up, bro?
You guys see the Kyle with glasses, bro?
Weezy, can you not see it? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no, I look like Superman, right?
Yep.
What did you ask me, Deku?
Oh, I see you can even see me online. I switched over. I can't even see myself.
You need a tank.
You
that's me.
What's happening, bro? Hey, I'm a robot.
Deku in.
You try. What you up to right now, Steph?
Nah, Rim didn't take my spot.
We're doing some rank. Wow,
Let me go.
What you doing?
I got some scrims lined up for like the next 2 hours. I was wondering if you wanted to do some play-by-play.
Need some play-by-play. Who you got? Who you scrimming today?
We got Ad Meliora versus they're essentially like playing with their same squad. They're training up and going. But then I got Apex versus Apex 2.0. So it's like mainly squads that are like trying to learn how to play,
Hey, let me pull you in a different chat real quick.
Oh, you're good.
Learn.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna run some matches first because I'm putting together this team.
I know you were doing a lot of trainings and tryouts, so I was wondering. That's why I was stopping by.
Yeah, no, but shoot.
If you get them done fast, let me know. Cause
I'll probably jump in.
What we might do is that I got like cause the ADM right now is playing. So in about an hour, about 10 CST is when they want to Apex versus Apex want it to go. So.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I always have like
AE.
AE's been trying to get some games too. So.
Which one? Alter Ego or
either explicit, both actually, to be honest. And then I had Rebels and Paradise as well. They've been trying to hit us up.
So once I'm done, like officially putting this team together, like we're like almost super close to being done. Then what I'll do is when you do these scrims, I can throw them in these scrims too.
What
you know what I mean?
are you looking for any type of players?
Mage.
Mage.
Me and Mage. Yeah, Mage. If you got some good mages.
I had some gold lanes and some XP lanes that have been looking around. They've been hitting up in the chat.
I would say just shoot them all my way, man. I mean, I don't discriminate. They jump in the team, they're a good fit. I mean, possibly work something out, you know.
All right, man.
I'm making another team too, so yeah, just shoot anybody my way.
Sounds good. I'll let you know.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'll shoot you a message. All right.
All right. All right, chat. You heard it up. You heard it personally. I heard Jello's trying to hop in here. Jello, if you're trying to really cast, my guy. Wheezy, I think, is trying to be more of the coach this time around. I don't think he's actually trying to play.
Just go, start your run. Ollie's the best place for parts, man. I pick up stuff for 30,000 grand regularly. Oh, is it? Oh, that's good. Your run's getting auto run. You have to go through the
I mean, I could if you want to, man. Hop in the chat, Jello.
I won't spawn you.
Check your album. These guys, they're lovely.
I actually did spawn inside. I'm in IKEA though.
Hop in, bro. I mean, are you looking at jungle though? I can just share my screen for you. The Jello voice reveal.
Good night.
What up, Jello?
Good night.
What up?
Doing great. How you feel about the matches, G?
Oh, they're good, man. I mean, it was litty. Ooh, too fat to carry. What's good, dude? Yeah, what up, senpai? Yeah, dude, those last matches were insane.
They're really good. I'm glad it went to a game 3. I've been crying for one.
Oh, dude, both games went to game 3. Like, that was insane. I'm so glad they like turned the tournament around, because it was literally, I was about to call this NACT like the 2-0 tournament, my guy.
I mean, like there were more like game 3s in the top 4 than there were the rest of the tournament.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Epic Glory is butt. Right now we're hosting some tournament scrims right now. Too fat to carry, my dude. Hey, they want you to say their name, Jello. The chat's calling for you.
Who's calling for you? Kier? Kier is actually an amazingly attractive person. In case you didn't know.
Were you in the front or the back of the mall?
Share your screen for me, G.
What's that?
Share your screen for me.
Oh, I got you. Give me a second. I gotta boop 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 boop. I gotta full screen it for you so you can actually see it. Let me know how that looks. Does it look like it's still on the side?
No.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Get this out the way.
Carrier said, shout out to you, bro. G's #1 rank. Donate that point.
I just ran by a boss guy. They don't shoot at you at all. It's so nutty. Yeah. Well, I literally turned the corner. He's right there in my face.
Mobile Jane right there.
Hey yo. I'm only 15.
Oldest looking 15-year-old I've ever seen.
Need to refill my cup, that's for sure.
Oh, there's hella shit in here.
FBI, open up!
What's up? You're alive still?
Oh, the beret.
The...
I wish I had a backpack.
Listen, sometimes you don't get a backpack, Joe.
It's crazy. He said, oh damn, where is that? Bro,
ooh, what team is this?
Sometimes you just gotta go where you gotta go, Joe. Just
bro, that's so frustrating.
You know you can't stand still, my guy.
That's the number one thing.
Don't reminisce over the past.
Over what I can't change.
Yeah.
Work on what I can.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, he just did a day to there's a guy at Extraction, should I kill him?
I'm not, listen.
No, I'm extracting at Emercom. Is that him? I'm not at the building. Don't shoot me. I'm extracting too. Don't shoot anyone extracting. No, I'm outside. I'm gone. I've actually just extracted.
The ASMR pouring the drink chat. It actually took all of the Sprite. Ah, that's on my thigh. It's so cold.
I've only ever seen you drink Sprite and Red Bull, G. Where the water at? What's up with
listen, you see this thing right here? Yeah. Let you see this thing? This G the Kaio mug that's bigger than my head. Yeah. You see that? That's where all the water's at, my guy. The content creator of the year by Yeti.
Oh my gosh.
You know?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Look at that G the Kaio, bro. Sexy. And then your boy even has exactly what Karas was saying. Look at the look at the little wine container. Also G the Kaio.
Okay, you got the full
content creator of the
year
year by Yeti. Yeah, boy.
Okay, G. Okay, G. Show off. Let them know who you is.
Bro, people not like that on here, bro. And that just doesn't make sense to me. Every scav run I have is so chilling. What kind of energy are you projecting? Because I feel like that's your issue right there.
What team is ADM going against? I don't know if I recognize them.
Dude, I just got out butter smooth. If I would have had a backpack, oh.
Yo, what up, Kier 2.0? You like the minimal design? It's just, you know, like...
So the plane drop's really good for the loot, bro.
Yo, what's good?
Like the loot that comes out of that crate, bro, is insane. It is
All right, we are on Central. Let me change the I'm gonna change to the scrim. We're on 10 ban. UDP's on, so it's actually not lagging. It's official. We're all ready. Why do you see secret labs everywhere? Cause your boy. I got 2 secret labs, Cher. I thought about even getting a 3rd secret labs. Dude, the secret labs are like my addiction. Bro, I have like this secret labs, bro. This is a magnetic pillow, bro. Literally, I slap this bad boy on right here and it stays. You see that? Look, the pillow doesn't even move, bro. Like, look at that, no straps. Just slap that bad boy on. And now you got a headrest, you know? Don't even got any like of those nuisance straps. Thought I'd sell it? I don't know about that guy. I don't know about that. Right now, your boy over there.
All right, here we are, G. Finally getting into the draft.
The roomie's currently playing some Tarkov right now, you know?
They're playing Tarkov?
We got Sayui in the chat here. I'm kind of confused though, because I don't hear any sound. On the stream might look a little weird for you.
I'm muted.
Jello, talk. I can hear now. I don't know what I did. For some reason my glasses like pause my sound sometimes. We're good though. I can hear now.
Can the stream hear me well?
Yeah. It doesn't like the stream can always hear you. For some reason like the stream to my glasses sometimes don't completely work. I think it's because I accidentally touched them. They're super sensitive.
You got super sensitive high-tech glasses, huh?
I'm telling you, Ray-Bans for the win, my guy.
All right, that's what's up.
That's what I'm saying. We're seeing some typical bands though here, Jello. We got the Valentina, the Wan, the Alice, the Karina, the Julian. We haven't seen this in the NACT. They don't ever ban the Julian and the Valentina at the same time, and a Karina though.
And the Karina. You don't usually see Karina and Atlas both in the first wave of bans, so this is a little interesting.
They always want you to shout out names. I turned you up a little bit because sometimes your lows are a little low.
My lows
but you
a
should
little
be
low.
sounding really good now. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little
Who
bit
wants
too
me to
more than
find one?
me.
Oh, shout out you carriers.
It's all good. It's all good. What do you think their first pick's gonna be here? You know, I mean, it's probably gonna be
I
a
don't
fighter,
know.
maybe.
Yeah, I'm assuming Esme. I mean, there's no reason.
I mean,
not to
exactly. No, the
Ooh,
fairness is
promise,
left
I'll
open
do it.
though. They said Jello has no mic. Jello got a mic, chat. I called him in as a, a step up caster, my boy. Ooh, we see the Xavier though. Haven't seen him in a while. Saint picking up the bomb on. The final matches are next weekend. The NACT's over. Till next weekend.
Let's see what's getting picked up next year. I'm assuming an Esmeralda pick. I doubt it gets through.
Bro, if an Esmeralda picks this through, like one of these teams are throwing.
Yeah, it's very strong right now.
I'm 100% with Jello. Like Esmeralda, especially with how many fighters have been banned here or even picked. Like they picked up. They go with the Cho though.
Cho, that's the Cho side. That's an interesting one.
That is interesting. I mean, if ADM doesn't pick up Esmeralda, I'm gonna throw my desk. And my desk weighs like 200 pounds.
You know, I'll throw my controller. I'll be there with you.
I think my desk weighs more than that with just my monitor on it. No, I mean, like, maybe. It's kind of like a toss and a turn situation here. Does Faramis go mid? Does Cho go mid? Like,
that's a good point. You don't know which one is going to be taking the wrong position. And
you better pick as me. You don't want me to throw my desk.
All right, now we're at the second phase of bans. We do not have it could be a mage pickup, it could be a roam pickup. We don't know exactly what they should prioritize. Maybe some junglers.
They just need to target jungles 100%. Like, I mean, they've already banned the carry or the Karina. The marksman's already done. They did go for an Eve, which is strong. With such a tanky lineup right now, you even securing the Lunox, like banning the Lunox might be a good go. But to be honest,
is that Dairoth? You know, is a typical hard matchup for Esme. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I feel like they would just be too diverse. Then you would definitely see Faramis mid, Show tank, and Dairoth side. But I feel like then you'd have so much frontal and not enough backline.
Yeah, I'm definitely agreeing with you here. Lunox ban is also an option. They are pretty tanky, but it's a stealing unban. All right,
they're stopping that late game. They want the early game secure with the bomb on.
So I suppose ADM is looking at Cho as a side right now. It seems like that's what they're looking at.
I mean, definitely. We'll definitely find out here soon. To be honest, I mean, Atlas already got banned, but I mean, there's still multiple good tanks here. There's a lot of dashes, like a Kufra. A Kufra pick would be insane right now.
I would agree. It does look like they could really.
Oh yeah. If ADM doesn't pick up a Kufra, I'm shitting in my chair right now.
You know, I can't say I'm with you there, but.
Oh my god.
It is a chunk tank, and we see the win.
If ADM doesn't pick up Kufra, come on now. There's so many dashes.
I wouldn't be mad at
dashes.
I wouldn't be mad at a panda pick either. It doesn't seem particularly bad here. Maybe, but we do see a Franco, so no Kufra. You know, you may have to take a shit in your chair here.
I might have to. Shit.
Might have to.
I guess that just comes down to ADM not having that hero XP pool, you know, for a tank. You know, like decides to go with it. I mean, if they can constantly lock down the Ling, just take the blue no matter what, then you're good. I mean, what we're seeing here is Faramis mid, Cho roam, and we're seeing Dairoth side. Like, they have a lot of front line potential, and I just don't know if they're going to be able to get it. If the side of ADM can constantly lock down the Ling, they have no back line. They cannot reach the Brody or the Xavier.
Yeah, there is that point. You know, you really can't dive too effectively other than that Cho and that Ling, and they're both able to lock down with that Esmeralda, and that Franco can really just kind of hurt them and stop them if ADM can see them. But I mean, it comes down to skill at the end of the day. We're gonna see what's happening.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
So we're looking at someone said delay out.
All troops deployed.
They're all talking in I mean, that's about the same for a central server, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say so. Definitely say so. We don't see too much aggression on this early game.
I mean, the Dairoth definitely a way better pick against this Esmeralda. Like you were saying, definitely should have probably banned that. Esmeralda, oh my god, Esmeralda is gonna die here.
Looks like in a bad position there. Have to sprint away, so that's a pretty important battle.
Utilizing the sprint like 2 seconds in, though, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you want. But I mean, at least you're not feeding the early kill, and that is what matters.
Exactly. I mean, utilizing it. I personally, I've struggled in that early game, and it looks like she's overextending, and ADM getting the first blood onto their side. Zero taking the kill on 2 Chinese symbols. I don't know how the fuck to say your name.
Isaiah looks like to me.
Isaiah?
And yeah, we do see that
is that an O or an A or I or I don't even know.
That is an A and an I. We do see a flicker hook, but not a follow up. But we do see a kill gone to the Saint here, and right, see another kill, and looks like 3-1 advantage for Team Zero.
Maybe this lag is the problem here, you know, like maybe it's causing a huge problem for ADM, but it's not causing a problem for the side of I don't know who we're playing against. We got a pause possibly.
It is Team Zero, I believe the name was. Versus
I didn't even pause it. Someone else did. I think ADM just has to go with what they got here. I mean, oh my god.
Oh, wow. Look at the bird. Before he could even make it to get the whoa.
ADM's throwing right now.
Great job from ADM getting some sort of retribution, killing the Ling and stealing the turtle. They definitely needed that turnaround, really mitigating that that gold deficit only at 400 right now.
Yeah, even though with the 400, we do see that now with the advantage that they have, they're attempting to possibly take this lunacy here in this gold lane. Ooh, the hook goes just wide of Zero, but the suppression does go off, and we do see bubbles coming in, and we do see exclusives taking down Zero, but we do see the call altar going off. Do we see them come in? Lunacy and exclusive might go down. We spell a double kill for A7 here on the Ling.
Neat counter engage by Team Zero. All of the CC by Elusive is gone. They see that Lunacy and him are exploited. Dawning Light is also gone. All of the cooldowns are gone, and they see the opportunity and they clean up and they keep that advantage going. Great play.
Yeah, we do see the side of ADM though, evading the jungle, taking the red. Maybe not the jungle they needed to take, but they're definitely getting a little bit of a hold on it. But we do see A7 miss flawless and Zero, and saying Prince. Do we see a 4v clash here? Definitely see the 1-0-4 on the side of this Japanese team. I don't know what their name is, but they want to go for it, but they extended their stay way too long.
Yeah, it looks like somehow, some way, I guess that turtle buff came into play because Lynch got solo killed in the bot lane, actually. So they got a solo kill in the bot lane and didn't get anything in the top lane, decided not to go. So they actually lose out in the trade, and now they're losing out in the gold advantage. This is going great for ADM.
Yeah, the gold advantage is key. Having a Balmon is also very key, which allows you to possibly steal these turtles, which is what they need to set up for right now. They haven't attempted to invade the Ling, but we see 4 on the side of the Japanese team. See if they can come in, but oh my god, Saints all alone. Zero coming in with the kill here. Cold Altar coming off, and it's gonna possibly take down Bubbles. A lot of damage on the Cold Altar. We do see Zero go down as well. Do we see Stinch go down? A lot of these people actually have Zero in their front name. Stinch and Lynch apparently is the name here. But Lynch does go down for the turtle take here. Even though they're not getting turtles, they're still getting gold.
Right here.
The trades are going very interestingly here. We see Saint tries to contest the turtle, even though Elusive is apparently not in the area. Maybe he was babysitting the gold lane, and we see him get punished by a beautiful set by Stench. And even with that being the case, though, and them getting the turtle, ADM still has the gold lead. But here we see an engage and a great play by Stench to get the gold laner, but it is traded, and Saiyan Prince has to flicker out.
Yeah, that was such a great trade, but while the Dawning Light came out, we did say A7 coming to the back line and get killed by Saint, though. The lethal counter row does come out and takes him out, but we see the whole side of ADM definitely clashing down and coming down. The hook coming out on Saiyan Prince. Is it enough here? But we did see Exclusive go down for the trade of Flawless, and Prince trying to get the kill on Zaya, and it does go down. Prince also goes down by the side of Saint. We see a lot of trades happening right now.
This is a very chaotic scrim, I have to say. Just what an absolute, whoa. And here we see another one, like an engage by Stench. Again, a great set. Doesn't seem like Saint is going to go down here, but he does have to burn that retribution for the turtle coming up. And
the Dawning Light, though.
Daryl is getting weak, but they do disengage. And just an action-packed game. You can't blink for a second and another fight is starting.
Every inch counts, but A7 does take down Lunacy, which is probably going to allow them to secure this top tower. What the side of ADM needs to do is now secure the Lord and then push down and on Lynch, because that'd be the only trade that they could possibly do, which would be a big trade. And to stop that gold lead difference, ooh, Saint does secure it, but we do see A7 trying to invade the bottom here. Does stop that bottom push.
Something very interesting to point out here is that even though it's been relatively even in terms of kills and even in terms of gold, we see the 2-tower advantage from Team Zero, getting that superior rotation and continuing to put pressure on the map. And that's really what's going to be key in these games, making sure that you have the map pressure, have the turrets to continue to pull it out for your team.
Yeah, if ADM would definitely focus on some turrets here, they could get something. We did see the hook onto Stench, but they didn't want him. They did hit the suppression on Flawless, stopping that Cult Altar. If they can trade these turrets, that will give them the gold lead that they need. The full team coming into mid lane. Blue buff is up in 5. If they do decide to invade blue buff, this could smell a huge problem for A7 here. And they take mid, and the hook off the wall absolutely slays A7. That should allow ADM to actually secure this blue buff, Jello.
I mean, look, we were questioning this Franco pick, but Elusive is showing why he has to pick it, because he's just been doing phenomenal work, getting the pressures on the right target always. Here we see it again, getting one on the top, keeping Lunacy alive. The engages keep going in the favor of ADM. They're team fighting beautifully right now, and now they have the tower advantage.
They do have the tower advantage, and the gold advantage is definitely leaning on the side of ADM. Doing such a great job here. Can we see A7 turn it around? Not having that blue buff is a huge disadvantage for the side of I don't even know what there is, but the Japanese simple side. That's what I'm gonna call them here. Let's see if the invade happens. We're seeing the Franco exclusive just pop off, Jello.
Yeah, we really are, and now we see that Ling has no blue buff, which is going to make contesting this Lord, if they even want to, very difficult. We see Elusive getting the right targets every time. It looks like he's hunting for Beatrix right now. Let's see here. Let's see.
Oh, suppression does come over the Donnie Light connects. It does take him out. Stench does come in and tries to put some pressure to knock him out, but it's not enough. Lunacy does take him. We see the falling star moon coming on to Miss Flawless. Is it going to be enough? We see a lot of pressure, but a side of ADM is deciding on taking the Lord. Jello.
I mean, look at this. You know, it seems like ADM is just getting all the engages that they want, and they're really deciding the pace of this game. We see a free Lord. We see Esmeralda really contesting this lane, making the blue buff very hard to get, and now he has to back off, and he's not going to be able to secure it. This is just great domination from ADM, really pushing their advantages and coming out on top in these trades.
And this is what I was saying earlier in the game, you know, like having A7 not having that blue buff is going to be such a devastating aspect for the side of Japanese Symbol. You know, like they're not going to be able to do anything here, but the whole team is stopping the Lord right now, Jello.
Yeah, the Lord gets stopped really fast here. I think that's very interesting that ADM didn't push the advantage more, but you can still see some towers. We see a lot of the tier 2 towers going on both sides. We do see potentially an engagement here, and yep, there we go. Miss Friends has to go away there. I believe she burned the Purify, but she is okay. And, you know, we see just quite the advantage being built up. 5 turrets, not the worst for Team Zero over here, but definitely an advantage there. And here we see another great ult by Lucid. This time it is stopped by a great ult from Miss Wallace. That is a long cooldown burn. Just for the cooldown of a hook, and we just see ADM keep going and keep going, G.
Anytime that I see a fair miss, right? This is what I suspect. Bait out the ult. Now the ult's gone for a whole minute, which now all of ADM can capitalize and collapse on them right now. With the gold lead that they have almost being 6K, it actually is 6K, my bad. We're looking at them. They need to be a little bit on the aggressive side, you know. Oh,
we see a pause.
I don't know who paused the game. That might have been a mistake. It wasn't your boy. I definitely know there shouldn't be any pauses happening because no one asked for them. But ADM's looking very good. Got to give a big shout out to Saint, though. The Ballmon, 8-3-3, just absolutely decimating the field. Always there. Bubbles hitting the Dawning Lights to kind of control and get those picks. But what? Flawless walking into the wrong bush. The darkness. The Franco exclusive. Giving them that exclusive CC to the face, Jello.
I mean, look at this. Every time he's there, you have to respect him. You can't look in the bush. You can't even be by the bush. You can't get near the bush. You have to be 10 meters away from it, because if you're right there at all, Elusive is there with the suppression, with the hook, a flicker hook right here on Miss Flawless. Now that's another old bird.
Focus is out. That cult altar, but is it going to be enough? The whole team of Jap Symbol trying to collapse in. The biggest thing that I'm seeing from ADM right now is that they're kind of just camping in bushes and not controlling lanes, while the side of Jap Symbol is absolutely controlling lanes. All of the lanes are being pushed in on the side of ADM. This could smell for a little bit of a downfall, even though they have a 4-tower lead. And I don't know here, Jello.
Yeah, you're right. They're definitely not doing a good job of keeping that lane protected, and that's not a good thing if you're trying to push your advantage. You don't want to leave any room for comebacks here. We do see a Lord coming up. It's going to be hard for this lane to contest it against this current of that dominating lethal counter.
Oh my
But he
god.
does end up getting it. He doesn't care about your lethal counter. And now an engage starts, and Team Zero takes the pick on Elusive, and we see the Dawning Light coming on. Oh, and we see a bunch of trades. A7 and Cinch both gone, and Miss Flawless gone. And that trade still goes into the favor of ADM in terms of heroes, but they do not get that Lord, and they do not push that advantage like they want to, and this is not looking good if they want to win this game.
To be honest, if I was the side of ADM, I would just completely collapse on mid right now. Don't worry about the Lord. We have Esmeralda backing off. Definitely, they need to crack into the base, but they decide the opposite. They decide to go all collapse on the Lord, which, to be honest, right now I wouldn't suspect to be a good thing. Like, Esmeralda could have held off the Lord for a while, that it wouldn't even have mattered. They would have been able to push in that mid turret, get that to crack into the base, and would have been a huge go here. But
we see a fight at this buff here, and we see an engage, a slight engage. It looks like they're... Oh, wow. We see Miss Flawless getting picked off again. No breathing room for this Feramis here. And it's not looking too good for the side of Team Zero. It looks like this bottom inhibitor has a good shot of being cracked. If they don't defend properly, let's see what happens here. Elusive doesn't land the hook. We do see the minion cleared, and it looks like they can't seem to get this turret just yet.
yeah, from what I'm seeing from the side of ADM is they just don't have lane control, you know? Like, I'm seeing more micro plays from the side of Japsimnal than I'm seeing from the side of ADM. Like, they're not, even though they have so many towers, we're not seeing them control lanes as well as I'd like them to be, you know? Like, they're freezing lanes like I would see typically in a ranked match. Like, you need, like, that's not what we need to see in some type of like high-end, high elo pro play. I'm gonna need you to know when to properly push those lanes in, and don't let them have breathing room. That is the last thing you want them to have.
Especially with this oh, speaking of saying Prince, I was about to say we see an engage on them, but we see the pole filter forcing Elusive to flicker away. And that looks like a correct disengage, but as I was about to say, you definitely don't want to have this lanes not controlled properly, because you're giving, like you said, breathing room. And you see Saiyan Prince with that emblem, it's gonna really start hurting as the time goes on and the game gets longer and progresses. So if you don't shut them down early enough, they're gonna come back on you, and not in a good way.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you gotta look, like, they have, ADM has a 9k gold lead, right? Like, that's a huge gold lead. Like, there's no way that Japsimnal should be able to do anything. We do see a Dawning Light go off, and a hook connects onto Flawless, takes them out. They are going more of the safe route, securing that Lord. I would, to be honest, want to see a little bit more pressure. Exclusive definitely need to be stopping A7 here. We've seen the ret difference. Saint should never lose a Lord being a Ballmon, but we do see the Reshi connect, and Saint does secure the Lord with no problem. And while all that's going down, Esmeralda secures the kill on Saiyan Prince. Do we see another play going on here? We do see the falling star moon going into the base, and we see the moats coming off right now. I personally, ADM, there's 2 of them versus 5 of you. Well, actually, I mean 3 of them. It should definitely GG. You don't even need the Lord. Push in, collapse down on them. Feramis does have Cold Altar, but he doesn't pop it around too many of the minions, and it don't even matter at that point. You literally could just like stomp the base in. GG's. ADM stomps him in.
Big game one. I think, we did see a little bit of micro mistakes, but the macro plays were all amazing. Elusive just kept getting the sets that they needed for the team to keep going. We did see some retribution issues the first time, but Saint said we're not letting it happen again. They secured the Lord, they secured the team fight win, and they end the game. Great job by ADM.
For some reason, I still have my VPN apparently on, because I still see the Star Wars lobby. Miss Flawless does lag out of lobby. Does that mean they're done or not? We'll find out.
Maybe fixing internet issues. What do you say each team has to do to improve from that next game, G?
I mean, the side of Jap, like, I mean, they definitely had, like, the draft was looking really good, but to be honest, like, in the early game, it seemed like ADM was feeding, but they turned the game around hard.
They got an opening and they took it and they ran with it.
They did. I mean, it was absolutely crazy. Let me make sure it is definitely on Central server.
98 MS playing like that. Imagine if he had good ping.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I always complain about those fat ass motherfuckers coming at me with like 17 ping, slapping the 800 pounds around like they just weigh 20. You said you sure y'all delayed? I wouldn't suspect it.
I wouldn't know either.
That's for sure. But I mean, they did pretty good. I mean, I definitely thought it was gonna play out a little bit differently that way, to be honest. But
yeah, so especially with the Faramis pickup, I thought it was gonna do a lot more work, but they just did a great job of shutting it down, not letting it get too much value. And we also saw the Esmeralda did phenomenally. They did get the early, the little early hiccup feeding that first blood, but ever since then they just kept going into the back line and just kept really just ripping into Team Zero. I don't understand what they're supposed to do about it, honestly. It's very hard to counter. Personally, I'd just like to see a ban.
Triple cast? I haven't done a triple cast in a while.
I haven't done triple cast ever.
Yeah, this is your first time casting, Jello?
This is my first time casting any game, actually. Yeah, this is pretty fun.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I feel like I definitely bring the volume that allows you to kind of like feed off of and like go.
You definitely making it very easy for me, I gotta say.
It kind of like gets it.
Hey guys, I just want to quickly remind you, if you're not subscribed or a member of G Stream, maybe you might want to consider that. This is beautiful content you're getting. Where else are you gonna hear my beautiful voice, honestly?
Jello, my boy,
gotta support for the boys. The lightsaber? You can string? What's going on here? This is not the type of stream I thought I joined.
It does look like they're losing one person.
But what shall Team Jap symbol do?
For some reason, I keep like double sending.
I don't know. It's whatever. I was gonna go warm up some food, but we can do whatever.
I think that happens when you like some with the send button. Sometimes I have to like quadra send. It's weird.
Oh, my scab got a fat ass gun.
So can anyone join the NACT? You have to have a team. I did see that they had like solo squads that you could possibly join, but I don't know if I even seen any of the solo squads like come up.
I will say I had friends who joined the NACT who were all peak Mythic 5. So if they can do it, you guys can definitely do it.
Nah, I mean, exactly what Jello said. Like, I've seen, even when they were picking it, I've seen that people that were in the Mythic 5 area. I mean, I've even seen streamers, you know, like people that didn't even make it to Mythic get in there. So
yeah, it's not. It's I mean, what is it? Is there a cap on how many teams can join, or?
So I mean, in the qualifiers, it comes out to like 60. I think it's like 64 is what it starts out as. And then like even at this one, it was like 64 plus 64 because there was a loser bracket in the early game, which then you came into the top 32 if you made it.
Yes, yeah, I did notice that. So wait, so how do you so is it 64 for NACTs as well on top of losers, or is that just
This is the first time that I've seen top 64, and then essentially it was top 64 64, bro. Like there was tons. Private in the chat said there was over 100 teams that registered for the NACT, so
yeah,
it was huge.
There were 3 rounds before 32, so it was like 128, wasn't there? That's a lot. Around that, assuming there were buys and all that.
ADM's always scrimming, bro. Like if you guys are trying to scrim ADM, let me know. Like they be training, bro. You about to get whipped sometime, I'm telling you.
We're not tricking here.
Who the fuck's this guy? Oh my god, Xio in the house under a different name.
Hey, I gotta get back to my prime, you know? So I got personality and everything.
Keep that grind going. Keep that grind.
Coach, Cosme is a player.
Law.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
Oh, you know, casting, my guy. Casting.
Is there a script? Can I cast with you? Oh my god.
I don't know, man. Ira, appreciate the subscribe. Welcome to the stream.
Saint Laurent with the real world manipulation.
Listen, I thought you were working on my thumbnail, my guy.
So the funny thing is that I'm on my phone right now, and the funny thing is that someone took my
some
chair.
Good headphones.
You see the way my chair set up.
So I don't know if I can work on your thumbnail, Aiko, because someone took my chair, man.
They took your chair?
Yeah, like my chair's like not
Listen,
in my setup.
listen. I heard standing up at the desk is more beneficial for your health.
That's crazy. You know what's funny too? My roommate took my chair and my keyboard.
Damn. Listen, I got like 17 keyboards in the basement. I'll just ship you one.
That's crazy, actually.
I got like an old Super World of Warcraft one with a touchscreen. I got you.
Is this Squad 0 versus ADM?
I think it's Squad 0. I thought they were Jap symbols. I don't know who the fuck they were.
I don't really. Let me see. I think it's probably Squad 0. Let me see. Yeah, it is Squad 0.
It's Squad 0 with 2 subs, it looks like.
At the final lineup. Nice.
Why does A7 look like they're naked?
Don't ask questions. Smile and wave.
Not Jap symbol. It's Squad 0. All right. Don't ask questions. Just smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boy. Smile and wave. Wheezy banned me from his server. I'm sad.
From what server?
From his server, like his main server, he banned me.
Who did? Why?
Wheezy. Because I photoshopped like a fake like message that he said just to be funny, and then he banned me.
Jesus.
It was mad. Okay.
Wait, what did you Photoshop on the message, though?
So he was in a losing streak, and I basically photoshopped something that made him look like he hates like Mexicans.
Oh Jesus!
Why why?
Savage.
I sent it. I made him see it, and I deleted it, and I made sure no one else saved it because that would have canceled his career.
Why would you say? Why would you do that? No wonder you got bit.
Nah, we were all like messing around, and everybody. I took it too far, I guess.
Happens.
Oh shoot! There's someone shooting in my neighborhood. Nice G.
Again?
Yeah, man. Daily occurrence these days. It used to be twice a week.
Listen, you didn't grow up in the hood. I grew up in the hood.
Oh, you grew up in the hood? Where did you grow up in, G?
I'm telling you, the St. Louis hood.
I grew up
like right next to where what the fuck, the Ferguson like shooting where all the riots first started happening.
That's crazy.
Like literally a minute away from that, bro.
So you're ghetto, huh? G?
Oh yeah, I'm ghetto, bro. Why you think I got these muscles, bro? I had to strangle those bitches.
You see.
Oh, I thought it was also the girls.
I don't.
Okay.
No,
I'm joking.
We ain't no strangling. I don't know about that. Maybe y'all get down different over there.
Nah, in my hood we just sue each other.
Ah!
I have no idea.
Yo, can I sub for them? Can I sub?
We don't have much time at all.
Did they need a sub? Yo, G, send me in right now. Send me the invite.
Alright, let's try. We trying to see what the thumbnails can do.
Hey guys, I'm G the Ico's designer.
Yeah, we spawn together.
Hey G, new slogan: Suns out, guns out.
I have no idea. I've never been in this place.
Suns out, guns out.
Yeah, we support the Second Amendment here. Yo, G, send the invite. I'll sub in.
We walked out of something. I have a flashlight, yeah. We don't have a wave.
Just said Kyle. Did you missay your own name, G?
What's that?
He said that?
You said Kyle, Popo, and Cooper.
I didn't know he
I didn't say that.
I swear you did. Chat, back me up. Did you say that?
All I'm saying is that if Akayo was in the NACT Semifinals, he would instantly lose.
That's bad.
Damn, why you gotta do him like that?
Well, they're gonna ban out Vale, and then they're gonna ban out. Well, they're gonna ban out Vale, and then they're gonna ban out whatchamacallit. Zask, and then they're gonna ban out Tiris.
If they ban out Zask, they done failed, my guy.
At this point, they're
imagine banning Zask. I mean,
I'm actually a godly Eve.
True.
Holy crap, it's been like 10 days since I played ranked, basically. Yo, G, send the invite, I'll sub in. Just be like, yo, Exio wants to sub.
This boy really trying to sub in, bruh.
I'm not kidding. Just be like, yo, Exio wants to
I don't know
sub.
how many people there be. It can be a real toss-up of a lot.
Send it, G, send it. We're pre-pressuring him, guys.
More like you are pure pressuring him.
Eventually he'll do it.
No, I take the knife.
I'm getting bored over here. Is everybody ready?
I want his tack rig though, for sure.
I think we're all
Looks
ready.
like everybody is.
I probably won't keep it on me because it's pretty heavy. We're gonna check this bank rate though.
Nice, Saint Laurent left.
For another day. I know. I'm watching the time.
Saint Laurent joined the lobby.
It won't even let me start the. I was like, it won't even let me start. It failed.
All right, we got 80 million on the blue side, and we got Squad Zero on the red side. Let's see what's gonna be the picks here, guys. I'm taking over G Daiko stream.
I see ads is in here too. What's up, my dude?
So what's gonna happen is that G Daiko
welcome to the stream.
And I'm gonna be the caster.
Yep.
Listen, I got my my Dungeons and Dragons like mead cup, so you guys take over, my guy. I'll be here sipping.
GXXEO collab. So what's gonna happen is that G's gonna make me a thumbnail, and then I'm gonna be casting for G.
Bruh.
Plot twist. We got a casual Valentina red side ban here, and then Julian first ban. Pretty typical for both teams.
Very typical.
It is very typical. Julian, actually, I think Julian has a very like high pick ban rate on NACT
I was
right
actually
now,
surprised on how that's a lot of mages already. Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. Mages getting taken out. It looks like this is quite a precautionary ban. Possible target ban, possible like switch.
So I have no more loose spacing. I have 2 spaces.
I'm predicting that Red Side's gonna be banning Xavier here, just to answer that ban right there, but they're not actually gonna be banning Franco.
My dude had a pretty good pack actually.
Let's see what Lunacy thinks here. You know, Franco ban's kind of interesting because not a lot of teams ban Franco, but Franco's map pressure just really has a good influence over everyone. And the casual Karina ban, really casual right there. 1-1 ban just to answer the Karina ban. And these are all pretty good bans so far. We got Nana first pick from Elusive. Oh wow.
100%.
Very ballsy, very confident pick there. Nana does shut down a lot of dive heroes, so I'm not gonna be surprised. Maybe that's Squad Zero's playstyle right there. What the heck? I'm actually casting. What the hell? What's up, guys?
Oh my gosh.
Yo,
I'm so good.
I'm currently like typing.
You're just letting me be. Okay, I'm gonna quiet. Yo, G, take the floor, G.
Take the floor. Yeah, listen, you're a good analyst, man. Keep it going.
Hey, yeah.
We see typical We've seen this in the NACT. Ooh, I'm not understanding why you want to pick a carry. I mean, I can see it, but a little bit too early. Exclusive. Maybe picking up the Fairness. But the moves and the Ballman though. Kimmy, get that shit out of here. You don't want that.
Kimmy pick?
What are you talking about, G? You want to play him?
You know, honestly, G, on most of the scrims that I've seen, there's really a common occurrence that when people show their jungler early, they lose. I don't know if it's just like a coincidental thing, but it's been a common recurring thing. Atlas ban just to safe keep that or not Atlas, Diggy ban just to safe keep that Atlas right there.
I do. I'm going to it.
And then let's see what 80 Meliora bans. Faramis partner with a carrier really makes for a good tank melter, I must say.
Fairness? Or are you talking about Korea?
Fairness and carry combo.
Carry,
because it makes them last longer. And at the same time with the speed boost on the
last longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what you're seeing here though is the problem is that the Xavier might not be able to eat through how much tankiness that they have, and the side of Zero, like they picked up that Atlas on the third, which is typical, you know, like typical, which you should have already planned for that. Either pick the Atlas and baited the Diggy, especially in their comp that they have right now. A Diggy probably would have not played a good role, because then you could have just went Karina and just bursted the Diggy down. This is what I don't see a lot of teams actually do. Like of course Diggy's OP, but Diggy's not OP if you kill him.
Yeah, he's not the end-all be-all for everything.
That's what I'm saying.
And then additionally, I don't think that Squad Zero should have banned Diggy in this case, because I think that Faramis is going to be a roamer and Xavier is going to be a mid lane. Unless 80 Meliora just jumps on something really like unpredictable and they do something like Diggy jungle, then I don't think they're going to be picking Diggy at all.
Exactly. 100%. I mean, pretty good incentive.
And the Kimmy looks like it's gonna get picked up here. Oh my god.
Would you look at
G?
that? They got the Kimmy.
G? What are our thoughts here, G?
I mean,
like I said, it was G's favorite character. I'm telling you.
I mean,
that's why they win him.
I mean, of course you could play Kimmy in rank, but I definitely don't see a Kimmy like in the game. You know, I mean, not with this team complex. Is like we're going Axborg, which is true damage, which we're probably gonna see Axborg in the jungle versus if Saint goes a Kai in the jungle, like GG's. Like Axborg would be a way better pick here in the jungle versus a Kai. But I mean, to your own. I mean, you go to your strengths. Ooh, well, I still don't even think an Esmeralda would be good here, but they're attempting to go for it. I mean, the Esmeralda was good in the last game, so maybe it'll be good in this game. But we're seeing from the side of ADM, no retry. I just don't. I mean, the only thing right now that can kind of lock down and use that heavy spin on Saint is, I mean, they can lock down that Kimmy and they can lock down the Lilia, but the Lilia opted to go for Purify, so the lockdown might not even happen. So again, like Akai Saints only going to be able to target the Kimmy here. I mean, their team's just too thick. Having an Atlas on the enemy side is kind of devastating. They're going to have to like literally carry this carry.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, it looks like Squad Zero is opting to have that really like run and gun type composition with the Kimmy as their late game insurance. But honestly, right now, I mean, to me, I'm liking Squad Zero's draft here better, even though they have the Kimmy, which is a very, like, you know, out of nowhere pick. But let's see how it plays out. Ramus there, pulling Lilia already.
But this is the problem with Lilia, though, early game. They're already sending exclusive back.
Yeah, Lilia's early game is insane. The lane cleared, the potential to invade, just all around really, really good.
Come on, Jello, where you at?
Jello's being a quiet fellow.
I might have to hit up El Manny, get him up in here.
He casting?
Manny's been trying to cast.
You know who should hit up? Deku. You know what? I'm gonna do just that.
If there's something that Kimmy needs to watch out for late game 2 is definitely carry.
He could be fine, but he's in quite a lot of danger. We'll see if he can get out and he can't first blood over to Team Zero. You can't have these you know, early mistakes from ADM. It can get punched very hard, and we saw that just now. Another engage on the. We see he had to pop that sprint. This is a great early start for Team Zero.
100%.
I mean,
ADM starts getting early game kills. Like, it's pretty hard to come back from that once Ballman starts getting fed mid game.
All right, boys. You guys are taking the show. I gotta use the restroom real fast.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Comparing their comps, I mean, honestly, ADM here has that very utility scaling type comp where they're going to depend on the carry and Xavier, obviously, to put out all those damages, with Faramis and Akai putting out those utilities to help them out, tie them over to early game. But Squad Zero here has a really good early game. As you can tell, they're already up ahead in the gold lead. They're having their positions in that neutral objective right there on the turtle, but it looks like St. Laurent steals a turtle right here with the heavy spin to get himself out. That's insane. Yeah. Really, really good right there.
That's definitely not what you want if your team. You want to secure this early advantage as much as possible because a late game that carry is going to hurt. Not keeping that turtle right there. You know, really not like gaining that gold advantage. This one is definitely not a. Nonetheless, though, we see an engage here on Elusive and on the Esmeralda getting slain by that lethal counter, and they are still trying to push that gold advantage.
Looks like a lot of people engagement here in the river for now. It looks like Saint Laurent is being efficiently farming right here. Same thing with A7, but Goldie still leads to Squad 0 with that lethal counter objective right there with on the Esmeralda. And I don't see a lot of engagement. You get a little dance around on the top side here. Yeah, I was recalling. That should have.
I mean, Stench right now is definitely what 002. A huge factor on the side of Zero Squad. So, I mean, we could see that the Atlas right now, if played like correctly, could be their winning condition. But on the side of ADM, like having this fair miss is definitely key. Saint just can't be caught into those huge team fights like that.
Oh, here we see an engage here from St. Laurent, and oh.
Ooh.
Both are in the pin, both burns from ADM, but nothing really coming from it, and that's two very important cooldowns. Long cooldowns coming right for this next turtle. Let's see how it works out for him. We see a bit of a contest here on Turtle. ADM doesn't want to just give it up. We'll see if St. Laurent can take the retry. If he does against the for the second time, they're winning the engages. They don't need all the important. They don't need all the ability. Only he can clean up and get that early advantage. We see the DHS picked up. He can really shred those tanks now. This is going great for Admelior.
What up, Wiggsy? I got a bunch of people in here that are kind of like casting, you know? Bunch of people in here are casting. If you want to hop in, let me know.
That's how it's done.
Come on in, come on in. I can always hop over to you if you want. What up, Wheezy?
Ref Wheezy's in the house.
Wow. Clap, ladies and gentlemen.
This would be the last game for ADM here, and then we'll be taking over Apex versus Apex. So.
Oh, okay. What was this? 2 out of 3?
Yep. Nah. This would be whoever. So first, ADM won the first game. Second, we're in the second game right now. Whoever wins this, it'll probably just be it, and then we're gonna be hopping in the Apex game since this is taking a little bit longer than normal.
Okay.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah. Somebody else is casting this one though, right?
I just got a bunch of people kind of like
you got
in and like
Dulu
shoutcasting, you know?
You got Wheezy and Deku Dulu boss.
Deku's in the house?
Deku what? What'd you call him?
I was like, is Deku in the house? We got Manny in the house.
Let's pop a lot, Benji.
Yeah, what's up, my dude?
There's a whole party, guys.
I'm telling you, might as well be.
I just got home.
Welcome. It's quite crazy right now, that's for sure. I need another Red Bull. I'm not gonna cap.
Hope y'all having a good night so far, for real.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, G, if you shotgun the Red Bull on stream, I'll send you $10.
Okay, listen.
Dang, shotgun.
I got you, my guy. You ready? All right, let me go.
I don't know if that's good for your health there, G.
If he about the shotgun, it's play-by-play caster.
It's a non-sugar-free Red Bull, so.
Let's say I don't think that's good for your health.
That'll be all right. We're about to hit it.
This is not smart. Do not attempt this at home, ladies and gentlemen, on stream.
What teams are we watching?
We are watching Admelior. Wow, that's crazy.
Admelior
versus Team.
Yo, I won MCL last night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was playing with Ben Dunn had it, bro. I was like, let's run the 5. And
we almost won. We just messed up our draft.
I played a nasty Karina. I mean, not Karina, Nat. Because we win a Kai jungle. And I was like, why don't we do Nat Rome? You know, because I remember that was an option you said. So I went it, and we definitely needed it because someone needed to hit that Moskov or their carry.
I'm kind of only focusing on the ball line just because the ball line like has hardly died.
Yeah,
I brought 2 Red Bulls because I'm gonna be shotgunning one of them. So, you guys ready for this?
Let's go.
1v1 oh, we're gonna do 1v1 tomorrow. I got so zoned into the rank.
Red Bull shotgun, let's go.
I got you though, James. If you stop by the stream, that's the first thing. I still gotta do supporters raffle today too.
Yeah, my bad. I'm showing up just now. I gotta pop in your stream. I'm at the beach today.
Hey, you've been at the beach a lot lately. Okay, trying to get your tan on or what? Trying to pick up some girls. That's what you trying to do.
Exactly. Trying to get my confidence up and not start sitting here thinking about the old.
That's
you know what I mean?
a lot of Red Bull.
Show me your Mobile Legends account.
Yo, my next girlfriend, I'm gonna make sure she plays.
The Red Bulls are only like 12 ounces, so they're not like super bad to do.
I feel like that's still terrible for health.
What you there's 0 sugar, my guy. There's just a bunch of vitamin B12 and B9.
James, you trying to try out for the pro team? Wait, is this
Red Bull.
Red Bull. I love it. Woo. I got
glasses on. I should have brought my glasses out.
Hey, these are the Ray-Bans, bro. Like I can actually hear the game and you guys through the glasses.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like I'm literally listening to you guys through my glasses.
You don't want to tell nobody those glasses got backpacks on them.
Bro, I can see everything.
That's crazy.
That is sick. I didn't even know they made.
Yeah, they're called the Ray-Ban Wayfarers. They only last like their battery life's only like 3 hours though. So.
I mean, Weezy, they make a lot of things that you don't want to know about. So.
Oh yeah.
Bro. I'm not gonna lie, that drink's sauced right now.
G.
Holy. I need that Red Bull though, I'll tell you that.
We're just entertaining the viewers and not even casting anymore. No more play-by-play, guys.
I'm telling you, like that pillow on the Secret Labs chair just doesn't even do it to you, dude. Like it more hurts your neck than anything.
Yeah, who was casting this game anyway? I thought somebody was casting it.
Just a bunch of everybody.
Oh.
You know,
I was letting them try out.
Weezy, you should really cast with Deku. You really should.
I've casted
for Deku?
Me and Weezy did cast before.
Like right now. Like right now. Like play-by-play right now, Deku.
The fuck it was Deku's name like Shakahamara Makam?
He knows how to do it. He's pretty smart.
He's Shakur Makam, you know. He is the analytical guy. That's why
I feel like Deku's that like lives like right next to me, right?
Yeah, I live like fucking. I'm like 30 minutes away from him.
Oh, you live by me too, then.
That's
yeah, Weezy, I literally was saying this to you one time in BC. I said something. I was like, bro, I was driving 2 hours down here.
I told Deku needs to come over for the finals,
bro.
He would have actually done it.
Because
nah, ain't nobody smacking me.
Because Akayo told me, and then he mentioned that you lived in Kansas City, and then I came over to your BC, and I was like, why the fuck didn't you tell me you lived in Missouri?
That's crazy.
The Columbia Cartel, bro, is about to be my. That's about to be my.
You were just joking. I didn't know you actually lived in Missouri.
Yeah, like I literally live like 13 minutes away from him.
That's crazy.
You live 13 minutes away from him, so you live what part of Missouri are you in?
He's like literally Columbia.
We're both in Columbia.
You live in Columbia?
Yeah.
We exactly pull up.
Yo, it's my hometown. That's crazy.
You're so stupid.
I didn't know.
I told Deku he needs to hit me up for the finals, bro. He can come like, you know, chill right next to me while we're watching the finals.
Columbia? How long have you lived in Columbia for?
Not long, bro. I literally moved from Kansas City in December.
But you lived in Missouri for like what? Your whole life or what?
Nah. I'm from Texas.
Oh damn.
But I moved up to Kansas. I moved up to Platte City first. I was in Platte City in like 2017, and then I moved over. I stayed downtown in Kansas City for like a year.
Dude, that's
crazy.
That's insane.
And then I moved up here, and then fucking I don't know.
Everybody moving to Columbia.
You got Hoover, guys.
Wait, G, you moved to Como? Like, or you just?
Yeah, I'm living in Como.
But like, how long have you been there?
5 years.
Yeah. I was.
Yeah, I asked him because it was like the first night I went on Akayo's stream, and I seen that he was in fucking Missouri, and I was just like, "Where do you stay at in Missouri?" And he said Columbia, and I was like, "No fucking way." And he was like, "Nah, I really do." And I was like, "That's crazy. I stay in Columbia." And he thought I was joking. I was like, "Bro, I literally live off Clark Lane." He was like, "I live around."
Oh, you live on Clark Lane? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
It's like not too far away, bro.
I lived on. I think me and G probably lived on the same side.
Yeah.
Akayo
Chapel Hill, Scott Boulevard.
He told me he was over there by fucking Magic Tree, and I looked it up. And I was like, "Bro, you're fucking like 13 minutes away."
Y'all like Columbia? Dude. You guys like it there?
Oh, I do.
It's cool. It's alright.
It's not bad. I mean, I work for Shelter Insurance, so I'm like literally just an accountant. I don't have to do much.
Okay.
He basically said your hometown's mid, Weezy. You gonna let that happen?
I don't rep Como. I moved out of Como for a reason.
I like eating food, bro.
It's way better than St. Louis, that's for sure.
Yeah. But the difference between me and them is I grew up there. They didn't. So like, I don't know.
I grew up in St. Louis where like dudes were getting their ass beat in the like literally the street literally the street down the road, bro. Like motherfucker after literally middle school, bro. Motherfuckers were getting killed like
Scott
streets
Boulevard,
away.
Not even like a few months ago, not even a couple of months ago, somebody shot up all the way down Scott Boulevard. They rode down
Really?
Scott. You didn't hear about that in the news? Yeah.
Nah.
Some lady.
I mean, I heard about
for some road rage shit. Some guy shot
He
some
lived
road.
by Clark Lane, so you be seeing those
like-
fireworks battles they be doing?
Yeah. They
Don't let
actually
me catch you in one of those videos.
they let them off all the time. Now, I don't even go outside, but yeah, they do. They call fireworks all the time.
That's nuts, bro.
But yeah,
Small world, bro.
Hella crazy.
You guys work like not work, but like you guys bank through Commerce?
No.
Or no.
Nah.
Okay.
I bank with USA.
Same.
Weezy wants to know your banking information.
No, I got family at Commerce. I didn't know. I was gonna say maybe you knew him, but probably not.
No, with like Mobile Legends and everything, I went through US Bank and everything, got the LLC and like the
But honestly,
international like.
I probably will start because I told Weezy. Weezy asked me about the coaching and stuff, and I actually am probably gonna do coaching and casting. I'm not gonna have time to be fucking playing the game like all the fucking time. So I'll figure out
Bro,
what
listen.
to do. So we can actually link up and start doing these things. That'd be crazy.
Exactly. Listen,
I'm telling you,
saying
could
it
you
right now.
imagine like
I know exactly what
could you imagine casting but in the same house, like right next to each other? That'd be dope.
This shit would be crazy. We live like
Mobile Legends hype house on Akayo's
Mobile Legends hype house, crazy to get Weezy up here.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I come to KC like every so often because my girl's parents stay down there. They still stay in Platte City, so we be right next to Kansas City.
You gotta let me know when you come through, man. Should we go get some drinks or something?
Listen,
well, I was down there. I went over to I was out in Westport last time.
Yeah.
I
live like 20 minutes away from Kansas City, so I live in a small town here.
Word.
Weezy's a small town boy.
Where, like Riverside?
No, like like one of the random towns off the highway that you'll never hear about. You know?
He lives in the underpass.
I went low key. I went full low key.
He said it's exclusive.
That's right.
Yeah, the last time I've been to KC was when AT&T sent me out there.
I hear it. Nah, but yeah, we gonna start having a fucking casting coaching fucking cartel.
Dude, that's crazy though. That's
Mobile Legends cartel.
Most people I know like not Missouri, but like most people I know live in like Georgia. But now it's like other than Georgia, everybody I know, you know, for the majority lives in Columbia now.
This shit's crazy. I told Kyle, I was like, I didn't think I was gonna be anyone that stayed in fucking Columbia, especially not that close. When he said Columbia, I was like, no fucking way.
What's your location for Mobile Legends is what, Missouri?
Yeah.
We all competing for the same stuff.
That's correct. That's how I know. That's why I asked Kyle where he was from, because I seen this shit in Missouri on stream, and then he told me he was in Columbia. I was like, damn.
Oh, that's nuts.
Crazy.
Like,
these glasses be like squeezing my head like a melon.
Oh shit!
Driving through a Kyle
I mean, if you ever come down, man. Oh, team white push mid, boys.
That shit gonna be crazy. Nah, we're gang, so
only one person. Hold. I wish I had the attack button.
Listen, Akayo, for the NACT finals, if I send you a plane ticket, will you give me a place to stay for a day?
I could give you a place to stay.
No way.
You see him have fucking Randall at the house.
I had Randall at the house already, man. Dude, I own a.
G'll give you a place to live.
Oh, bro, I own what? Like we have 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, like
I have a
basement,
5-bedroom house with 2 baths.
Wait,
Randall stays with you?
He doesn't. He just stopped by.
Oh,
Kyle actually has a fucking hype house? No fucking way.
Bro, dude, I could definitely.
I thought you were just in college or something. I thought you just went to Mizzou.
Nah, bro, I live here, dude. I got a massive 4,000 square foot home, bro.
Stop it.
Dang, boy. Okay. I think we lived
all paid for, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, I literally live by those baseball fields.
Yeah, same.
On the bottom, that first street is
same.
What is it called? It starts with an A. Oh my god, I can't think of it. By that bank though, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Commerce Bank.
Oh, they don't link.
Well, now it's like Shimmer's Bank or some shit.
What is it? Cherry Hill?
Cherry Hill Plaza, yeah. They got Cherry Hill, Scott.
Good night, ADM.
Chapel Hill. Chapel Hill, bro.
Light tree.
Yeah, that's exactly where Kyle stays.
Victory!
Yeah. That's why we literally, I think we lived in this exact same neighborhood. Like, I'm not even kidding. Probably like a couple houses down.
Shit, y'all could have seen each other on like.
Bro, you want to look up my house, my old house? And tell me how far it is from you. It's 51. I'll type it to you on Discord. Hold on.
Yeah, type it to me on Discord.
Don't say about your old house. You're gonna get dogs. You got fucking Domino's knocking on your door with like a fucking large pizza, fucking only bread.
Nah, I sold that house. I don't live there no more, but.
Feel bad for the people that fucking live there though. Come on now,
no, it's a nice house. It's a nice house.
You got motherfuckers sending them Domino's with the large pizza, only bread. No
I just
topping.
sent you the address.
All right, give me a second.
Watch him click it,
starting up the next scrim.
I'm moving to Florida though, so I won't even be in Missouri.
I seen.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Wait, you're gonna have to invite me down. I'm gonna have to just come down. Fuck that
but
shit.
I think they're relocating to Miami. But I think I'm gonna stay in Jacksonville.
Fuck, Weezy.
I'm telling you,
family in Gainesville.
Invite my ass down.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. My brother lives in Gainesville now.
Yeah.
Yo, which part?
I don't know. It was a nice house though. I gotta go see him.
Oh, dude,
Yo,
I'll be down in Florida sometime.
Yo, Manny, let me know, bro.
Yeah, I'll be.
You know what's crazy, man? I live in Gainesville.
You live in Gainesville too?
Like for real, for real. I live like 2 minutes away from the mall,
bro. Wheezy.
Yo, if you ever know a dude named Aldo,
you literally live like 7 houses down the road from me.
I told you. I told you.
It's literally a 5-minute walk.
That's crazy.
A walk, my guy.
So I was closer to the cul-de-sac at the end.
Yeah. Like I was just up the road from that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's insane.
Like no joke.
I had a feeling. Yeah, it was close. But the same street. You live on.
Yeah,
you live on Creighton?
literally the same street, bro. Literally, your street turned into Tadley, bro, and that's where I'm at, bro.
Yeah, it curves. It curves down.
Yeah, that curve is where I'm at.
Y'all motherfuckers live next to each other, bro. I said it.
This whole time.
Literally, I'm telling
With
you.
the fucking. Nah, we got a link. We got a link now. It's Destiny.
That's crazy.
Yo, motherfuckers
That's unbelievable.
Like literally, bro.
Y'all were neighbors this whole time.
On the same street.
Literally the same street, bro. There's not even an intersection. Like, literally that turn in that hill. I'm literally at the top of the hill.
Oh my goodness.
I have yet to find someone who plays MLBB in fucking Florida. Even though
when you started explaining the houses and stuff, I was like, it sounded like somewhere kind of close to where I was.
The last game was good.
Nice houses.
What's that?
Nah, we lit,
I'm
boys.
good, homie.
Nah,
I had like 5 guys and fries.
It's next weekend, right?
Oh yeah.
You said what?
The grand finals is next weekend.
Yeah.
I might have to. I might have to pull up on a Kyle, man.
Is Deuce Knights actually playing right now?
With fucking pizza. Yo, Akaya, you better stream that shit. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Pull up on a Kyle with the fucking Deku Akayo collab? Hello?
Deku Dulu boss in.
Bring Randall. We get some more pizza, some more drinks.
And the funny thing is it like defaulted at a walk, bro. Like it didn't even tell me that.
It didn't even offer me the car.
It didn't even offer me a drive, bro.
Yeah, Kansas City's Missouri and Kansas. Yeah.
It like defaulted at a walk.
It's the in between for both.
That's fucking crazy. Nah, definitely. You gotta get Randall to come back. We tap in. We lock in on the stream, boys. Watch party.
I'd be lit.
That was to the office.
Do some watch party, run some games.
Yes, sir.
Nah, stop it.
The fucking collab of the fucking year. Hello.
Get a fucking Deku. Get a round table like how fucking Blacklist does it with a fan, bro, in front of you.
Nah, not the fucking gaming headquarters.
Run the shit.
We gotta form a real squad. We gotta find fucking 2 more Colombians.
2 more Colombians.
What are you gonna name it? 573. 573.
The funny thing is that my area code's 314, which is St. Louis.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Nice.
We just name the squad Como.
That's what I'm saying. I was about to say the Como clan, bro. Call us the CCC.
Nah, Jello out here capping. Ain't nobody cut him off. We heard him. We spoke to him. I literally just responded to him.
Nah, they're having fun. I don't really care, bro.
But nah, we get 2 more Colombians, bro. We meet on fucking Akayo's fucking front door and we game. We plug up and we game.
Where you at, Jello? I ain't even heard you, bro. Where you at?
Actual
Don't mute your mic,
meeting,
mofo.
bro.
Like real fucking gamers from the ground up.
Well, where you
So
at,
where's
Jello?
everybody else? So Manny, where do you live, Manny, again?
I live in Mass.
Massachusetts.
I'm near Boston.
What about you, Jello? Where you at, bro? You got to talk fast. Who?
No, what?
He said he was muted. I think he said that.
Where you at, Jello?
Mike messing up.
Luis XXVA collab. Where do you live at, sir?
Nah, what do we get?
We're gonna get my boy Jello a good mic.
Let's get some. Kyle, what pizza you like, bro?
Pizza? All meats, my dude. I'm a man. What do you mean?
Who you get it from?
I mean Shakespeare's.
Oh God, I was gonna say Shakespeare.
My brother used to work there, dude. That's nuts.
Shakespeare's fucking slaps.
I'll tell you, dude, 100%, bro. And then, dude, I'm telling you, Shakespeare's all day.
Well, that shit was so good last time. I literally walked out with the fucking plates they be having, and I fucking forgot and walked to my car with it.
Bro, at Mizzou, like Shakespeare's like literally right next to my geo lab, bro. Like I'd always have to like stop and get a slice, bro.
I fuck with Shakespeare's. Grumby's is slapping. Fucking who else? Oh, fucking Wise. I fuck with them. They got a lot of
Dude,
good.
I might even try and schedule it to pull up on the grand finale. Maybe I can.
Oh God, you gotta come. I'm so.
It's next weekend, my guy. If you're trying to pull up, we can host something, my guy.
I'm saying you, me,
I'm
Kyle,
you.
Randall. Hello.
It's on what is it, on a Friday or Saturday?
I mean, I could literally launch it on your stream as well. You know, like we don't even. We could be both going live from the same station.
Is it on a Friday or Saturday?
Saturday.
Nice.
Yeah, that's better.
Yo, Jello,
I don't know why
what do you
Deku
live
been
at,
talking
though?
all that trash. Everything makes sense now. God, everybody from Como be acting like that.
He'll actually hop on a car and slap the shit out
Oh, I
of
had
you
a
and go
feeling.
back
I had
home.
a feeling it was like that. I just felt kind of familiar the way he kind of like talked. That's funny.
Nah, he's a world-class trash talker. I have a clip of him fucking trash talking one of my members. I'm just there laughing. 20 minutes straight, man. He never stopped. No fucking breaks.
Yeah.
20 minutes straight, bro.
Who, me?
I told Deku he can
Nah,
argue with a wall.
Deku.
I was like, I go pretty hard too.
Rehearses, bro. I
Yeah,
swear.
I like to argue for fun.
He comes up with the fucking weirdest ass fucking insults that's funny as shit but hurts.
Alright, we're going into this. Let's let me and Weezy cast this shit.
Oh, nobody pulled me in. Oh shoot, hold on, let me pull
You should be able to just hit that. We were super full. Just pull up the stream.
I gotta make a phone call real quick.
Maybe. What up, Jello? I see you back up in here. How's it going, my guy?
Hello, y'all can hear me right?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Gee, I might only be able to do one, and then somebody's gonna have to take mine.
That's fine, my guy. That's all good. We got Apex versus Apex here. Clearly they know each other, so target bans?
Oh, so this is like an in-house scrim? Like
Oh yeah, this is like team versus team.
Yeah.
Main team versus side team.
Let me set this up real quick. Hold on, I'm just getting my shit.
Yeah, go for it, my dude. You got time. The first 3 bans are always typical, so.
Sometimes the room is hit or miss.
How accurate were you on your? I seen you made that YouTube video for.
I was 100% accurate, other than Team First Blood went into the losers bracket versus New Wave. The finals were the same though. It was New Wave versus Team First Blood. I just suspected New Wave to go into the loser bracket versus Sexy. Other than that, everything went exactly the same.
Wait, so do you think that New is gonna win?
No, I thought Team First Blood was gonna win, but right now it seems like maybe New Wave is.
Yeah. They might go for back-to-back NACT. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, I'm set up now, G.
Endo's insane, bro. Me and Endo have actually played ranks together. They're Endo's their North American player that they had to come on. So he's not even like actually affiliated with New Wave. He's just literally a random.
No, Juan literally just picked him up out of nowhere.
That's
it was
what
funny.
I'm saying.
We were all in VC for it.
Yeah,
we were all in VC for it. And he was just like, Juan just DM me. I don't know what to say, and we were just like, go for it. Hello?
He's insane. I'm not gonna cap. Like Andy, his name's Endo, but he goes by Andy. Absolutely a cracked ass jungle. No cap. Like we won every single game we play together. Even I was making his ass laugh so hard while I was mid laning. He was like, chill. I was trying to concentrate.
No, you'll hear him say like nice, like a lot. I picked it up from him. It's funny.
Oh yeah, he's a good jungler. Insane.
He's really good. He's really good.
Look at this Lunox though.
Okay.
I don't know if the Lunox is such a good play so early. You know.
I mean, we've seen it used to take down the beefier fighters in hero composition. So I mean, I kind of like it against the Esmeralda. I'm not sure if it's a little too early, and it definitely shows that Faramis is going to be roam. So, but seeing that Atlas third picked over there on the side of red at Apex. We're just gonna call blue Predator and red Apex.
Alright, I like it. I like it. Predator and Apex. I like it. I like it. I mean, we are seeing Asmi. We already knew the fighters always tanky, right? And then they already go for that tank, which we're probably gonna see him ban the Diggy out. Nani, maybe not. I mean, they do have a Faramis and a Lunox, so the likelihood that they pick a Diggy is probably slim, right?
If I was the side of Predator, blue side for Apex Predator, I don't think I'd pick the Diggy, just because they already have the Faramis, they already have the Lunox, you know, so they are on the squishier side for composition, and putting that Diggy in there as well, I don't think that'll be the right answer, and I think that's why Apex took advantage of picking that Atlas for the third pick. So I think it was a pretty solid draft for the red side right now, but banning that Cloud out, they're definitely worried about, you know, those late game heroes, or, you know, heroes being able to take the beefier composition out. So
you got
being picked off as well,
right? Like Lunox can always go gold lane. Like I've seen Lunox in gold lane multiple times, but that'd
really? Okay.
Yeah, Lunox is actually handled pretty well in gold lane, to be honest. Like
it's weird. I've seen it the other way. I've seen Lunox XP.
Yeah, I feel like she's a very versatile like pick, you know, and that's why a lot of people ban her.
But the thing is, if they do go that route though, and they block that Diggy, and they will be a squishier team,
right,
so
they
that
won't
might
have
work
as
to
high,
the advantage.
Like high impact.
They won't have strong front line. You know, I mean, they do have Faramis though, with the Colt Altar to be able to activate for an additional boost to health, but it might not be enough.
Fucking Bruno's thighs look thick as hell, bro. What the fuck? Why is that boy? Why is that boy?
He's been working out. He's been working out in your gym, G.
Why is that boy got such thick thighs, bro? They're like he's squatting like 400 pounds, bro.
He don't even need sprint. He's got a passive speed boost.
That boy be kicking 400-pound soccer balls, bro.
The man got ankle weights on.
Those aren't socks, they're ankle weights.
You see the Hilda being picked up, and now, you know, there still needs to be a jungler for the red side for Apex Predator. We might see it be the Dairoth. We've seen it work, you know. Going into the beefier compositions, has been picked up a lot this season, and also inside of NACT as well, and it's been successful. So looks like they are gonna lock that in for Tadashi and run him inside of the jungle.
Yeah, they definitely want it. I mean, Dairoth is, I mean, we've seen it by Endo, just constantly picked by New Wave. 100% Dairoth plays such a key role in the jungle, even though like you would suspect him as an XP lane, but they have Esmeralda themselves, so it's kind of like a trade-off. Maybe you know, Predator should have had the Dairoth versus a Hilda.
Yeah, you know, in terms of proud picks, locking in that Esmeralda, she's definitely had a heavy presence. But, you know, they have Faramis. He's always been a wild card, and not just a Faramis, but stacked up with that Hilda as well. I think it's going to be an interesting game. I would say, what would you think the winning conditions would be for the blue side for Apex Predator?
For blue side, it's just going to have to come down to when that Colt Altar is played, you know? Like, I've actually seen 4 Teaspoons actually play really well, so... it's just gonna come down to it. I mean, having a Balmont and a Colt Altar is huge. Like, look at this amount of damage that's coming out, though.
I'm fixing my screen real quick, G. It changed.
Hey, stop fucking singing over there. Jesus Christ. My fucking roommate's over here singing goddamn every song he's listening to. But the biggest thing that we're seeing from the side of red side is that they have that Atlas, but
Clash going in, it's a little bit fuzzy. We see Lunox taking out Tadashi, taking out that jungler for the red side Apex Predator, and then getting a double kill, able to take out Dominant on the Atlas as well.
No, I mean, and this is what I was saying, you know, like being able to shut down Dominant on the Atlas is going to be huge. Bruno, to be honest, actually showing a really good presence in the early and the mid to late game, to be honest. Like, you know, like Leo was saying, don't forget about Bruno, you know, like, you know, maybe not mentioning Bruno is the biggest problem that we're seeing right now, is that Bruno's absolutely crazy on that gold lane, but they also secure the Hilda. So I feel like the Hilda is going to be like one of the biggest plays here. Can they play it really good against the Nesmi or not?
You see Ballman going in over there on Tadashi, just a little bit of pill, but a possible clash going on. Will they be able to secure the kill over there on, I can't see, so fuzzy. Luna, it's kind of fuzzy, G, on the Discord.
Is it?
Yeah. It's hard to see who's fighting.
Good.
Yeah.
Is it not at like 4K?
Nah. I mean, is it for you guys?
No, I mean, 60 at 1080. It's supposed to be at 1080. It might just be internet. The Colt Altar does come off, though.
Do you see the clash? Esmeralda forcing the retreat. Lilia not going in for that fight against the 3-stack for blue side right now. You know, it's 5-1. We see teams get this advantage early in game and then get that snowball. So red side might have to pull out some shovels if they're not careful.
I mean, this is... the fucking shovels. This is what we see from the side. Like, this is why Lunox is banned most of the time.
Tadashi able to secure the kill over there on Ballman, but blue side was able to take the turtle. The clash is going down though. Tadashi trying to escape, but taken out by Lunox. Esmeralda trying to get away. Lunox getting the double kill again, increasing her kill lead right now. 5-0-2 for Lunox on the side of blue Apex Predator.
What was the Twitch chat? My like chat was like, what? I haven't seen the Twitch chat in a minute, dude.
Are you on Twitch?
I'm on all of them. They were like, I don't answer the Twitch chat. I was like, what do you mean? I just didn't see it at the time. But I mean, what we're seeing here is the Ballman is such a great pick, especially with the Colt Altar combination from Fairmiss. And we're seeing again the Lunox is just absolutely slaying. 5-0-2. I don't understand how someone can play Lunox like this, because I can't play like this, Steph.
I mean, even with Lunox, like not even 4 minutes in the game being 5-0-2, that might be a record for me to have seen, you know, with the Lunox player that early. So very impressive. I definitely think on the side of red Apex Predator, they just need to be a little bit more defensive and not let her, you know, get that slight advantage, because she is ahead in terms of items right now. They are ahead in terms of kills, and we do know, you know, that's what leads toward that snowball and what we might be seeing today.
100%. And I mean, if not shut down soon enough, could smell a lot of trouble, especially from such a taking team. The Colt Altar coming in.
Oh, blue side going in, trying to get the aggressive clash. Colt Altar has been activated. Fatal Link's going down. Beatrix using the Mirror's Passion, able to get the kill over there on Dizzy, but the fight is not over. It looks like a little bit of a retreat from blue side Apex Predator as Dizzy did fall. Not really the clash they wanted. I felt like they were trying to get a kill out of that, but maybe just a little tad too aggressive.
Now they were trying really, really hard to get that top lane and control it, but it kind of played not to their advantage, you know. Like now we're seeing all of the gold lane being absolutely taken off of that tower. A lot of them up into this gold lane. I don't think they're gonna stay here. Dizzy kind of lacking on the side of this Bruno. Definitely feel like they're gonna have to captivate on it just a little bit more than they are. Shanty and this Esmeralda always going at it. Maybe, you know, Hilda being new XP meta.
Yeah, you know, that's an interesting thing to see over there. But over on the top side, Dominant taken out by Lunox again, increasing that kill lead. 6-0-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wizard on our hands today for the side of blue Apex Predator.
Yeah, they have to shut down this Lunox, but we can't just always give it to the Lunox, you know. Like, it has to come down to this Ballman Idre just constantly zoning the lane and, you know, keeping the lane at bay while Lunox is rotating, you know. So the combination of those, as well as like 4 teaspoons, the Fairmiss ult, like just knowing when to ult with the Fairmiss is insane. I mean, they just don't have too much late game, to be honest, from the side of the red squad. Like, if this keeps going on, they're going to be lacking a lot.
Yeah, even on the top side, you did see that first turret be pushed in. But a fight on the bottom side, Idri able to take out Tadashi and securing the first tower on the bottom lane. Man, this is a bloodbath right now. You know, it's working in the favor of Blue Apex Predator. And then Farum is going in and giving Lunox the additional kill to increase that kill lead for the whole team. 11-3 right now, and it's looking in the heavy favor of blue side Apex Predator.
I'm gonna have to like invite Daisuke into like training me how to play Lunox, because my god, 7-0-2, just literally carrying the whole team of the blue squad to victory right now. Almost all of the first tier towers almost gone by.
The clash going on. Farum is able to get the grab on Dominant, but is it enough to take him out? Cold Altar has been activated, but Fatal Link's going down and forcing red side Apex Predator on the retreat. We see the full team of blue side trying to zone out on the top side to take possibly an additional lane, but looks like they're going to go for the mid, clear a little bit of the minions, and regroup. What a clash, though. We definitely see red side being more of the reactive team right now, and I think that's might be what they have to do, just play a little safer and just take advantage of what the blue side allows in terms of goal, because they're just too far behind right now for these clashes.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the biggest thing we're seeing is that the Esmeralda is 0-4-1. So just absolutely being farmed, even though the Dairoth is in the jungle, and we're going against a Hilda versus an Esme. So maybe that the experience gap between XPs could be a huge problem here, but let's see if they actually take this mid lane. The side of red squad, they just have to get together. I mean, we're looking at almost a 6k gold lead in 8 minutes. Could smell huge trouble.
Yeah, it's definitely been a good game for blue side. Red side, like we said, they need to be on the defensive, you know, in terms of winning conditions. They can't allow the snowball to continue. You know, stop the bleed, stop the bleed. Focus on objectives, take what you can, but just don't be too aggressive. Don't fall into the hands of blue Apex Predator. Don't play the way they want you to right now inside of these 5v5 clashes. But Farum is going in, able to grab Dominant, and Lunox with the wombo combo, able to take out Bliss.
That was such a good ult right there. The lethal counter, and Daisuke coming in there with literally the Lunox ult, just taking out Dominant. Like, that's showing you that he is not very dominant. Like, 0-4-3. The Atlas not able to do anything at all. I have not seen maybe 1 or 2 Fatal Links that have done nothing, and they've done it.
Oh my goodness, Hilda, Shanny going in, taking out Tadashi. Fatal Links connecting on 2 of blue Apex Predator, and then they are able to secure the kill as well. Shanny being taken out. Tadashi has fallen, a 1-for-1 trade on both sides, but the lead is just huge right now, 13-4. And not only that, but blue Apex Predator going for the first Lord.
Yeah, I mean, securing that first Lord, and there's literally only 1 tier 1 tower left. Smells a lot of trouble for the side of red squad. We're looking at a 13-4 difference, which is huge. The big problem here, to be honest, is Takashi and Dominant. I mean, we're not seeing too much from the Dairoth and not seeing too much from the Atlas. Let's see if they can actually hold out and, you know, tinker in like a turtle and hopefully can turn this tide around.
Now you do see that Lord pushing in over on the top side. I think we all want to see how red side is going to react to this, as the clash is going down over there on Esmeralda, and Dizzy able to secure the second tower over there on the bottom side as that Lord is pushing in. This objectives right now, the rotations, you know, it's textbook, and it's working in the favor of blue Apex Predator, but they're also just like being a very aggressive team, knowing that they have the gold advantage, and they're capitalizing on it right now. They are going to go for that mid inhibitor or mid turret as well. So now red team, they're on their last legs. They're on the last inhibitor turrets. What are they going to do to turn it around?
Yeah, it's going to have to come down to the turtle, you know, just like turtling up and defending these last 3 turrets, because that's all that they have left, you know. And but the problem is that we're seeing a 10k gold lead. The only thing from the side of red squad, the only thing they can do is turtle up and hold out. It's already 11 minutes. They have to survive for another like 5 to 7 minutes to even reach late game. As we can see from their items, we're looking at Atlas only having 2 items already. 2 items 11 minutes in. That shows you the gold difference from the side of blue to red.
Yeah, and just, you know, only having that dominance ice, you know, that we see why Lunox, we see why he is able to, you know, make it rain with the damage, you know, with the order and chaos over there. It's just pretty impressive. So they need to play a little bit more defensive. They really can't afford another 5v5 clash right now. You know, having that difference in terms of gold by 10,000, you know, you have to play patient. You need to hold off and try and last into the late game. But the question is, will Blue Apex Predator allow them to kind of hold off, or will they starve them, you know, starve them from the minions and force them to push out for the fights?
They're definitely holding out to the very, very late game here. Again, I mean, 13-4, that shows you that literally the blue squad has way better team fights, to be honest, than the side of red squad. So it's just gonna come down to if they can actually keep this up. And I mean, it's just up to them.
Ooh, you do see a little bit of a clash possibly forcing the red on the retreat. They are playing more of the passive side. Luminous Lord has spawned in. We do know blue side does have the ballman, so easy secures on those objectives, especially when you have no contest. And it looks like that's what the plan is right now for Blue Apex, as they do secure the in Luminous Lord. But a clash going in, and Dominant able to take out Shanny, so they will be down Hilda. No XP lane for Blue Apex Predator right now, but Luminous Lord has been taken out and will be spawning in shortly. Ooh, you do see Esmeralda going in with the Falling Star Moon, able to connect but not really do much damage. But given that vision, seeing where the 3-man on blue side for Apex Predator is, this is a hard game. This is a very hard position for the red team, as that Luminous Lord is pushing in on the bottom side. They just have to defend. Just play safe, especially, you know, having that Atlas. You have to rely on that Fatal Links. And if he's not able to connect, it's risky. And I think that's how they capitalize, especially with him not having the defensive items to hold off the Lunox. Luminous Lord able to push in on the bottom side, taking out that inhibitor turret. It looks like Team Blue is going to go in for that clash. Will they be able to take out the red team and get the 13 or 14-minute finish? Luminous Lord has been cleared out, forcing blue side on the retreat. Looks like they're not going to take this fight and just going to kind of farm a little bit and possibly prep for the next Lord and starve the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, cracking in the base already at 14 minutes with no towers down is a huge advantage. Looking like they're already about to take mid tower as well. Like, again, there's not much they can do. It's already an 11k gold lead. Like, it would have to come down to like such a miraculous play at a Lord be able to turn this around, because I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, what we're seeing here is that the Takashi is 1-6-4, not doing very well as this Dairoth, and I think it just came down to letting that Lunox slip. I mean, from the NACTs, we've seen that the Lunox was banned 24/7, and this might be why.
Yeah, and you know, we haven't really seen a heavy presence from any of the players on the side of red team, but Faramis going in, trying to grab the Esmeralda, getting a little bit of pill. Fatal Links connecting. Tadashi able to take out Shandy. See Ballman on the clash, trying to do some damage. Not really able to secure a kill, forcing the red on the retreat. Looks like Team Blue will possibly try and go for that mid lane, but not really able to take anything from that clash. I feel like that was just a check of aggression right there, you know, seeing just how well they would defend, just testing the waters a little bit. But we do see Luminous Lord spawning in 20 seconds. Now, the question is, G, if you're Red Apex, are you going to fight for that Luminous Lord?
There's no way. I mean, as you can see, a lot of the teams trying to pick up some immortality, some type of survivability from the side of red squad, but they have Ballman on the side of the blue squad. Like, it's not gonna happen. Like, no matter what you do is gonna be able to secure this Lord. To be honest, I think it's just denying the inevitable. Like, it's gonna come down to that the blue squad of Apex is going to push you in here soon. because you just don't have that late game. There's nothing on the side of Red Apex that has any type of late game.
Man, this is a very, hard place to be. We did see blue side take the first Luminous Lord, but second Luminous Lord pushing it on the bottom side. It's just been working all game for them. I feel like they've had little contests to all the objectives. They've rotated very heavily, very aggressively, but it worked in their favor to allow, this type of style that they're playing, especially when you have that Faramis for that cold ult to have the additional HP. You have to play aggressive. And I like to see teams like Blue Apex kind of play with that style. But a clash going in from both sides. Idri able to take out Dominant. There is no take for the side of Red Apex Predator. Will they be able to hold off the blue side? Dizzy able to take out Ginny, and looks like Blue Apex Predator secures the tower and wins the game.
Yeah, I mean, again, it just came down to that the blue side just had that early game secured so hard, while the side of Red Squad tried to have the early game, but they never had the late game comp. Like, instead of a Layla or Lilia, my bad, we probably should have went a Sicilian or some type of late game mage that possibly could have turned the tide around. But then again, I come down to the combination that maybe you should have focused on the Lunox versus constantly always putting the pressure onto AP Dizzy.
Yeah, and then seeing that Atlas Dominant over there didn't really have a heavy presence for the team. I want to say throughout pretty much the whole game, and that's kind of hard, when he goes in on that Lunox, having the brilliance to be able to get out of the Fatal Links, working to her advantage. But that was a pretty godly Lunox. I will state that. That was honestly a record breaking in terms of kills within the first 3 minutes. Able to secure 5 kills is pretty impressive as well. I don't know, is this a best out of 3G, or is it
best out of 3? Yeah.
Yeah, so these teams are playing best out of 3. I will say going into game 2, Red side just got to play a little bit safer, but also if they, if you do play the safe side, so you still got to get objectives. You can't play safe and not win anything from playing safe. And so they have to have some term of trade and from like playing safe and winning objectives, but not being so safe to where you're just a reactive team.
Yeah, and I mean,
you're just working in the hands of the other side.
You got to think about it too. When you're seeing a team building so early game, like you have to start building and thinking about late game. Like you just can't be coming into this combination thinking that you're going to be able to fight out an early game with an early game, because it's just going to come down to who plays better. And I mean, we could just definitely see the side right now. Now it's the red side that won last game, because now they're second pick versus first pick.
Okay, so we have swapped sides. So this will definitely change the draft. I don't even know if it could have, the Atlas wasn't able to do much. I don't know if it was in terms of their draft pick or it was in terms of just, their synergy and rotations, but we'll see in game 2. We'll see if they're able to, kind of amp up that energy and learn from the mistakes that they had in the first game and kind of capitalize going into the second one.
I mean, we're already seeing them respect banning the Lunox. Absolutely slapping last game. Do we see maybe that they're respect banning this, but not understanding that Dasuki has maybe another better pick than a Lunox?
Yeah, you never know. Especially having Lunox banned as your first 3 in the ban phase. That might be a risky play, and that might actually work in the favor of the red side right now to be able to get a secret weapon in there that they're not expecting. But we do see Thomas being picked off. I like that. He's kind of hard to deal with. Not too many fighters can really go toe-to-toe with him and actually take him out. So I do like that for the side of Red Apex right now. But seeing that Karina being picked off, we all know how much damage, especially with the Mage emblem, Karina has done for the Land of the Dawn this season. So taking her out, I think that's okay. But we got to keep in mind prio picks, right?
I mean, you got to think about Valentina here.
Yes, exactly. Valentina, Xavier, Wan,
I mean, Xavier and Wan, we haven't seen being played too key, because they can be countered pretty hard. What I'm seeing here, they go for Masha, right?
Masha's, yeah,
now they're forcing the side of red AP to ban Valentina, you know, like now they don't really have a ban. If they don't ban Valentina, then the side of blue AP is gonna have Valentina, and that shows you that, like, yes, like we were able to prio ban what we didn't want and then still get the Faramis.
Well, Faramis on the, is this the opposing side or same side that had Faramis?
Yeah, it's the opposing.
So they didn't have Faramis last game, right? Yeah, that's right. So taking that Faramis on the other side, really want to see how that plays out. Fanny, an early pick on Fanny. That's interesting. That shows a lot of confidence over there by Adri. Maybe we might possibly see a Fanny Gods this game. You see the Selena hasn't really had a strong presence inside of the mid lane, but more used as a roamer. That might be the plan for this one, but it's a flex pick. You know, you don't have to necessarily run her in the mid lane. You can also run a roam, keeping blue Apex Predator on their toes. But there goes the Wanwan. It might be a possible pick, a prio pick. It works, you know, able to get that wipeout if you can get those weakness spots. Can change the tide of the battlefield. So we'll see if that's really the route they want to go for the side of blue Apex right now. But, you know, something interesting, I will say Atlas or Diggy was not banned, or Atlas, so we might see a possible Atlas pickup for the side of red Apex Predator. I'm not sure if they are going to secure that, but do we see the Kufra? I think that's a good pick. Kufra over there for Fanny. You know, it's kind of like textbook right there. You know, you see that kind of often. You know, it's more common than not. But the question is, what is Red Apex going to pick for their last pick for the first pick phase of the draft?
I was listening to you and I heard the Selena and the Fanny like into a Kufra. So that shows us that maybe the Faramis is going to be a mid lane, which is huge, which allows you to rotate into anything that could possibly happen here.
And we see a Selena and a Faramis mid lane. This is going to be a interesting game. But we all know, you know, how hard it can be to face a Fanny player, especially if she's able to, you know, get that blue buff and rotate and kind of pave the way in the early game to rev her team up. But the question is, will she be able to do it? She is going in on that Brody, going in on that Kufra, and also having the Faramis for the additional HP. Will that be too much for Adri to handle?
But what I'm seeing, I mean, we're looking at like Daisuke's either gonna have to be mid lane, right? That allows the side of blue Apex to possibly invade and control that blue buff. Like, that's gonna have to be their win condition. I don't even need to see what the rest of their team is. Like, they're gonna have to stop that blue buff. If they cannot stop the Fanny's blue buff, then they're gonna be running into too many problems. But the other thing is that Faramis is such a huge counter to Fanny. Every time she goes deep and invades in on someone, if the Faramis is there, they can just pull them right back into the tower and then GG them, you know?
This is going to be a battle of mobility.
As it is.
Cables or the Shadow Realm? We'll find out which one's faster today.
The Shadow Realm. But I mean, then you got the 800-pound Franco flying around like Usain Bolt. Does he just constantly target the Faramis or what?
Yeah, like I said, a lot of mobility here. He can, and you know, having Selena with Abyssal Arrows to probably be able to connect as well, to kind of stop him from getting that cold altar. Maybe trying to get a little bit of a one-shot and focus him to take him out before he can even proc it. Maybe their plan. But, you know, there are still 2 picks for both sides. And I'm really wondering what red side is going to answer with. And they go, Shanny picks up the Cho. This is interesting now. A Cho,
they're not going to have enough damage.
And a Selena. These are all, yeah, there's not really damage. This is more for the kill, you know, and setups, but I don't really know. I guess Selena can kind of get the job done too. They have a lot of CC. I guess that works in their favor. So
they do have a lot of CC, but
I see a lot of catch and hold and Fanny assassinates.
It's gonna come down for the side of the red squad if the hooks can hit or if the abyssal arrows can hit, you know. But the biggest thing that we're seeing on the side of blue squad is that they're building so tanky. Like, every single one of them is thick.
But that means they're gonna have to rely on Brody for their damage. So
yes, yeah.
This is gonna be interesting. I think
this is gonna be a brawl.
We see Faramis mid, so Kupra's gonna have to protect Brody at all costs. Protect Brody from 1-1, or not 1-1, but from Fanny, because Fanny's definitely gonna go in and try and assassinate him. But having the beefier team, you know, that kind of limits what 1-1 can do in the early game. Because these are defensive heroes. They're ready for those assassins, you know, that go for the squishier targets. There's not really too much squishiness on the side of Blue Apex right now.
Yeah, no, they're gonna definitely be trying to go for that early. And to be honest, I love Dizzy's pick on this Ethereal here. Ethereal is just insane. Like the mobility, like she's gonna be able to just dance around half of this team, you know. The biggest thing that we're gonna have to watch out from the side of Blue Squad is this Faramis going mid lane. Like personally, yo, boy's an aggressive mid lane Faramis. So, and I do a lot of damage when it comes to mid game. We're gonna definitely have to see the side of the Red Squad probably in this game early.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. This is the fight I want to see. I don't really know how it's gonna play out for either side. I would say, which side do you think wins the draft? But it's just when you have that Faramis in play, like anything's possible, man. So we'll see. Going into game 2, blue team did win game 1, so they do have the advantage. If they win this one, they will knock out the red side and win the best out of 3.
Like it's gonna come down to the competition of like, if this Franco and Selena can hit their hooks or work together to be able to hit everything. Like, look, half HP'd the Faramis off the rip is a tough thing. Because, like, if Faramis, like, overextends, like, it could be it. But
the clash going on in the mid lane, nice and early. A flicker able to escape Franco, 1 HP, but you see Fanny able to secure the kill over there on Jinny Kim. What a play, not even 1 minute in, and Fanny has gotten first blood.
That's what I was saying, man. Just like, whoa!
Oh my goodness, Abyssal Arrow dominant! They're aggressive. They have the aggressive comp. You know,
they have to be.
It's aggressive versus defense. Like they have a defensive side, you know, for blue team right now. So they have to be more defensive. Don't allow those early kills, because that's what red team wants right now. That's what they need. You know, they can't afford to let it go late without having that many kills to snowball, or blue side's going to be too defensive and they're not going to be able to take them out. So that's what we're seeing right now. Fanny able to take that first blood, but Cooper going in with that Tyrant's Rage, possibly trying to get the pin on the wall. Tadashi able to stun 4TZ Spoons. What a play, and able to take him out. An answer back. Now it's 1-1. I like seeing that. You don't really want to see a snowball or a one-sided show like it was the first game. So I do like the level of competition that they brought going into game 2.
No, definitely. And I mean, we're seeing some definitely high energy games here, but it's definitely, we're seeing that the Fanny has to go back versus the side of blue squad, not really having to retreat. But can Fanny make it in just in time, be able to make it to this turtle? Doesn't look like it. The side of blue squad easily secures the turtle. Oh,
ooh, Kupra with the slow over there on 4TZ Spoons, and Tadashi able to secure the kill. Now 2-1 right now. Blue side was also able to take that turtle, trying to get the slight advantage. Co-alter activating. Looks like a potential clash over on the bottom side, but the retreat for red team, and it looks like not too much of a trade right there.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're seeing some craziness go down, that's for sure. From the side of, I mean, blue squad looking really good until now.
Oh my goodness, the iron hooks connected, and Dizzy able to get the kill over there on Millie, but Dizzy getting the double as well, taking out Faramis. No co-alter. Tadashi going in, taking out Dizzy. A little bit of an answer back, but looks like Luke, who was that? Looks like a kill over there from Selena as well, man. A heavy clash, but kills on both sides. 3-4 right now. 3 minutes in, we might be seeing a high kill game, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, 3 minutes exactly. Exactly. I mean, 3 minutes in, you would have suspected that the side of the red squad that they would have been doing a lot more damage, to be honest, with so many assassins and so much damage here. Show and the dragon on the Faramis.
Able to connect in a clash possibly going on in the mid side, but a little bit of pullback from Jinny pushing back into the mid lane, but the Abyssal Arrow are able to connect. As long as these hooks connect and those Abyssal Arrows, I don't think red side will have a problem. I will say they have been connecting right now, so.
They have been, and it definitely, like, literally what I suspected, you know? Like, it comes down to if these Abyssal Arrows and hooks can connect. We haven't seen any evading happening on the Fanny here, so always able to secure that blue buff. Can definitely smell the side, like the downfall, the side of a blue squad.
I like these kind of fights. You never really know who it's going to lean toward. It just kind of depends on the positioning and the rotations. But it's pretty much even right now. And this is definitely a different kind of game than we've seen for game one. But a clash going in for the turtle. Looks like red side was not able to secure it. It did go in the favor of... oh no, red side was able to secure the turtle. Clash going in, heavy spin over there on the wall, pinning for TZ Spoons and able to take him out. Fanny possibly going in, trying to get a little bit of clash, going for... It's kind of blurry. Oh, Uranus, but not really able to do much. Not really the hero you want to focus. You know, he wants all the smoke. He wants all the clashes to get those snacks. But in the mid lane, Arendelle trying to go in, but taken out by Millie. Tadashi able to take that mid lane tower as well, forcing Daisuke on the retreat. But Tadashi not letting him go easily, forcing him into that first tower for the bottom side. But we see a potential choke in the lane, maybe. Franco trying to go in to get a little bit of pill, a little bit of help to kind of stop this potential choke from the blue side. But is this a class that blue wants to take? They do have, in terms of numbers, it's working in their favor. But the Iron Hook connecting! You get out Jenny Kim with Selena, the combo! And it looks like the first tower will fall on the blue side. They are just trying to dodge these hooks, trying to dodge these Abyssal Arrows as well. But in the favor of the blue side, they were able to take that first tower, getting a little bit of the lead that they want.
They gotta constantly be putting pressure like this on the lanes. I mean, we have to see on. Oh my God, dominant on this Kufra.
Oh, Tyrant's Rage as well with Kufra. Daisuke able to escape with the dashes from Selena, but going in with the Abyssal Arrow, not able to connect. You do see Tadashi going in, trying to pin on the wall, connecting on Dizzy and able to take him out, but the fight is not over. Franco forced on the retreat. Abyssal Arrow connecting to slow Tadashi, and they are able to escape the fight.
I will say the side of the blue squad is absolutely controlling the map, even though they don't have the most kills. They're still controlling the map so hard.
You do see Millie able to take out Fanny. The jungler is down. Turtle is spawned in. A grab over there by Faramis on Shani, and Millie able to get the double kill, taking out Shani. Killing spree over there from Daisuke, able to get a kill as well, taking out Dominant. No take forward. Oh my goodness, Tadashi able to get Turtle, and Daisuke able to take out Millie. Double kill, able to get Jenny Kim as well, but the clash is not over. Oh my goodness, blood for blood. Look at these clashes right now. It's just insane. But Team Red Side was able to secure the kills, but not able to get that turtle.
Yeah, it does look like they're probably going to secure this bottom turret, though, which is what they need. They need to clean up all of these first tier turrets in order to turn this tide around. Being 8-10. But
ooh, Akai with the heavy spin. Dominant able to secure the kill on Dizzy. What a clash we are seeing from both sides right now. It's just heavy aggression. Did somebody steal some diamonds from the opposing side? Like, what's going on right now? These clashes are insane. Fanny out for blood, trying to get the kill. The cable wall spam, able to connect and take out Jenny Kim. But the fight's not over. Cooper prepping for a set, unable to connect. The Iron Hook connecting on Dominant, but Tadashi with a little bit of the peel. And looks like both sides are going to push back.
Dominant just has not died enough for him to actually have to take so much damage to recall. Dominance just super thick here. Both teams going at it, but the problem that we're seeing from the side of the red squad is that they're just not securing objectives. They're taking kills, but they're not taking objectives.
Yeah, this is an interesting match. You know, it is leaning in the favor of the blue side right now, even though they're down in kills. But in terms of objectives, they are winning 4 towers. So we have to see a little bit of a heavier presence and rotations to kind of defend, you know, those objectives. But in terms of clashes, what a bloodbath you're seeing from both sides. You do see the conceal and then Dominant going in, connecting on Dizzy. Tyrant's Red's on the wall, and Jenny connecting to be able to take out Irithel. Dizzy has fallen, no marksman for the side of Red. Apex Predator Co-Alter has been activated. Oh my goodness, what a clash! You do see Uranus able to take out Shani with the Co-Alter activated for the additional HP. Oh my goodness, what a play. But Uranus fallen on the side of blue team. They are now down their fighter, but they did you know, get a couple of kills and were able to kind of progress on the map. But the fight is not over. Fanny unable to get away. Torn apart members from Brody able to connect and take out the Fanny. I like the Brody play. I like Brody on Fanny, and right there you've seen it kind of work. That's the second time I want to say that he's actually killed Fanny as well. So looks like blue team is gonna go for that Lord. I don't know. It's 12-12, G. So
I mean,
place your bets down. Place your bets down.
Securing the first Lord is huge, especially with almost this 3K gold lead. It's insane. From the side of red squad, they just need to take turrets and then they can equal this gaming field back up. But if they, like, the side of the blue squad takes any more turrets, it's going to be really hard to come back with such a burst heavy comp. Like, the side of red squad is not being aggressive enough to turn this tide around, especially with the Lord coming in. Fanny looking at 2-2. Daisuke is the only person carrying their game to victory with hitting all of these abyssal arrows. And oh my god, Dominant just being dominant here.
Yeah, he's been pretty accurate with the Cooper right now. But I want to say from both sides, the abyssal arrows has been hitting. Tyrant's Rage has been dominating. You know, Iron Hooks has been connecting. Speaking of Iron Hooks, hitting Jenny and able to connect with Daisuke to take him out. But that mid turret has fallen. The second turret is now down. And Lord is pushing on the top side. And another Iron Hook connecting. But will they be able to secure the kill as Tadashi going in for the pill to kind of force Red on the pushback. Millie able to take out Franco for TZ Spoons. It has now fallen. What a play, but it is 4 versus 5 right now. Looks like Lord has been pushed off for the top side. But in terms of turrets, another one falling on the bottom side.
Yeah, and I mean, this comes back to what I was talking about, man. I mean, the red squad is really good at securing kills, but they just don't have that objective base. And that it comes down to that they have such a front heavy comp. They have literally no back line that can really reach the Brody or even really reach the Kai. Seems to be pretty cracked right now, having a 5-0-7 comp. You know, I mean, I thought Kai was out of this.
Oh my goodness. Speaking about Akai and the clashes, Dominant going in, Co-Alter being activated, Shani on the retreat, but torn apart memories by Millie, able to connect and take out Shani. Iron Hook not able to connect, a little bit of a bob and weave from Uranus right there. But what a play we are seeing for the blue side right now. Definitely working in their favor, playing objectives. We did see them take game 1 as well. So if they win this one, red team will be knocked out as this is a best of 3 series.
Definitely super crazy here if the Fanny can pull it around. And that's the problem, like the Fanny hardly has anybody that they can kill besides the Brody or the Fair. Not even really the Faramis, you know, like the only person Fanny can kill is the Brody. And guess what? You ain't even seen the Brody at all. So it's definitely smelling a lot of trouble for this Fanny pick, you know. The Franco. And
it's funny because Fanny's supposed to kill the Brody, but it's been the other way around.
It is.
So you do see Demon Undersword being picked up by Dizzy to kind of go against that beefier competition. Tadashi able to secure the Lord for blue side as red is going on the push for the lanes to kind of even out the map.
This is an interesting play. Like, the red side decided to give up the Lord for one turret. This is...
Oh my goodness, the way the dragon connecting, but Millie able to take out Cho. Cho has fallen. 14 spoons forced on the retreat, but Millie able to take him out. And Lord is pushing in, not just any Lord. This is Luminous Lord. And 3 members are down, leaving only Idri with Fanny and Daisuke with Selena to defend. Is that enough to hold off the full team of Blue Apex Predator? Do we see a potential ending? Selena caught behind the fight, not really able to defend as well. And it looks like the game does go to Blue Apex Predator to knock out the red side in the best of 3.
It is, but I think, to be honest, I think we rotated. It was the other squad that won last time, so red squad won.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, I thought red.
I think it's going best of 3 now.
Okay.
If they decide.
It's always confusing when they have the same names.
If they decide, but I think they are. We'll see here.
That was good for both. Somebody might have to take out round 3 for me though.
That's all good, my dude. I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, man, it's fun. We got, like I said, once I'm done with my team, for sure, man. I'm gonna try and throw them in some of these too. But I'll be available to do a lot more.
No, definitely just let me know, my dude. We'll put something together.
Much love. I love the casting. It's been helping me get these wins, bro.
See you.
Yeah, it was some interesting picks though. I can't even guess the drafts for these for Apex. Like, it's just so wild, you know. I fought this team in what was it? I just fought them in rank today. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, they're really good team. But yeah, I appreciate you, G. Everybody in this Discord server, appreciate y'all being here as well. You know, getting that Kaio experience, you know?
Yes, sir.
Always, my guy. Always.
I got 4 wins in a row from y'all's casting. Trying to get up
while
to
casting? Jeez.
Yeah, while you're casting. It was like a radio to me.
4 wins? Oh my God.
That's the Kaio experience, bro.
I'm telling you, we bring that thickness around here.
Mm-hmm.
Sir.
All right, fellas. Appreciate y'all, man.
Dude.
Much love.
Hey, y'all take care. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully.
See you.
Peace. I'll still be here, G.
All right, my guy.
Watching your stream, big chillin', getting these ranked in.
I'm kind of hungry, so
get your
food.
If,
let them do this band pick real fast with you. Not BRB.
I bet. Hi, y'all. It's the Manny Show now, papos. Let's get it. Which one y'all want to vote for?
生きるとは死神を欺くということだ。愛が永遠、夜も永遠。
私と一緒に夢の世界に行きましょう。
俺の血が騒いでいる。
戦いの炎は永遠に消えない。千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
俺はただの武器ではない。
先生術に興味はある？
奴らを焼き尽くせ。みんなのヒーローガイだよ。
Bro.
The game's still looking about normal. Gonzal changed his name to Frost.
Leo, 行け。
楽しいのが一番重要だよ。
正義を執行する。行くぞトト、暴れてやろうぜ。
Are you guys like speaking some other language in my YouTube channel, my guy? Hola, ¿cómo estás? I was like, what's going on the YouTube side? I don't know. I don't think so. I think everybody that's won has not been on the Facebook side. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people have been on the YouTube side. They've been trying. He said 30K. Is she talking about this Nana Starlight? Cause I'm smashing a hamburger, bro. I'm giving you the full cam experience. Maybe, just maybe. I'm always hungry, Gonzo. Let's see who wins. We're currently 1-1.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
I don't know about that. How did Red Squad like let a Valentina slip through the cracks, bro? Sheesh. My God, Gonzalo become a little warrior. Welcome to the squad, bro.
Yo, Cam, let's get on Smite Voice channel for this match.
Welcome to the squad. Look at all this fighting over the lethal, bro.
First blood.
Takashi goes down.
Blue team hero has been slain. Red team hero has been slain.
Welcome to the clan. You're now a little legend in the Akayo clan. Ooh, Shanty. Really low.
All I got is a pistol with like a light on it. I do have a big ass backpack, so I am trying to take advantage of that. Dude, Kerr showed me his loot run, bro. It's like all stash boxes. This shit hits.
Red team hero has been slain.
The YouTube side is definitely a lot cheaper. Welcome.
Red team hero has been slain. Blue team has slain the turtle.
It shows you how big that first pick is, you know? Yeah, it's it's squad. It's like essentially like Apex 1 versus Apex 2.
The doppelgangers. I was gonna host your show for you, G, but I didn't want to intrude.
Oh, you could have, my guy. I was like letting the dog out and everything, so. No biggie on my side. Both squads are kind of going at it. It's Apex 1 versus Apex 2. Oh my God. What?
Red team hero has been slain.
My God. How did the what? How did she not make it out of there? She used so much of her escape. I haven't had the time to be able to stream Apex after NACTs happened and stuff like that. Same thing with that. We just had the NASL, we had the NACT. A lot of this, like I've been hosting a lot of scrims for a lot of North American teams. Like I just haven't had too much time to be able to stream or diversify, you know? Oh my God, Shanty's dead.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Yeah, I'm always super busy, to be honest. Super, but we do see Thamuz versus Esmeralda. Thamuz always like when I was facing Thamuz the other time, man.
Red team hero has
Oh my God.
Red team turret has
Dominant going down.
been destroyed.
Sponsor you some coins, my guy. Dude is so broken with like how much slow he has. That's his only problem. If he didn't have so much slow, he wouldn't be so bad.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Not today. Being the last giveaway, we might do it like Friday, or maybe even Saturday. Allow a lot of people to enter into the last giveaway.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
I've never actually seen that one. I've never even seen this right here. Literally a flag right here.
Red team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain.
Oh man, controlling the Eve, it's not enough. She's able to sprint. Whoa, where? Natan's supposed to get a buff, right?
Killing spree.
Yeah, Reality Destroyer 1. We already gave him the skin too. He went with the OB1 skin.
Blue team hero has been slain. Hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain.
Shanty's like always controlling the lanes that he's in.
Legend 2, we're gonna keep climbing, baby.
What's that?
So about to be Legend 2. The climb is just slow, but it's getting there.
Legend 2, huh?
I was Legend 4 this morning.
Oh, damn.
Remember when we had those? Well, we inted a lot the other day, right? So I was on a loss streak. So the last 2 days, going on a hot streak now. So we out here. We clawing these wins.
You gotta get him, my dude. What was that hook? I'm pretty sure Moskov's like fucking like spears broke him. I think it went like sideways. Oh my god.
Red team hero has been slain. Mega kill. Blue team hero has been slain.
It was the real world manipulation versus the real world manipulation.
Shut down.
She should be able to make it out with 1 HP. The Facebook squad has you know, a little bit of competition with the YouTube squad. I mean, it is definitely meant for YouTube, but I mean, hey, if you guys tune in from the Facebook. Oh, can they stop her? I don't think so. I'm still seeing the good old-fashioned choke happening. What a stun.
Red team hero has been slain.
Oh my god, not able to get away. The lings. The ling. Even the way of the dragon wasn't even able to take the ling out of the combat here. This could smell a lot of trouble for the squad of red side. We are seeing that the spear comes in. They're trying to clear up a lot of the lanes, not pushing. I mean, a lot of the team only comes back in like a couple seconds, you know. Esmeralda picking up. Esmeralda going for Esme has the most gold on their team, which is absolutely crazy. Shows you that Esme is definitely in the lead, but the Lord is barreling down on the side of red squad. Can they defend it? Oh my god, that Lord just died faster than a couple minions here. Not able to crack into the base. Could smell problems for the side of blue squad, because we're seeing Eric, appreciate the subscription, welcome to the gang. But could smell problems for the red squad and the blue squad here. I mean, we're seeing, I mean, there's 5 tower difference. Avery being able to take out Takashi. And we see the side of blue squad still going in. The Ling going so deep. Shanty coming in with that Moskov, putting in a ton of damage. They might be able to just end it right now. Oh my gosh. Shanty being able to take out the Eve. Oh my god. Almost able to take out Millie, but just wasn't able to captivate on it too much. 80 seconds still with the Lord. Woo. That was crazy. They could have ended there if Shaney didn't die. Stole the Lord in 59 seconds. Stole a whole minute before the Lord comes in. Can Blue Squad do anything to control this? We do see 4-2 Spoons using the heavy spin already. Not able to actually lock down and engage on someone.
Boy. I put everyone. I thought you were needing me. Dude, I was hella because I okay. Because I ran past it. Okay, now it's making sense.
Who's gonna win here, chat? Who's gonna win here? I mean, we're already seeing like about a 7.5k gold lead here, so I feel like Blue Squad's definitely mopping it up. It's just a matter of time. The Lord coming right now. I don't think there's anybody that can absolutely contest this Lord. We see the Moskov just going insane on the Lord, as we can see. Just no ability to be able to take the Lord from the side of the red squad. They're just gonna have to constantly turtle up and hold this lane. The heavy spin is secluding Takashi, and that shows you that Takashi goes down with no problem. The Lord coming in soon. Can the side of Apex on the red squad be able to take this? I'm definitely done after this game. I'm not gonna lie yet. We've been live for almost like 7 hours. I didn't suspect like scrims to last this long, to be honest, but they did. I got work early up in the AM, my guy. Ooh, I'm pretty sure they're about to end this. The lanes are synced like no tomorrow. The lane coming in and stopping the real world manipulation, and the Lord just pounding down on the base shed. Can they stop it? I don't think they can. Red squad has lost 2 people to blue 0. GG.
Victory.
Blue Squad's like very easy, able to handle that when they do first pick. I don't know what happened to them last time. Whew, GG's chat, GG's. Time to put it to rest, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night. GG's. Flex out. Stay humble, chat.